Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag on that story. No denying or hiding the fact that there was yet another unfortunate vehicle incident with Jess. Guys, welcome back in. Hello. Happy Friday. It's Friday, and I'm so excited. So we started an early stream. Neo, hi. Preston, hi. Oh, it feels so weird to stream. It's been forever. We saw Anna's reaction to you. Oh my goodness. I feel like what was missing was the fact that I did successfully drive that dirt bike for a little bit, but it was on, like, who puts a clutch on a handle? And I have so much more respect for motorcyclists. That's all I'm gonna say. R4, welcome in. Nico, hi. Evaldi's, hi. I see Ginja. Ninja, welcome back in. Moods, hi. Naruke, I see Stargazeline, hi. Leonardo, London, hello. I think this time I did kind of need the bail fund, actually. Ghoul, I do. Also, I see Kond, welcome in. It's my first time catching you live on stream. Been watching YouTube videos since Walking Dead. I was actually just talking to a friend of mine who is playing through their first time of Walking Dead, and that's been 4 years. It feels like forever ago. That means you've been following on the YouTube side for a long time. Thank you for finally coming over to the live side of things. Eric, hi. James, hi. Me, there's so many first time people too, and I missed you further up as well. Biggie, hi as well. Horizon, guys, I missed y'all. It's so nice to do an early stream too, so I hope I catch some more EU friendly folks. James, happy Friday, Casta. Happy Friday. I'm recovering from last night. Got super drunk with an old friend of mine. Sounds like it was a good time. And now you're just having a happy hangover. And hopefully me talking super incredibly fast doesn't add to it. Nico, hi. Pezable, hi. Today's going to be a pretty cozy stream. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I got some special things up in Canada. I keep saying with it, but like, got some cool things in Canada. First of all, this flannel is from Roots, which apparently is like a Canadian special. So I thought it was really fitting to get a flannel from Canada. That seems appropriate, especially since I forgot to get maple syrup. Speaking loud and heavy metal is really good for hangovers. I've heard this. Yeah, the combination is just perfect. Yeah, it's my Canadian Friends Flannel Friday, which is very perfect considering I did forget maple syrup, but I did try a Bounty bar, which was incredible. Django, hi too. I know, couldn't keep me away forever. This was the thing. So it was just easier to say that my internet was down, but basically my upload rate was 0.42 consistently over the last 2 days. So I had to get someone out and they got my upload rate back up, so I'm fine. But yeah, so safe to say I could not stream, and if I did, it would be like super blurry. So it wasn't like officially dead, but that was just the easiest way. So tech people saved the day. No, now it's good. Oh my gosh, I tried poutine multiple times. Okay, this is gonna be like diabolical, but A&W's poutine is really good. And I think when you come from the States, you like, personally, I don't have necessarily like positive experiences with A&W, but A&W in Canada was incredible. But I did get poutine in a couple different places and I loved it. And then I also, Jess got me this cup, and it's cows, and we tried their ice cream and it was so good, and I love Canada, and I just told Jess that I want to come move there. I just want to live up there. It was so many trees and it was so perfect. The udders, you know, now we represent udders of all sizes here. Okay, we got udders ranging in size. You name it, we got it. Biggie, hi too. There's like an A&W 5 minutes from my parents' place in Canada. Costco poutine, that's what Jess was saying, and I wanted us to go to, you guys know I love Costco in general. The fact that Canada Costco has poutine and I didn't try it. She tried to get me there. In her defense, she tried to get me there. Knuckle, hi. TRZ, hi. Biggie, hi. I gotta go back. There's a bunch of resubs that I missed so much stuff. And also, Jorn, is Jorn here? Jorn, what has been happening? Surgeon, hi. Lewis, I've been missing saying hi to people. But guys, happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here. Cross, thank you for the 300 bits too. I do. The two places that coincidentally, I think there's definitely a common factor here, but Finland and Canada, they just are swarming with trees. And I think I just belong in the mountains and in a forest. I think I'm just a little forest baby child. Samara, I love living here. You guys, it's just beautiful. I told Jess, I was like, I think you've got a bug. Like, I have the Canada bug, so I will be going to see her way more, as many times as possible, especially because I got some really cool things that I want to share with you guys. We went to some vintage stores. I also picked up some cool video games too. It was just such a blast. Anon, guys, I'm drawn to P&W for that reason one day. Oh, like, and there's so many more places that I need to go to as well. Fixer with 12 guys, Anon, Wreck Blood, Trivial. Holy cow. I want to travel there so bad. I highly recommend it. It was unbelievable. I mean, I just need to go visit more like state parks in the States as well, but I just need to go and do more mountain trips, I think. I just belong in the mountains and I feel that in my soul. Also, because Nova Scotia is so similar in a lot of ways, it reminded me so much of Scotland. So I just felt like the pipes were calling me home. TRZ, welcome back into. There's lots of snow as well. It gets really cold. Alder, holy cow, Rekvala. Guys, thank you so much. I know, New Scotland, who would have figured? So many great national parks here. Most of them I want to visit are in Washington. I know, aren't they always like, they're always over on the west side of things. Canada's just a bigger Norway. See, I need to go to Norway too. Leonardo, hi. Guys, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Biotics too. This is a lottery subs. Biotics, what do you want to play after Dishonored? Also, welcome in. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Low Chaos Run. The Dishonored content is not over. We have the Knife of Dunwall coming on, Saturday. Knife of Dunwall's on Saturday, and then next Tuesday is the Brigmore Witches. And then I am going straight into Dishonored 2 because while it is so my MO to like skip out of that franchise and go somewhere else, I need to finish it. I just feel it in my bones. I have to go back to back with it. The Low Chaos Run has been awesome. Be Hood, hi too. Pezzible, hi. It was amazing. I love it. Eric, I do not have a TikTok. This is my daily reminder, guys. It is not me messaging you guys on TikTok. Please report it because it is a fraud. And identity theft is not a joke, Jim. I know. I loved the Low Chaos Run. It was awesome to watch. There were a lot of reloads. A lot of reloads had to be had. I think some of the results were worse in Low Chaos. I think death actually was a fate that was better for some people, especially Lady Boyle. I have not done Silent Hill F. No, I hope that you gave all the hugs to Jess for being your ride or die at this point with with the accident. Okay, so yes, safe to say that Jess and I are no strangers to getting into questionable situations together, whether it is on bikes in foreign countries or whatever it may be. Yes, I'd never driven a pit bike and it wasn't bad the first time. It's mischief managed. Nexa. Guys, thank you for all of these gifted subs. Not to mention the 2 times that we kayaked, which I did see a baby seal. That was really cool. But the 2 times that we kayaked, we got caught in storms. It was more bracing. Okay, but I would like to say that I feel like I was set up for failure because the dirt bike was like right in front of the car and I was trying to avoid crashing into her car, which led me to crashing into the shed, which led to, yeah. How do we know that you're not the fake caster right now? This is the important question. And to be honest, I question this every single day because I'm not craving Taco Bell as much as I used to. So I think I'm actually maybe the fake one. Maybe I'm the Impasta Costa. Maida, welcome back into. Sorry if I missed anyone saying hi or bye or whatever it may be. There's so much going on and I missed the heck out of you guys. So I hope y'all had a great week. And T-Money, I like how the only option was to crash. I was trying to brake, but you have to pull the clutch and brake. And here's the thing. I thought that I learned to drive on a manual. Like I know how to use a clutch, but using a clutch with your hand, you guys know that I do not have good coordination between my eyes and my hands and my mental, like all of it. I'm just not good. It's just not good. It was bad. I'm just grateful that we didn't, like, she didn't get hurt. Like, we did get a couple issues, but Taz, thank you. Somehow I got a gifted sub while Caster was offline. I think we might know the reason you did. Taz, thank you so much for this donation as well. Do you be messaging people on TikTok? No, that is not me. If you have been messaged by someone who is claiming to be me, I will never send a direct DM to you guys, okay? Or a direct message. I'll never send a direct. This is like cat card all over again. It is not me. Please report them. I'd appreciate. I know, is Chorn here? Taz, thank you so much. Welcome back, Casta. I'm glad that you're home safe and had a blast on vacation and that my internet is back because look, do you hear that? Is that my voice? I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I came back for the first time and I'm not sick, but my internet did go out. So I don't love that there's always something, but here we are. Darn, that request for that was not me. Taz, guys. I know, knock on wood. Knock on wood as I get really sick here in a second. Okay, I got a DM that said that you would say that. That said that I would be the imposter if I said that. Taz, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. I got followed and I was like, oh snap, I'm about to make it a twin. No, that's not me. Will you be streaming Gamescom? FF7 Revelation was confirmed to be there. You know, Thinkbolt, hi too. I haven't in the past streamed Gamescom. I won't be going this year. They are confirmed to be there. They have a booth. I'm about to buy a ticket to Germany right now. Don't, no. I'm melting. I'm missing everything for Anna's game too. I'm missing all of this. No, just don't tell me. Don't tell me if it's there. I want to, but I have too many. Look, I am pulling 12 games of Christmas off for you guys this year, not just on stream, but on YouTube. I'm determined to make it happen. As much as I want to be there for that, I have more important pressing things. How's the scratches acquired though? Revan, she's back. The scratches are still healing. Are you talking about from the crash? Yes, the internet is back and you're not sick as well. No, I'm not losing 12 games. Arvin, hi as well. No, not a booth, but they'll be showing extended look. Okay, yeah. No, I probably won't stream it, but we might be able to watch something in the aftermath of it. Are you playing Resonance on launch day or day after? It will probably not. I don't think I'm gonna get to it for a little bit of time. As you guys know, we are about to start and embark on my revisit like 20 years later of X-Men Legends, and I could not be more jazzed for that. So that is happening, and then we have been putting off Assassin's Creed Black Flag, so I think that's going to be happening as well. I'm new here, first time chatter, but I'm aware of the rules. Also, thank you, welcome in Lemur, or Allison I should say, welcome. Big moments, I'm so jazzed up. David, hi too. Scarm, hi. Here's the thing, if you didn't get injured on a vacation, did you make good memories? Probably, but will we never forget the time that I crashed a pit bike into a shed? You bet your bottom dollar, and neither will my body, because I think I will have a scar from it. I do think that my shin is gonna have a scar from it. And I always fear shin injuries, especially I think being like a soccer player growing up, I always had shin guards. So I have this inherent fear for my shins and my Achilles heel, and the worst happened, but I was pumped up on adrenaline, so it didn't happen. Yes, I've been hearing so many good things about Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Also, if you've resubbed, I'm gonna get back to it. If you feel like I'm talking a million miles a minute, I am, but I missed you guys and I'm trying to say hi and catch everything. Dark blue and white. Also, it's so cool that you're here early. I feel like you're here so much earlier than you normally are, but I guess that makes sense. The time, okay, wait, I'm here earlier than I normally am. I think the white is on the, oh, there it is. Okay, now we just have to find dark blue. The imprint on the shed will be there. It will remain there forever. I should have carved my name into the shed. I guess I did with my blood. Oh no, I missed it, Samara. Holy cow, guys, this is like repressed conversation. I mean, I talked to nonstop with the girls as well, but I just always miss streaming. And so the first time coming back, it's like, bam, it's a lot of energy. I know, I'm kind of coming at you guys with a lot of Friday funsies. Biggie, yeah, soccer, it happens. It's a little bit more fearful. Yeah, addictive to play even as an adult. Mighty Sandwich, hi too. Skin, yeah, Rev. Shin injuries are the worst things to have. It's just like my biggest fear because it's so close to that shin bone and you're like, oh, Rizel, I gotta go back to this because I think we're 1 month out from somebody. Are we 1 month out from 98? Okay, let me start going back and doing this as well. Stargazing, first time on stream and it's going wild. This is, yeah, this is just like, it's always goes wild after I haven't seen you guys in a while. Just because there's so many things to say. JFast, hi too. I'm on vacation. Oh, that explains it. I haven't gone to bed yet. Going to bed shortly. When you are on vacation, do you try to keep your same like sleep schedule? Because I know that your work schedule is a little bit different. Reese, hi as well. Yeah, we're closing in on hundreds. I think we've got 2 months till the first 100 maybe. Yeah, also Coconator, welcome back in. Anybody that I missed, I'm gonna go all the way back down and start at the bottom so I make sure I don't miss anyone. So speaking of resubs for today, Handsome. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, from the second that I started streaming, I was like, I'm behind. I'm already behind. I know I'm ready to. The first 100 resubs gonna break me, and I hope you guys realize that. I will be Waterworks. Azel, hi too, and Biggs. Biggs, welcome back in. John T, hi. Handsome, it's happening. Vaca, welcome back in. When have I ever started at the bottom? What is going on? Alarmster and vacation. That's true. Alarmster and vacation are forbidden. I just have to keep my schedule even when I am. I have not been to Yosemite. I feel embarrassed by the lack of national parks that I visited in my own country. I know. I feel like I have a wanderlust for anywhere else, but I need to start traveling more within. And I have even one of the national park. My dad had got me the national park cup, and you put the stickers on it. I need to do more. Did you see another judgmental goat? No, but there was a judgmental seal. This time when we were looking, I don't know how to describe it, but Jess does a better job at explaining why there is a seal in this freshwater lake. Okay, don't ask me to explain it. All I know is that it's been there for a long time and it's super rare to see it, and she doesn't see it all the time. And on our last time doing, it was like the morning before I was supposed to fly out, and I was like, hey, let's do an early morning kayak. Let's do it. And yeah, I said we ended up, we were about to turn around, and I was like, she was like, look at that, that's a rock. And I was like, are rocks normally fuzzy? Because it's fuzzy. It could be a seal. And anyways, we get a little bit closer. It turns out it's the seal, and he did the cool like tail flip, and he was so beautiful. But as soon as we passed him, the winds changed, and it got so like the winds were just blowing against us. So we were caught against the current. And so we're trying to kayak, and this seal's just staring at us the whole time, totally judging us for going all that way out and then getting stuck against the tides. I know. I love kayaking. You know, I think I had a traumatizing experience with what was it? A horsefly, like in the middle of nowhere. There was like a horsefly that bit me, and it was the most painful process. But now I feel like I've been able to reclaim my love for kayaking. Yeah, it's such a good workout too on your back. TRZ, welcome back into. I wish I did. I'd love to. But speaking of Garnet, I have something really cool to share with you guys. I got the coolest things, and I'm just telling y'all right now. I'm probably gonna keep it on stream, but I'm thinking about every once in a while doing a bonus stream of just reading through a gaming magazine with you guys, because this is history. Like this is gaming history, and I just think it would be so much fun to sift through, see the ads. Oh my gosh, there's the most disturbing ad that I have to show you guys. I've only looked through one of them, so the other ones will be completely new experiences, but I think it would be fun to kind of sift through. We won't read it like line by line, but there might be some fun things to look at. Dude, game ads back then were so wild. I know. Wait till I show you this one. Anon too. Anon. Wishing Cast in the chat an awesome Friday. Yoshi. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm trying to address everybody and say hi to everybody, but Anon, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, and Yoshi, you as well. Happy Friday. I missed the heck out of y'all. Did you see Zen, I see that you spent your time away. Well, or the time that I was away. I see you've been busy. Oh my gosh. Cast as Ocarina tune. Now that is gaming history right there. Zen's been busy. There's no time off when you live in the basement. That's incredible. Lucin too. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. They had a Kickstarter for a book dedicated to Electronic Gaming Monthly. I got mine. I didn't know that they did this. Like you're talking about a giant book that was all of them combined? Or was it like, how did this look? Can you share this in the Discord? This is like a new passion of mine, is now like I want to collect all the gaming magazines, and I feel like look at this. PlayStation's last Final Fantasy. I think they're gonna be a hoot to sift through, because we're 20 years later and a lot has happened. You know, Jalen High, yeah, sure. I don't know if that happened. I know, Resai too. I'm glad I was able to rewatch. Let me see this. I'm glad I was able to rewatch the ending of Ocarina Time on YouTube. I fell asleep. It was late. We did do a late stream to pull that off. Also, Ty, hi as well. Kane, welcome back in. Please apply as voice actor and voicer in Square Enix if it ever releases. That would be so phenomenal and a dream come true. But actually, speaking of that, it was really cool. I got to do some pickup lines. There were some extra lines for my character that you guys will get to see in Cat Secretary. So I did get to do that a little bit, and that was fun. B-Hood, welcome back in as well. So I've been busy. There's been a lot of things going on. Nath, hi. Thank you for the resub too. Cast, I think that you're doing this all wrong. You're supposed to save money, not spend more with magazines now. Here's the thing. You say that this isn't saving money. You know what I see? I see that it was $5.99 Canadian, and I got it for 10 Canadian. So really, I feel like I'm saving money. How? That's not inflated. Like, that was $6 back in 1998. I feel like I'm winning here. That's a small upcharge. Shadow, thank you. That's a steal. That's like, Jess is over here saying, oh, it's Canadian, it's free. I was like, that girl math isn't happening. She was like, oh, it's $10 Canadian. That means it's like $3 US. I was like, I don't think that's how that ratio works. Canadian girl math. That's what's happening here. Starting a new fun for Spider-Man movie. I know I need to see this. I'm so behind. I need to see that. I need to see Odyssey. So many things. I watched the new Spider-Man movie last night and it was pretty good. I think that you might enjoy it. Absolutely. I'm very excited about that. And then there's another movie that I'm like, I need to watch day one that it launches. Oh, Resident Evil. Resident Evil, I'm going to do like, I haven't done a midnight release, but I think if they do an early showing of it, I'm going to try to do that. What is this girl math that I've been hearing about? It's like ways that we just tell ourselves that it's not as much as it is. Like if I return a shirt that I bought online and I get cash for the return, then that's free cash. That's free money. Do you see what I'm saying here? I was still waiting for the GoldenEye movie last night. Wait, I'm still waiting for that GoldenEye movie night. Oh my gosh, yeah, we need to do that too. We need to do more movie nights. I'd really like to get back into doing things with the community. I saw some of you guys on the couch yesterday. Y'all were having a hoot and a half. I'm gonna start the magazine collection. Yes, that is pretty much like I've done. Well, I think my idea behind this as well is I've told you guys I have a mound of demo discs and I would love nothing more than to experience these demos with you guys. But I do find that demos are a little bit more like one foot in the door and closer to creating expectations of you guys seeing me play these things. So I think in order to save people's expectations, I think going through gaming magazines might be kind of like a cool in between because we'll get to see some stuff about games that I haven't played, but I'm not actually. Bless you, Revan? Is she back there? No. What's planned for Halloween time on this channel? We go pretty crazy in Halloween time. I cannot tell you what's planned, but there's awesome things planned. Not only on the YouTube side, but over on the stream side as too. I do different makeup looks over here. I know, I heard bless you, Revan. I have not seen the Return from Silent Hill movie yet, and I should. I know. That came out in January, wasn't it? It was earlier this year. I have seen Obsession. I'm obsessed with it. I actually showed it to Anna and Jess, and they really liked it as well. I saw Passengers. That was the first time I saw Passengers. And then, of course, is Zeke here, because Zeke would make fun of me for this. But I made Jess see Frankenstein, and she loved it. Frankenstein is my movie of, like, the last 5 years. Did you know that there was a third Dishonored game? You always talk about Dishonored 1, the DLC, and Dishonored 2, but you never say anything about the third game. That's because I'm always living. I am familiar with Dishonored Death of the Outsider. If I haven't spoken about it, it's because I'm not quite there yet, and I'm also not committing to playing it right after. So there is always a method to my madness. Revy, baby girl. Chat, will the Resident Evil movie be good? I'm optimistic for it. Personally, this is my take on it. I'm looking forward to seeing a character who is not one of our beloved favorites. They're kind of just like a random person that's in the wrong place at a wrong time. I talk about loving this with Silent Hill 4, The Room. I think that wrong place, wrong time kind of people stories are incredible, and it's what kind of rounds out the world as well. What happened to the person who was working at the gas station? What happened to the hospital worker, you know? So I think that it has the chance to be really good as long as they kind of keep the Easter eggs in there that kind of nod to the history behind it. From Anna's story, you said, I showed them the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants because I told them, I was like, guys, we've got to get a jean jacket and treat it like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I know, I wasn't very impressed with the new Silent Hill movie. They always do a bad job with their movies. I find that they always, and usually in these cases, they just have a hard time standing up to the games. When push comes to shove, I'd rather spend 10 hours replaying the game than 2 hours watching something that's subpar. Mad Mart, I saw too. The old Resident Evil movies definitely went off the rails. I had started binging those, but I think I stopped. I'm trying to even remember which one I stopped at because I didn't end up finishing them. Do you prefer the old Resident Evil games or the new Resident Evil games? I think I have enough space in my heart for both, and I like them for different reasons. However, I will always say that Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut and will forever and always be my favorite one, solely because of the live action at the beginning. That was just iconic, and I don't think that I can ever unsee it. So that's always going to be my favorite one. I personally enjoy the graphics from that time too. I tend to not play as many scary things that are newer because I don't do well with like a lot of blood and a lot of gore and things. Like I barely made it through PT. You have to watch game movies with no expectations. Yeah, like no relation to it, no expectations. Interesting, spicy pick. Speaking of Silent Hill 4, I watched the 16-hour playthrough with my girlfriend and we loved following the game with you with all the haunting. Had you played it before? Did you guys know anything? Did you have any expectations with that? Also, thank you for watching that. That was an incredibly long video and I always get people thinking I did that in one take. I did not. But my continuity in my videos is quite good considering a lot of you guys seem seem to think I sat down and did 16 hours straight. Are you at all interested in GTA 6? If so, have you seen the announcement trailer? So I don't have anything against the GTAs. I just haven't played them. And I think that there's more history and titles that I'd like to explore within Rockstar. Before going to GTA, I haven't played any of the other ones, and I only have like very minimal experience with GTA 5 from like back in the day. So I think that there's a time and a place on the channel for GTA, but it won't be when GTA 6 comes out. We'll be in the middle of doing some other things. Yeah. You gotta play Rockstar Table Tennis first. I do want to go back to Red Dead 1 as well. I was also thinking, like, we always talk about the Manhunt series here as well. Okay, handsome. It is chaos, and I think that I would do well with the chaos. I've been watching your old Fallout New Vegas. That was like right after I went full time. I want to say, James, I think I played that after Elden Ring. I think I went from Elden Ring, and then I asked the community, what did you guys want to see? And y'all picked that. Defy and Fury. I have not missed any of this, guys. I am just so far behind on the resubs, but I'm getting back there. Thank you guys for the continual support. Like, blanket statement to everyone. Just thank you guys for the continual support. RE2 is a favorite for me, but I love them all. RE2 is great because you get the two different perspectives, and I will always, I feel like there needs to be more love for RE3 Nemesis OG, because look, if I did tell a friend this, I was gonna for the Resident Evil movie coming out is supposed to be set between 2 and 3, and I said if I don't see a giant hairy spider in this movie, I'm gonna be pissed. There's not any, like, it's not a Resident Evil movie for me if there's not a giant hairy spider. It better be there on the wall. Asian, thank you for 2 months of continual support too. Nemesis, I actually was more terrified of Nemesis in the OG than 3, because you open a door. Obviously it's kind of like the style that it's done, but you open a door, and when you see Nemesis barreling at you in RE3 OG, you're like, the fear of God, like, truly. I can't wait for Revelation as well. I know, Rise so high too. Why is it always spiders? It's always those dang pesky spiders. Tay, hi, welcome back in. And Geek, it was good. Thank you for asking. In true fashion, it was a vacation, but I found a way to add games into it. So we're gonna sift through all of these. I gotta show you guys in full. I am gonna curse you guys before we do switch to top down. I have to, so I flipped through this one. I haven't touched the other ones. There is a, should I just show you guys? I do need to address all the resubs, but there is probably I know that this is not going to be the worst ad that y'all have probably seen, but to me, I did not grow up with like ads from video games. But I am naive to all of them. So seeing this ad to me just like shook me to my core. It's disgusting. It's vile. It did not need to be this realistic. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Do you guys want me to tell you, and maybe you guys can guess what it is? The new RE movie is not connected to the games. It's a standalone story set in that universe. Right, no, Crimson, I'm tracking that, but it's set between 2 and 3. But I'm just making a joke. I'm just like, it better be. No, but I know it's just kind of set in the universe since they say that they go to Raccoon City, yeah. Ancient old game ad, the best. Clearly, I think this is gonna spark you guys telling me about some horrendous advertisements, but let me at least get through some of these resubs. Show us. Okay. I hate it. I know that it's supposed to, I think this was the era. Okay, the phrase on this does not escape me, but I think that it was really truly meant to be shock and awe value. But what is this? What is this? Time to cut the cord with PlayStation 2. Bro. Looks about right. Freedom Shock. What? So we're going to explore a lot of these because I'm sure that's not the only one to look through. Yeah, that was a Tuesday. It was definitely a shock. It was a different era. So bold. It's the umbilical cord for me. That really, like, I was like, what am I seeing? This year, okay, so this magazine came out. This was September 2000, issue 37. This one is moldy, and yeah, it is moldy, I will tell you guys. This one's probably the worst condition of all the ones that I picked up. But to give it context, it says PlayStation's last Final Fantasy, FF9. So it's been a while. It's been a while. You haven't been on streams for a long time. Name it, I haven't. I did a little mini vacation. Fola, hi, welcome back in. Ren, hi too. The 2000s were wild. We have one from 2000. I'll show you guys all of these. Zay, no, I do not have an Instagram. I have electronic gaming. I picked up ones that were relevant, but Jess is actually going to grab me some more and send them because I left my headphones up there. So she's going to send me more of these magazines because I feel like they're a good bang for their buck. This one is June 2004. Knights of the Old Republic 2. I'm super excited about that one. Then I picked up Game Pro. This was 2002. Look at the Harry Potter. Metal Gear Solid 2, Coder 2. This one I think is the oldest one I picked up. This was September 1998. I was a year. This one's the Next Generation Dreamcast book. And then those are all the magazines I picked up, but guess what? I think it was kind of a sign considering we had just finished Zelda. And if you guys are familiar with Zelda, then you might be familiar with another title that to me, I always like looked at it and I was like, this looks like Zelda, but a different kind of like a Walmart Zelda. No offense to the game, but I found this one was more expensive, but this is the Prima's official guide for Dark Cloud. And I own Dark Cloud and I was like, this could be cool. This could be cool. It does. It's kind of like if Zelda was, or if Link was a brunette and I just like it. It's Dark Cloud, yeah. So I got that one and we'll see because I would like to eventually get back to that game. The Dark Cloud guide. 40, but worth it. Yeah, I think so. I feel like it is. I know there's more. There's more. Yeah, it's Link with dark hair. I have that guidebook too. So she's going to send me, I told her not to get the guidebooks, but she's going to send me more that they have of these because I'd love to start kind of cataloging them and sifting through them with you guys. Dreamcast got dropped a lot of ads everywhere a year before it releases, but the interests were dying down because the Dreamcast ads were running for too long. So they dropped them, but they would run the same ads for an extremely long time. What I'm interested is this baby right here. I want us to read through Square's Parasite Eve reviewed. Same thing with this one. Today, I thought that we would go through this one because of Final Fantasy IX, but also, do you see what it says? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it not in this one? Wait, there it is. Hot for PlayStation Parasite Eve 2, and I think it shows an expose on Parasite Eve 2. So I'd love to see what they said about that as well. Parasite Eve 2 and Spyro 3. Yes, but I think I can't read the Spyro 3 because I have yet to play it. As you guys know, 12 games of Christmas. I might be spoiling it, but we do have Spyro 3 on the horizon. And so what I was thinking about doing is I'm going to not dog ear them, but I'm just going to leave a little sticky note on the page for them so that I remember at the end of Spyro 3, I thought that I could open this magazine and read through it. I think that'd be such a fun time. I have played Baldur's Gate 3 and all of that is on my archive channel. Yeah, it's all in there. Will I be playing Silent Hill Tomfall? I don't think I'm gonna play it right when it releases. I have mixed feelings about that one coming out. I'm not entirely sure. And I also still have other Silent Hills to get to as well. The link we have at home, Conroy. I remember old people saying they were going to a library to go back through newspapers of the day they were born. Now we have people getting Gaming Pro magazines from the year that they were born. I need to find March catalogs 1997 and I want to find out what was being released on the game magazines for it. Yeah. Do not dog ear vintage stuff, please. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not dog earing it. No. I was like, do not do Gears of War. Is that what you're saying? Your Spyro 3 playthrough is one of the things I'm looking forward to the most at the end of this year. Well, I'm glad you guys kind of could pick up on. There's patterns to the stuff that I bring you guys. There's methods to the madness in what I bring to y'all. Make no mistake. If I release something, it's kind of with an intention. I don't do things by accident, or at least I don't think so. Do you plan on playing the Blood of the Dawnwalker? The Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'd love to get to it. Once again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Celtic, welcome back into. There's just a lot of stuff coming out this September. September is stacked. You guys know I have my eyes on Blood of the Dawnwalker, the Blood of Dawnwalker, Control, Resonant. I'm obsessed and looking forward to Wolverine. I couldn't be more excited for. So there's a lot of things. There's also another one. What I'm missing? Obviously GTA 6, but we're not going to be playing that, so I'm not considering that one either. FF6 on YouTube is another big hype upcoming playthrough if I decide to do it, but I have to get it first. Oh my gosh, I went to a retro store. Oh, so I did get 3 games. I got 3 games at this cool retro store that Jess took me to. They had a copy. Okay, so they didn't have a copy of Earthbound, but they did have a copy of Earthbound. They wanted $3,500 for the box and everything inside of it, but no game. My heart did not scoop the whoop up on that, but I did end up getting Shrek Forever After. I got the 3rd Shrek game. I got Siren, which is another horror game that I've had you guys recommend. And then what else did I pick up? Oh, it was like a silly Beanie Weenie game. I don't even think I have it in here. I'll have to grab it. Yes, Shrek 3. It's happening. It's happening. I know. Speaking of BG3, the Dark Urge big scene was the first scene in the game that made me emotional, and it made me think of you. Think of you. So when you got emotional in a game, you thought of me. So when I cried in a game, I thought about how much Casta would be crying about this too. Bella Cat, by the way, welcome back in. Thank you for an entire year. I have to address all these resubs. I'm so far behind. I'm yapping up a storm. I had no idea at the beginning of last year that Twitch would bring along friendships across the world, and that such a wholesome group of people gathered here. I feel so lucky to have found you guys, Bella, always, and I hope it continues to feel that way for you. Thank you for being a part of what makes it so wholesome. It's you guys that determine that, truly. David, welcome back in. Ryan, do we get to know what month is going to be the next JRPG playthrough? Nope. Nope. Still close to my chest. Because if I tell you the month, then it gives it away. It's so clearly if I tell you... if I tell you it. Did you enjoy A&W? I loved A&W. I actually really liked it. And I don't even remember. I think I've had A&W once in the States, and I didn't think of it very fondly. But the Canadian A&W, it hit. I think it was the poutine that changed my mind on it. The poutine was really good. I also got a chicken snack wrap thing. I don't know why I'm really liking these mini chicken things. I got to play Wolverine X-Men Legend Origins before the new one. I need to play that one too. I've been looking to get a copy of it. A lot of good action games coming out as well. I've been listening to the Wolverine game theme that they released for days now. I didn't know they just released this. September is the month of action games. What other games for it? Too many PS exclusives. Guaranteed you kind of find some serious tips and tricks for FF7 in the March 1997. I should find Palmer. I'm wondering which one to look for the PlayStation magazine. That would be so cool to sift through when I do my original FF7 playthrough, to be able to go through and see the magazine that probably did come out in March 1997. That's true. I don't really like Arby's. No, I'm not like a big Arby's person. I love their curly fries. I do like their curly fries because it feels like a little like boing, boing. I don't know. I like to play with my food. What can I say? Earthbound, I know. Resurrect, I know. Why spend $3,500 on a game you already own? T-Money, you are a hoot and a half. Stop. You think I would ever hide that from you guys? There are a few games that I've hidden from y'all, but that is not one. Just for the box and everything in it, yeah. I also didn't realize that SNES boxes are that big. That was a massive box. I didn't realize that there were like giant sizes of them. Okay, I'm finally doing this. Do you think that you'll do a replay through the first Fable games? I want to, and that's where I was gonna put it up to the community vote to see if we go to Black Flag or Fable. And I think technically you guys, did we do this vote already, Zen? I think Zen did this. And I think technically you guys did pick Fable, but I don't know. I mean, we've been talking about it for forever. I heard Earthbound when I was a kid, and I'm so sad that I sold it. The amount of people that have been like kicking themselves. It's the same way as like we used to throw out all the boxes, the magazines. Like you didn't know at the time, right? We didn't know how special and limited these things were. I think that was a big part. When you're a kid, you don't realize how limited any of this stuff is, and also how much you would value it, let alone like the world would put value on it and the price of it. But did you smell the old girl's box? Dirty Dan. No, but I'm scared to smell the PlayStation magazine because I'm pretty sure that's actual mold, y'all. I think it actually is moldy. Let me show you. No, that's not mold. Hold on. I think there was a page that was like, I think Vivi's moldy. I think it's Vivi with a side of mold, guys. I shouldn't be touching it. I'm risking my health for you guys. You belayed. I'm hoping it's not. I'm telling myself that it's not. Vivi with a side of mold. It was a contamination from Jess. Yeah. I think that's what it, well, I think maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's something else. You know what I'm sad that I missed though? So I wouldn't have expected somebody to leave this in here anyway, but there was a commemorative Final Fantasy lid sticker back in the day. Commemorative Final Fantasy lid sticker, and I missed out on that. That'd be cool to find it. Are you calling her Moldy Bug Catcher? Her and I are mold sisters. We are now Crash sisters and mold sisters. And there's, we're also now roach sisters. I found a roach when I came back to my house, and she found a roach in her cabin. And I think it's now Anna's time. I think it's the time of the season. I think they're considered water bugs, technically. But yes, I did find a roach, and it terrified me. You always cry. See, you're crying. 1997 was also interesting. People began hearing about physical medium of DVDs. Most popular physical media at the time was VHS in North America. The VHS. I remember all of our VHS tapes. That was how I saw like Beauty and the Beast. Oh my goodness. The amount of times that I didn't rewind that and then got mad because I'd come back home from school and I'd have to rewind it. Piats, welcome back in too. Hi, I know September is going to be stacked. I'm so excited for it. What time are we living in? A trailer for a trailer? This is a trailer for a trailer. Okay, I saw the Arby's thing. I gotta catch up with you guys before I can even go back and catch up on the resubs. Roach relatives. They say roach relatives. No, but this was my favorite part. If she has not already told you this story. So she tells me, she's like, we don't get roaches in Halifax. We don't get, or whatever. Like, she's like, we don't get roaches. And I was like, okay. We're in the cabin. Her dog starts barking like crazy. And all of a sudden I see, like, it was closer to me. So I see this massive, thick, creepy looking thing. She's like, we don't get them in Canada. We don't have them. I'm like, Jess, just because you believe in your head that you don't get them doesn't mean that you actually don't get them. Sure enough, she looks at it, she freaks out, and it was a whole thing. I've never seen a roach before. No, it didn't fly. I think her dog helped. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And don't even get me started. I love Dante. Her dog is amazing. I'm not even that big of a dog person, but he's kind of like a giant cat. And I just loved him so much. Are you going to play the Blood of the... everybody's asking me about that, Darko. I don't know if we're going to get to it in time. I'd love to, but I don't know. I'm naming my next one. Revan missed me, I'd say so, but she was getting actually vacation time with my mom. It's normally my dad that watches her, but my mom actually did. Yeah, you've got flying ones down here in Florida. I can't. It's like, because they're not necessarily like terrible to humans, but it's just disgusting looking. I think it's more the look of it. I know, my little Revy Bevy. Yeah. Also, Mac, welcome back into Nico. I saw fries have never made you think boring. No, boing. Fries have never made me think boing. No, it's the curly cues. It's the curly ones. Also, Yamala, welcome back into. I've been busy with school and my internship, but I've barely been gaming or online. Yeah, I'm back. I was on a little mini vacation, but we're back. Also, that's good. I hope that means you're on a summer break. And Aiden, welcome back into. Aiden, welcome back in. Guys, thank you for this hype train. Speaking of hype, I have to get back to this. Okay, I do have a hype train too. You're probably too young to remember, but the advertising campaign for Final Fantasy VII was pretty big. Video game, books, TV commercials. It was a great time. I want to see this. I want to get some of the magazines that cover that. Jess is here with a little Jess. You're such a little noodle. Canine. Oh, I'm missing everything that's happening because I'm trying to sit on Handsome Caboose's resub, because if I scroll to the top, it will go. Jess, sorry. I'm exposing our roach relative story. I know. Wait, no roaches in Canada. Casta shows up. Roach shows up. Coincidence? I think not. Canine, thank you for the 5,000 bits. I'm telling my dog that you hate him. Also, give Rev a treat. I don't hate dogs. I just normally don't. I like them, but I don't like love them. You know? It's not like, Mito, thank you. Yes, it's Flannel Friday, and Jess made me go to this Roots. What is it called? Roots store? It's called Roots. My Rudy Tooty boots. It's Roots. I think it's because I always thought of Canadian Roots. And I'm also kicking myself for not getting Jess. I'm wishing I had gotten Roots. I'm wishing I had gotten the beaver. There was this the beaver coin purse. I wish I had gotten it. I have Roots sweatpants. They feel incredibly soft. I loved that store. I loved this flannel. This was the only flannel they had, and it was giving Wolverine. I liked it. It was nice. I really hope that your mini vacation was a good refresh. It was perfect. Exactly what I need. There is nothing like a trip with your girlfriends to just make summer feel like I felt like a kid again, just between seeing my two best friends and being out on the water and around nature and everything, and crashing a dirt bike. A pit bike. I just felt like a kid. Our national animal. We thought we have beavers on our 5-cent coin. Yeah, it was like this cute little beaver purse. I still can't believe we saw this seal. That was so cool too. Culver, welcome back in as well. Yeah, the dirt bike high chaos run was what happened. Spider, welcome back in. Memphis, hi too. I hope that you're happy you left us alone for a long time. I hope you're happy. Now. Yes, but I come bearing gifts, guys. Look, I cursed you guys. I brought gifts, but I also cursed you guys with that. It's gonna be the jump scare of the stream. You're gonna be like, ah. It's gonna be like the equivalent of like someone flashing. This is a great camera, Mac. I don't know about that. It's a little too every single thing shows up. But I love that I got sun. Like I felt just I needed sunshine. Yeah, I think that's not even gonna be the worst advertisement that we see. Can you hold up that page again? I need a new desktop background. Nature is truly healing. Jess and I got matching books from a Nova Scotia artist or writer, and it had their signature, so we started reading that too, and that was cute. Like it just was healing girl time. Can streamers show umbilical cord on stream? That's actually a really good point. That's a really good point. I wonder, I don't know, a freedom shock emote when. Oh. It is scan the ad, please, and post in Discord. I will take a picture of the ad and I will share it in Discord for you guys. Okay, I'm finally doing this. Sewell, I too, and Bella Cat with the gifted sub to probably not a hedgehog. Hedgehog. Oh yeah, I do. I made a bunch of candles. I also made perfumes. I made a perfume for my mom to thank her for watching Revy. I made perfumes for myself. I made a candle. It wasn't the most exciting candle. It was pretty much, so it turns out the combination that I did was pretty much what a candle that they already have. And I think it's my favorite candle, so I think it's how I knew. I was like, yes, this smells good. This smells good. I'm gonna put this together. And I was like, oh, this is the same candle that they sell. So David, welcome back in. Oh, Jess loved Kastaclysm. Yeah, I think so. I think she liked it. They got their Nazgals. My gals got their Nazgals. We got Kastaclysm. It was a good time. Also, Anna is secretly, it's not even a secret, I'm sure she's bragging about it on her stream. She is a, not 7-Up, that's the drink, Flip 7. She's a Flip 7, like, queen. She won back-to-back, and not only did she win Flip 7 twice, she dominated us. Jess and I are much more tryhard at board games, card games, at video games, and I was thinking Flip Cup. Flip Cup. Flip 7's like a game that's kind of, I guess it's kind of like blackjack in a way, but you're basically trying to get like different colors. So there's 12 cards, there's 11 cards, and you're trying to get up to, yeah, it's a card game. It's so much fun, but she is a savant. She's a Flip 7 savant. Handsome. Finally, I'm doing this, but thank you for 34 months. Day 1,000. What is going on with me? 1,028. And Rolby, that's not helping. Ralby with 6 gifted subs to the channel and community. Jack, welcome back into Frost. I saw 1,100. So they gave out Flip 7 as a door gift at Board Game Convention this year. It's a diabolical, easy game for anyone to pick up on, and it will ruin your friendships. It will. One day, Casta will show off her Axis and Ally skills with the Nazgals. I could never get Anna to play that. She would never sit down long enough to play that game. Maybe Jess, because she's a strategist. Jess is actually a master strategist. Kastaclysm with 7 gifted subs. Okay, y'all, lock it up. I'm trying to finally say hi to everyone. It'll ruin your friendships. What a review. More than Mario Party? Nothing? No, because here's the thing. There is a special... No, I don't even think, I think it's actually like, I was gonna say it's like purgatory, but I actually think it's one of the 7 like level. There's definitely like an entire section in hell dedicated to being stuck in Mario Party with people that you hate. And they're just like yoinking your star from you left, right, and center. The thing is that most board games, a lot of times, especially if it's luck, like you can't be that upset at someone. But when you're playing Mario Party and someone steals your star, there's nothing more personal. Like this means war. An endless star yank just everywhere. They're just stealing it back to back. There's no game that gets under my skin more than Mario Kart. Really? I think it's because you know the second that you steal somebody's star that you are like public enemy #1 of that group night. So it's just a savage world out there in Mario Party. It all starts with the stars. Link's hi too. You know, Canonet. Asriel, welcome back into. I've never seen some of my friends more triggered than when playing Mario Party. I can't play it with my siblings. I really can't. It just becomes too personal. Mario, Dante are both Italian. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah. Uno as well. We didn't play Uno this time, but we should have. Also, I think Jess had a more violent version of Flip 7. I think it was like Flip 7 Nightmare Mode or something. I'm not entirely sure what it was. What? The yink can be a star. What? The yoink? The yink? Casta, last night I spent 2 hours crying. Played such a sad game. Well, are you gonna are you trying to save us from the sadness ourselves? Are you gonna tell us what it was? All right. Anyways, day 1028. Welp, it's happened. Hyrule is now more doomed than it was before. I'm sad thinking about how we ended it. I'm sad that we're done with Zelda. The leader defeated Ganondorf, then usurped his throne. Now all citizens with the names Otis, Elliot, and Gale are in grave danger of being purged. In other news, we are on an island. We're given a temporary reprieve from the usual abuse and torment while the leader went on vacation. She also allegedly crashed another vehicle. I guess grease wasn't enough for her mayhem. Never let me have a vehicle. I didn't crash the car. I drove Jess's car twice and I didn't crash it. I did a great job. Mario Party has also caused me personal injury. Chat? Wait, what? This is why they make us sign a waiver at the beginning of it. I cried all week. Everybody knows that there has different rules for Uno. There's always different. Yeah, there are different rules for it too. You have to make sure you're all on the same level for this is how we're going forward. Lady Tracy, I hope you're still here. Thank you for 3 years as well. I just got this thing where I was like, we should go through one magazine, but we should also play Stardew Valley. We should do a long stream today because it's been a while. We should. The internet took from me on Wednesday, so I feel like we take from it today. We ride at dawn. Used to play Mario Party with my 7-year-old niece. I felt bad yoinking the star from her, but when she started crying, sorry to say, it feels a little bit better. To this day, I don't know why. We let her win afterward and she got ice cream, so don't worry. Okay, so you let her win. You felt a tiny bit. I think what it was you have some hurt in your childhood where you had the star yoinked from you and you got upset by an adult. And now you got to be the adult that upset someone else. So I think this was just like a full circle moment for you. And somehow it healed you hurting someone else. This is pretty much... That's what it was. The childhood star scar. Little Red Gym High. Fields of Mystery just came out with 1.0. Yes, I think it'd be a hoot with some of the characters. It's basically Stardew Valley with magic. I thought we do have a magic man. Don't we have a little... I've had a lot of people talking about that. I think that's why that keeps getting recommended to me. Well, I picked up a chaotic game for us today as well. So there's... I definitely want to go and flip through these. We're going to flip through one magazine. And I'm going to catch up on all the resubs. But I got this game called Easy Delivery Co. It's just a delivery and driving game. Easy Delivery Co. is a relaxing driving game with strange secrets. Chill out, make deliveries, and get to know the mysterious residents of this scenic mountain town, all while earning well below minimum wage. You know, you played it, Little Red. You played it. Of course you played it. Yeah, I think you play as a cat. How about Cat Meal Co. or whatever the one was called? I think I own that one too. Let me see. I picked up a couple different games. Oh yeah, I do have Cat Meal Co. Yeah, I was just given that. I do. Okay, so we were at 826 games, but I think we're back up to 900. Brent, feel better by hurting someone? It's a little dark. I'm just saying. I wasn't saying for myself. I was just saying it happens. Easy Delivery Co. is goated. I must be the last person to this game. There's clearly so many. Top-down camera means more MTG packs. No, it's even better. Not MTG packs, but Final Fantasy IX information. I know you guys are just jazzed to see when the game releases. I do. London, that was you. Aiden, the Dusk Fade. I hope you'll get to play Dusk Fade next week. It's a game like Kingdom Hearts. Is this the game that it's coming out next week, right? I think this just got put on my radar. Black Coyote, thank you for 19 months as well. That's 2 wins for Fable. You guys want a nostalgia hat trick? Don't do this to me, because this is... Zelda Ocarina of Time, X-Men Legends, and Fable Lost Chapters. This is too much goodness in 1 year. This is gonna be the best year ever. This is gonna be the best year ever. That's my childhood. That's my childhood. And I was gonna do a year of my childhood next year because that was my 30th. This is the whole kit and caboodle. This will be everything. After I play that, I can finally stop talking about all 3 of these games. I can shut up about them. And then when people ask about them, I can be like, I would like to address, go to this place in the archive channel. The Childhood Trio. This is my Triforce. I share it with you now. Treat it kindly. Also remember the Halloween game is coming up as well. The Halloween game that's also not coming out on Halloween. I'm mad. I'm mad, but I'm still probably gonna play it. You can, but you won't. I want to. I do want to. We all know you won't stop talking about them. Okay, I probably will stop talking about Zelda Ocarina of Time. I'll probably stop talking about X-Men Legends. But you will have to pry Fable out of my cold, dead hands before I stop playing. There's no way that I can still go one stream without talking about Fable. This is your trilogy, Casta. This is my franchise. This is the Casta trilogy. Trouser Snake is still in here. Holy cow. Oh, are we talking about Classic 360? We are talking about, I think this one is Xbox. I think, no. I think Fable Lost Chapters is Xbox OG. I don't think it was the age of 360 yet. We're going back in time. Wait, I have, this is perfect because I have the OG Xbox plugged anyway for X-Men Legends. This is great. This is amazing. This is great. It's all set up. This is perfect. Yes. Someone on YouTube was saying that the new Wolverine game looks like a PS4 game. You know, I'm really happy that they can distinguish between those two, but you could show, because you can show me something from 360 and like now, and I could not tell the difference. I'm good on them. If you can distinguish between those two things, more power to you. A little random, but I read the Blood of the Dawnwalker is planned for a new series, and we'll also have a save import like Mass Effect, so we're gonna get more than one. I know why it's called the Blood of Dawnwalker. Like, I feel like I can understand, or I have my guess, but I'm still gonna go forward saying Blood of the Dawnwalker, even though it's not correct, so just roll with it. Rob, thank you for 27 months as well. It's actually funny, somebody brought this up, but I'm staring at Dishonored, Death of the Outsider, as we're talking about this. Julian, thank you for 30 months as well. It means the same thing, kind of. I think like the emphasis on the blood is kind of like, because it's a bloodline. Like it's the emphasis is on your maker. Like it's like the maker versus the creator versus the made. Julian, the created. 30 months subbing to my favorite amazing awesome streamer. Thank you for always being super awesome and bringing the hype man out of me. You are like #1 hype man. It's awesome to see amaze playthroughs. You and the community are seriously the greatest. Julian, thank you for 30 amaze months of continual support. It does sound like Frankenstein, which means you know I'll be there. Jay, thank you for 43 months of continual support too. Draco with 5 months. Dang, there was so many resubs. Zen with the 100 bits too. This was before. I also picked up, side note, there was another game I picked up. Strange Antiquities we picked up, but there was something else. Minds Beneath Us was one that I scooped up. No, you're the greatest. Master Da Vinci with 46 months of continual support. Welcome back, Casta. I hope you had a great trip. The bestest. It was the greatest. Master Da Vinci, thank you for the continual support. And also Gravoid with 29 months too. Such a lurky turkey, and 6 months in advance. Yes, Aiden, I think so. I think you can get the Fable paradox. How can Casta compare every game to Fable when the game she is playing is literally Fable? Oh, wait. I think you just checkmated me. Hold on. Wait a minute. You know, this game reminds me, Fable Lost Chapters reminds me of what do I say? This reminds me of the first time that I played Fable. This reminds me of the first time that I played Fable when This is how I'm gonna, you can say which other Fable the game, yeah, so it's so crazy. I feel like Fable 1 really reminds me of Fable 2 because you have demon doors and you're just so, yeah, and Otis and also playing Agefield High. I'm not familiar with this, Aiden. What is this? Are you also playing Agefield High? Nope, you lost. Give it up. Checkmate. It's happened. I'm washed up now. I have nothing to do. Shadow, I love how you brought up, you would be the first one to bring up the dirt bike, by the way. Don Kizo, thank you for 3 entire years. Functional Mute with 36 months too. Dude, 3 years. T-Money with the 500 bits. The penalty for leaving for over a week is being behind in chat. That was 56 minutes ago, T-Money. Them's the rules. Welcome back. Rekbla with 9 months and is here too as well. Fable reminds me of Ocarina. That's good point. I could take it back further. Have I seen Twin Peaks? I just finished it all and it was absolutely magical. You need to watch Fire Walk with me as well. Please watch it. Different feel, but it's so good and terrifying and strange all at the same time. Wobble Whack, absolutely. And if you see my Alan Wake 2 playthrough or Control, you will hear me not stop talking about Twin Peaks. I think my mind was blown watching it. It's a new game next week. Looks a lot like the Bully game. I only saw it on Steam just now. No, I haven't looked at this at all. I mean, I still have to play Bully in the first place. Casta's played Fable. What's Fable? Did you say T-Money from Ghost? T-Money from chat, but maybe from Ghost? Not familiar. D-Mike, welcome back into last week. Felt like 84 centuries. It was so long. Yes, I own Rusty Lake. Check out the puzzle game series Rusty Lake. I own a couple of those games. I think there's like 3 of them, right? Or something. Twin Peaks. I was just thinking about rewatching this too. I think with Control Resonant on the horizon, I would like to do that. I still need to finish. I watched Fire Walk with Me, and then I finished season 1 and 2. There was something. There's a season 3, right? I still need to finish Twin Peaks season 3. Snap of Light. Thank you for 50 months. 50 months. And at tier 2, I feel old. If it makes you feel better, while you have resubbed for 50 months, if you're starting to feel old, let me just skip up a little bit to where Trivial resubbed for 97 months at tier 3, by the way. Trivi, I hope you're still in chat. This is your 3-month warning, Casta. You have time to steal your resolve. You have time to steal your resolve and feels, because as you know, for the big 100, I will be coming for all the tiers on stream. I act knowing that chat will rally behind me. You have been warned. Prepare yourself. I just got like the kindest but also threatening, very, very terrifying message. I have been threatened. I have never had a chat member say, you have been warned, prepare yourself for this to come. That's true. The next season of Reacher. Triv, it's the fact that Triv knows. So Triv was the original. Triv, I think, was actually I would say the original Troll Biscuit. Like, this was where I really started. Like, I think they were the first person to be coined the Troll Biscuit. So it's the fact that you know that chat will rally behind me. I'm only 6 months in and I'm already feeling old. I can't seem to find the exit. It happens to the best of us. It just happens, and one day you wake up and it's been 97 months. Triv, I hope you're still here. You will shed tears. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna try not to. It was ominous kindness. That's what it was. We ride it, Dawn. I'm only 6 months in. Twin Peaks season 3 is different mood and pacing. I started it, yeah, because I think I had just gotten to the part where, never mind, I'm not going to spoil it because I feel like we're still in that threshold where I don't want to spoil it, but so-and-so got out of something dark side, if that makes sense. Assemble the army. If I make my television cry, I'll achieve godhood. Fable. Wait, 27 what? Wait, what is this? My television grind? One day more with 3 months of continual support. Lewis with not 3 months, 3 years for 36 months, but Lewis also with 36 months. So many people have resubbed for 3 years. This must be the month for everyone. The soundtrack is phenomenal. There is one song that I constantly listen to. So Nightingales is great, but it's, I'll have to post it in the Discord later because her voice, her sound is fantastic. I always go back and listen to Green Onions, and I think of the Green Onions song for that season. Lewis, thank you again. Crashing into your year 4, like crashed into that shed. All right, Lewis. All right. Anybody else want to comment on the shed crash? At least I was brave enough to try to drive it. Anna and Jess both didn't want to try to drive it. And also, clutching and braking at the same time is really difficult with your hands. I can't. This is the same reason why I'm not good with instruments, is because I can't control my right hand and my left hand at the same time, unless it's a controller. And even then, it's really, it's not on my side. It's still finicky. Nord, thank you for 39 months of continual support too. And G-Mag, no worries. It was fantastic. I love Canada. I want to move there. It's beautiful. The food is great. The people are great. The scenery was incredible. Yeah, no, it was perfect. So Casta shouldn't be a pilot. No, you need to up your dexterity. That's what it is. The shed jumped right in front of me. I was either crashing into Jess's car or I was crashing into the shed. To be fair, I think if I crashed into the car, it wouldn't have even left an impact on that vehicle. That vehicle could survive an apocalypse. I don't know how she's kept it. Also, you can buy Alban Lane there. It's true. At least I can buy my best friend's candles. Spider, up your dexterity. It's also amazing how season 3 got produced. David Lynch almost walked away because he didn't think he could do what he wanted to with the budget he got. So shocking to think that he couldn't get the budget that he desired for it. Because I feel like at that point too, his name was so widely recognized. Showtime, not that that means you just get an unlimited budget. I mean, I guess unless you're like Christopher Nolan. Showtime said they'd give him the budget he needed if he did more episodes, and he agreed. It was basically filmed all at once like an epic movie with Lynch in complete creative control, so he did ultimately end up getting it. should have crashed into the car because we wouldn't have hit the concrete. I do think it's the concrete that scratched up our shins. But you would rather me... we would have had to get another bumper sticker for Jess's car, like just to cover it up. You would drive into a shed. That's such a Casta thing. Jess, while you are here right now, tell my community that I successfully did a couple laps around the property before I crashed. I did successfully drive it a few times. It wasn't like the first time I got on it, I crashed. We did a whole loop and Jess trusted me. And I betrayed the trust. I did. Have you returned from the maple syrup land? I have, and Jess never even took me to get maple syrup, but she took me to get udders, and I had splendid cow udders. She did a couple laps, almost hit a tree once, and this is also on camera, along with Anna and Cam's reactions. It was the first, I feel like always our first day is the most epic day because something happens. Like this is the same, Jess is the same person who we had to, we were stuck in Cologne, Germany and had to share the same scooter. And so, which you're not supposed to do. And I don't think it was a safe thing to do. And we had some miscommunication. Miscommunication did happen. It was not the best situation. Do you have proof of your circles on a bike? I do. We have the videos. We have it. Taz, thank you for the gifted sub as well. There's a new shark movie that came out called Devil's Mouth. Jess, wait, I'm sorry. Aiden. It was very great. I was able to watch Spider-Man Brand New Day. Also was really great. Did we watch the same Devil's Mouth? Silver, hi too. Welcome in on your lunch break. Okay, so Jess and I watched the Devil's Mouth shark movie. We followed up Frankenstein with Devil's Mouth, so I think that's why it probably felt a little lackluster. Wasn't my favorite shark movie. I did on the plane. I watched two shark... AJ, hey! Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show the community. I haven't even, I need to get back to you on that anyway. I did fall asleep during the shark movie. I made it to the very end, but no, I watched two Shark Week, kind of like mini documentaries on the plane. One of them was about them finding this giant, so there's this massive great white, oh, it was the breaches. What is it called when flying jaws? No, that's flying fish. That's not the same thing. It's like when they do the catches, like the great white sharks do the catches outside of the air jaws, air jaws. Nike Air Jaws. Breach it. Well, it's called breach it. Air Jaws. I think it's literally called Air Jaws. Yeah, I saw the Air Jaws movie and they were trying to find the same one that had breached I think 10 years ago and they hadn't seen him in a while. Yeah, Deep Blue Sea was hilarious. That's a shark movie too. I know. I love the one with Blake Lively. I have seen that. I actually own that one. You're talking about, hold on, it will come back to me. I mean, even though the jellyfish scene and everything that happens with her taking down that shark was insane, but I own it. I don't know why. It's next to my Pride and Prejudice Zombies. I love that movie. Why do I have a shark movie and Pride and Prejudice Zombies next to each other? I don't know, but they're great. You haven't seen that one? Okay, Jess, I'm coming back. I'm doing a turnaround. I'm coming back. Yeah, it was Air Jaws. There's no rule that says a shark can't play basketball. No Way Home was so much better, obviously, but A Brand New Day was fun. Brand New Day was the one with all three of them together. Oh, that's such a fun thing to do for a birthday too. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta see it. I gotta do this. The Shallows. Yes, The Shallows. Yes. I liked that one. Oddly enough, my mom loves that one and she doesn't like scary stuff. Like she to this day refuses to rewatch Jaws because it terrified her in her youth. She will not see it again. Sharknado is funny. I have seen that. Have you seen the one that's almost like Sharknado, but it's alligators in Florida? It's so weird. It was so funky junky. Yeah, other than that, I showed them Obsession. I fell asleep for it. And I actually fell asleep sitting up, which was really strange. If there's a way... If there's a way, I will find it to fall asleep during a movie. Deep Blue Sea is fun. It also has saffron burrows. Okay, I gotta check this one out. I think I've seen the cover for this. Is this where they had diving suits and it's a guy and a girl? Is that similar? Does that sound similar? Deep Blue Sea. I have this vivid memory of seeing like a trailer on one of my DVDs back in the day. I thought The Shallows, the shark acting was way over the shark actor took it just too serious. Yeah, the shark actor was just insane. Like, it was too aggressive. The Piranha movie, I don't think so. That's just a regular day in Florida, Casta. That's Deep Lucy. Great movie. Maybe that one, the movie with the guy and the girl. Does that sound similar? I just get really relaxed around my friends. I had also seen Obsession. So I saw Obsession in theaters, so I knew what was happening. And I think we saw Obsession on night 1. So it was a late night. I also got devoured by ants, and the mosquitoes were after me. The mosquitoes, I have so many bug bites coming back from there. So I think I was just like so tired after having my blood drained during that day. It felt like I had given blood, honestly. Mr. Max, I did just unwillingly. Cross, thank you for the 300 bits too. No, what happened was we were roasting marshmallows and I had my Berkeys on, and I was stepping on a stone and I didn't realize because it was dark and the stone had a bunch of ants covering it. Like there were red ants all over the stone, and I didn't realize that my foot kept hurting, and I was like, what is happening? And I would like go down and like there was nothing there. But yeah, it was just a vicious time in the woods. The new Evil Dead was brutal. I cannot do those. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, we did rewatch Cabin in the Woods, and I forgot how terrible that ending is. I like that as an idea, and I love the concept of it, but that ending was just horrendous. And yeah, it was, yeah, Draco, no, I'm going through. There's a million resubs. No, you haven't missed anything. The Meg, yes, with Jason Statham, the Megalodon. There was Meg and the Meg 2, I think. I know, it was the giant lost with a giant mosquito. The scene from Land of the Lost with a giant mosquito was Casta. Land of the Lost I haven't seen in so long. Do you like your marshmallows burnt or golden brown over the campfire? Well, if you ask Jess, she would say that I like my marshmallows burning and actively on fire. So I don't know what it was. I could not get a marshmallow to be brown. I wanted him to be golden. I wanted the roast, like a light toasty, but every single time it just caught flame. Just like, ugh. Norson, thank you for 19 months. Bugs Flat with 15 months of continual support. I saw 47 meters down. I have this obsession with seeing shark movies. I love Shark Week, but I hate the water. It's our coals were too hot. It was our coals. And then after making fun of me, Jess has started doing that nonstop too. I think Anna was the only one that had the patience to make it like perfect. The steak too juicy. Did you see the Ice Cream Man movie just launched today? No. Ice Cream Man movie? Is this kind of like Black Phone meets, instead of it being a van and a clown, it's like an ice cream man trying to sell ice cream to children? Because look, I love the ice cream truck with the screwball, with the gumball at the end of it. Don't ruin this for me. But we don't always get what we want. It's true. It's true. Sometimes in life, you're trying to lightly roast your marshmallow, and one day you wake up and it's caught on fire, and you got to put it out, and then you got to roast it again and see. You're a gamer. You like setting things on fire. That's obviously why. I want to believe it's because after Outer Wilds, I'll never think of roasting marshmallows the same way, and I felt like I was an expert roaster in that, so everything was just lackluster. Rigel, hi too. I just finished your Tomb Raider playthrough. We'll check out Rise 2. Will you be playing Shadow? I haven't done Rise, and I'd like to get to Shadow as well. I'm looking forward to I'm going to try to return to, because we have the new ones coming up as well. I'd really like to get back to the Tomb Raiders. Even before, I'm not even sure if I'm going to go back to the newer ones. I do want to finish that newer trilogy, but I really would like to go back to PS1 and PS2 Tomb Raider. I need to go back to the origins, I got to see where it all started. The kids got poisoned and started killing off the adults. The plot for Ice Cream Man. You just spoiled it! What? Crunchy marshmallows are awesome. Remy, like a nice little roasty out. I can't believe that it's been 4 months away. 4 months. Few months, 4 years. I was gonna say, Rizel, it's not been 4 months. Hold on, round this back. I gotta see this. Did you use a fire in Sons of the Forest? No. Did I use a fire? Yes. But were there marshmallows? I don't remember there being marshmallows in Sons of the Forest. That was insane. Spoilers. Clubba Truppa with 18 months too. Welcome back from Canada, eh? Not just bringing out napkins that say A and having like Canadian themed utensils and plates. It was perfect. I loved it. I got my bag. Finally hit the magic balloon. Oh, I gotta show you guys the other thing that I got that's totally not Canadian. I think it's actually British, but I got my mom for watching Revan. I got her and I matching duck umbrellas. They have a little duck head where the handle is, and it's so cute. And I gotta show that too. I forgot to grab everything. You're supposed to find Timmy. It was really adorable. I loved it. Did you finish? Oh yeah, Timmy. Oh, the Tims. Yes, yes, yes. I did go to a Tim Hortons. Jess had me try the breakfast. The breakfast sandwich was pretty good. I'm not normally a breakfast person. Personally loved A&W's breakfast the most. They had a really good hash brown, rivaled McDonald's hash brown. And then I got a sour cream donut from Tim's and I loved it. I am obsessed with sour cream donuts. Congrats on finally beating the first game you ever rage quit, by the way. Zeke, thank you. The Modern Warfare series. Torn, are you just gonna walk in here and say good evening? What? Are you gonna explain? Are you gonna did something happen? Was there a body snatching situation? Should we be concerned? What happened? I'm trying to figure. Yes, it's a good evening indeed. Torn likes math. Dude, thank you so much. Like, thank you doesn't even begin to say that. What? You guys, is this y'all, like, did we all just collectively lose our minds when I wasn't streaming, I was losing my mind, y'all were losing your mind, everyone's like, I got multiple things of poutine. Yeah, I got poutine from A&W. I got it from a local place, and then I also got it, I think I got it one more place. I didn't get it from Costco. I was trying to figure, yeah, what? Because I know that's not when I started. I know for a fact that's not when I started E33. Whitebeard, welcome back into loved poutine. And now I can say that I would love to find, like, I would love to try the Costco one. I'm going to have to go back and visit Jess and just to get poutine from Costco. That was absolutely bananas. I know. We never had our minds to begin with. I don't even know what to say. But I don't know what to say, but you did miss me cursing the community and I can curse you again. Thank you doesn't do it justice, but I'm just flashbanging everybody with this umbilical cord. Oh man, I don't know. Klepatropa, thank you again for 18 months. The wallpaper's happening. It's a good morning. I love how you just walked in here like good morning. Unbelievable. Welcome back up from Canada. I can't stay long. Oh my gosh, the Klepatropa's probably already gone. That I could have done without. You're welcome. You're welcome. I will show it in a top-down view too, so don't worry. I'll circle back. I'll get to it. I'm addicted to that page. Unfortunately, it's difficult to get good poutine in the States because nobody makes good cheese curds outside of Wisconsin. Yeah, I imagine that they have it there though, so you just have to head up there. Fixer, thank you for an entire year. And guys, I don't know if you were blessed with one of the many gifted subs from Turin the other day, but if you got a gifted sub today, the other day, whenever it was, I really hope that you just enjoyed the emotes, the channel, and this positively amazing community. Was it Turin? Was it your birthday? Good men were born, like James. Was this your birthday? I never want to see that again with my eyes. Oh, I'm gonna show it to you again. I'm gonna curse you guys again. I bought Slay the Spire 2 like 3 days ago. AJ, I would be so curious if you'd end up enjoying Shards of Order, if you liked that as well, because it actually saves your progress too. So it's like a darker fantasy RPG, but it's done with the card combat, so you might like it. Is James Hetfield? I'm still trying to figure out the importance of this. You guys turn the most strange numbers into something, and I'm trying to figure it out. It is a bit dark. It is a bit dark, but like it's a really cool story too. Should make that page an alert. Flashbang everyone. Also, I checked out Shards of Order on your rec. It was really cool. Keontae, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm hoping to be able to finish it because I think because I had early access to it, I think I got like blocked from the finale. So I gotta go back up there. I was trying to figure out, I'd actually love to, it would be so strange because I played almost the whole game offline. Like I think I have almost like 15 hours into it offline, but I'd love to finish it with you guys. But for some reason, my stuff isn't syncing from my Steam Deck to my Steam on my PC. Yeah. I liked the demo mechanics a little bit better than the full thing. Interesting. Also, Silver, thank you. That is really kind of you. I hope that you have a great day. Today's a lot of y'all's birthday. It was Chorn's birthday. Gather round. 33 years is far too short a time to live such honorable and excellent hobbits. I'm screwing it up. I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. So it was August 3rd. You're sneaky and cheeky. The Discord did not say this. You didn't put it into the Discord. Shorn, happy belated birthday. And thank you for, it's your birthday and here you are giving to so many people. That's incredible. I don't, like, thank you does not do it justice. I hope it was the best today. I wish we could have been live to celebrate it and say it on the day of, but thank you, thank you. That's crazy. Absolutely bananas. Happy belated birthday. Today is your 133rd birthday. I don't know what, yeah, you can put your birthday in on the birthday bot in the Discord. It's how it helps me know whose birthday it is too. August 3rd. Isn't that also the date that joins together Mean Girls and the FMA fandom? It's August 3rd. Is that it? It's August 3rd. I'm trying to picture them saying that on that. I want to check out the Discord channel, but I'm inexperienced with Discord. It's okay. Feels Gamage Day. Was it your actual 33rd birthday? Was it actually like a Gamage? Was this the 33rd one? Are you going to jump into Assassin's Creed franchise in the future, starting from the first? Well, according to the community, we might not be going to do Assassin's Creed for some time. Kyron, welcome in, by the way. Join. That's amazing. Was it where I'm broken. I'm trying to think. It was Monday. Normally I'd be streaming. 33 it is. You Gamaged. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, no, because that means I'm Gamaging in 4 years. I've got my Gamage day coming up. 4 years is a long time. We can do a lot in 4 years. 4 years, it goes a little slow. We can slow it down. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Torn, happy belated birthday. Happy 33rd belated birthday. I turned 30. I made a short game about 12 years ago when I took a design class. I want to post on YouTube, but I used copyrighted music. How would I get permissions doing that? Oh, that seems like a question for the community. You had a good run. Carson, not you saluting and saying you had a good run because you know you're gone. You Gamaged. You go. Don't you dare say. Oh, Carson, how are you doing? Fixer, thank you for an entire year. I'm so far behind. Rekfla, I saw too. Kluppa, enjoy. Thank you again for the resub and for stopping through with a little bit of time today. Well, actually in 2 years, it also goes down. It does go downwards. Oh. So if, oh. Thank you for correcting it and saying that I'm Gamaging sooner because you're right. With each year it passes, it would get closer. So great. So when I turn 31, I'm Gamaged. Is that what's happening here? Crazy for Moab, welcome back into. I appreciate it. I would say I was comfortable on the motorcycle until I crashed it into the shed. I was, and then it all went downhill from there. Nori, hi too. Oh man, all I hear is you're saying, so we're going back to the DLC, right? When I turn 31 and I Gamage, I'll go back to the DLC. Outer is, I don't know if Outer is still here. No Halo before I Gamage. Oh no, it looks like I'm gonna Gamage right before I play Fable or Halo. Oh my gosh, I wish Ryan was here. It was a dirt bike, but it was using like the clutch system and everything like that. So yeah, I was comfortable until I kind of died, until I scraped my shin. I'm turning 35 next Thursday, so I'm undergoing ultra Gamage. I'm on borrowed Gamage time.
Just a flesh wound.
It was just a flesh wound. Biotics, thank you for 74 months. Outer Blue with 98 months. That makes me feel like I'm Gamaging any second now. You should use a clutch smoother or open throttle more, you know. I thought because I knew how to use a clutch on my, like with my foot for driving, that it would actually be easier on my hands because you're not using, it was fine until it wasn't fine. It was fine until it wasn't fine. I think it was the brake concept that I struggled with. I wasn't braking and clutching at the same time. It was difficult. I ended up trying to choke something. It was my thumbs. I think it was my thumbs. You kids waiting for your impending Gamage. Some of us have already been pedals. Pedals dissolving in the wind. Some of us have been pedals for a while now. Also, every once in a while, I go back and I'm like, what do the pedals mean? Do you remember the first episode where I take forever to just get through the beginning? I'm like, what do the pedals mean? What are they? They're specific colors. Should have had a Buster Sword equipped for balance. That might have helped. That might have assisted. This was a weak link. The pedals are something. I mean, they were something. They were significant. It was really like sad when you look at all of the piles of them, but it just wasn't what I thought it was. Biotics, thank you again. Frost Wolf with 38 months. Motorcycle is not the same thing as a car. Tjorn turned 33 and all of a sudden is as sassy as can be. Look at this. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Is there somewhere the footage of the shed incident? Oh, it is on camera. It is on camera. I think Jess has to, one of them would have to redact something to be able to share the full thing because we did go down. We went down. Frostwolf, thank you for 38 months. As a Canadian, I'm curious how your trip to Canada, every time like Anna and I were joking about Canada. It was fantastic and I'd love to go back. I would so like to go see more things. I'd really like to go to Prince Edward Island as well. Like there's a lot of different places that I'd like to go even just within that kind of section. But I'd love to visit more towns and cities and provinces. Look at me. Canada. I need to get maple syrup. Yeah, I need to get that. I want to visit Newfoundland. Yes, Benji, thank you for 41 months, by the way, on mute, but I just wanted to send a heart. And Nexa with the 12. Why did I think it was 10? Nexa with the 12 gifted subs. I'm riding since 2018. That's just, oh, that's just advice. That's what it is. British Columbia is a good province. East or west side of Canada, because Canada's huge. I told Jess that I'd like to visit her in Banff. I really want to go. Well, since I am all up into, also Maisie, hi. Since I'm all up into snowboarding now, like it'd be such a dream to get to go up there and do something. Ah, that'd be a blast. Let's go on a motorcycle to Canada. I have a newfound respect for people that ride motorcycles. I don't think I understood how motorcycle worked with like the clutch on this and then also the gears. Oh my gosh, on this, at least on this bike, the gears were so incredibly sensitive. So big ups on you. I mean, that's fantastic. West, but I'm biased. I live on Vancouver Island. I don't know what that looks like, but it sounds like, if you say Vancouver Island, I'm like, that sounds amazing. It has island in it. It has to be fantastic, right? It has the word island in it. I like it. My mom's side of the family is all from Newfoundland and it's beautiful, like Scandinavia. I think that's why I appreciated going to Nova Scotia, is because you guys know I love Scotland. So I'm a little biased with that one. I just think anytime that I see trees and water, I'm happy, like, and mountains. If I can get mountains with that, I'm as happy as can be. Von Zeppelin, thank you for 67 months of continual support. Yeah, it definitely made me realize I'm going to try to do some more exploration. That was my first time going to Canada. It's a huge island, a very much PNW rainforesty vibes. I'm trying to picture, I'm going to have to see this on a map because I'm trying to picture it from like Alaska and Washington. I'm kind of seeing it somewhere. I gotta check this out. Also, J-Boy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was, no, we probably started it. Whitebeard. Yeah, Mountain Mama. Who would have thought? The girl that plays the Mountain Mama song at the beginning of every stream wants to live in the mountains and just be a little forest fairy? Who would have expected that? Not me. If Stardew was a real place, how definitely would you move there? Oh, I mean, I don't know if I'd want to live in a town of 20 people, but if it was a real place and there was about maybe 1,000 people, I could get down with a place that had like 1,000 residents, because you still are going to know you're still going to know everyone and their business. I don't care when everyone's up in everyone's beeswax. That's just not necessary. And also, as someone who spends most of their time inside, I don't need people thinking that I'm just like the hermit that never leaves their house. I think a lot of alien planets in Stargate were filmed in the forests of Vancouver, as I recall. I could see it. I mean, I think there's actually a fair amount of, we were looking it up. There's a couple places that are filmed in Nova Scotia as well. I know that there's that new one with Chad Michael Murray that was up there. Yeah. Why not 20? Randy, welcome back in too. Also, Izzy, thank you for 7 months. Okay, I really want to get to this. We have to sit through this. I've got to go rapid fire because I'm 1 hour ago. Goolicious with 60 months. Thanks to Scambug for the gifted sub. Goolicious, I'm so glad you're still with us. Rizel with 42 months too. Back-to-back streams. I'm here. What does it mean? I have been seeing the Beast of Reincarnation game, but I don't have plans to play it. But I have seen it and I'm familiar with it. Metal Gear with 73 months of continual support too. Sarah Michelle Gellar is here and she was literally in an acquaintance's street the other day in that area. What did you go out and like search? Did you? The other day is what if she's still there? What if she's just getting, some gelato or something, some ice cream? Something nice. A lot of stuff was filmed in Vancouver, like Smallville. You guys keep telling me about Smallville. I've got to check this out. There's a lot of filming in British Columbia and Alberta as well. I could see why. Oh no, that was it. Oh my gosh. As we're talking about this is why we were having the conversation. You guys are talking about these things being filmed here. From the TV show From. Do you guys remember? I haven't actually watched the newer seasons, but when I saw season 1 and 2, I was really obsessed with that TV show. And I didn't realize that was filmed in Nova Scotia. So we were going to try to like go get a peep. Obviously it has like, it's barred off and stuff, but we didn't end up, we ran out of time. But yeah, that TV show was there. Smallville was popular. A lot of you guys have talked about that. She listed all the cities she visited and she was so close. You're like, by proximity, I met her. By proximity. Koala, thank you for 27 months too. Mr. Max, Rocky Demise with 27 months at tier 2. Mr. Max with 21 months as well. It's been 621 days. Hold on. 21 days? It's been 621 days since I discovered this cult. Only a few days later, I was gifted a sub, sealed my fate, and bound me to this place forever. Who did it? Who was the original person who indoctrinated you? What was it? Who was it? Give me their name. I tried to escape so many times, but the cult always pulled me back in. Eventually, I stopped resisting. Now I serve willingly. Blessed be our cult leader. Again, this does not help the accusations. This does not assist. This is why we have staff in our chat, not my questionable tags. It's y'all's conversations of this being a cult. This is on the watch. This is on the watch list. This is not happening. The same thing happened. It's probably Anon's fault. It probably is. It probably was Anon's fault. It probably was. They're little sniping, little, that or now Tuorn. Think about how many people Tuorn just indoctrinated. They're getting gommaged at 33, but on their way out the door, they're like, here we go. If I'm getting gommaged, you're gommaged. Coldplay. That's what happens when you come into the community. Paying my monthly cult dues. Call me Haiti. Guys. Please, please, please. To Harry with 40 months and a tier 2. Coldplay, welcome back in. To Harry, thank you for the continual support. Koala with 27 months. Scambug with 30 months at tier 2. Kane with 3 months. Is that the cult tune? This is the cult tune? iPod hi too. Happy Friday. Kane, it is good to be able to yap again. We were yapping before, but no, Ralby. Ralby also with 6 months of six months. 6 gifted subs. Street Grind. What are you doing in here, dude? You are not still subbing here. I just had this lying around. Seems like a good place to use it. Street Grind, how are you? What are you doing? Where have you been? Okay. No, it's Kastaclysm. Guys, I'm dying that got turned into an alert. Just wait until I curse you guys with the umbilical cord alert. Kastaclysm with 7 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. Tombs with 13 months. Yenis with 18 months of continual support too. Welcome back from vacation with Buggy Jess. I like Buggy Jess and Anna. Oh, thank you, Yenis. And Tombs with 13 months. I see the internet gremlin infestation has successfully been curtailed. I hope they have not migrated to Jess now. Maybe I did bring... I might be the reason that there was a roach in her place. Maybe I'm the problem. The umbilical alert. Actually, where is Nilman? Because I feel like Nilman would truly treasure this. I know. We've been chilling over here, digging into Fable. Street? Fable Lost Chapters? Fable Anniversary? Fable 2? Fable 3? Fable for the Connect? That was garbage and nobody should touch, but what? Which one? What? Ace Angle, you're correct. This is the time to pay cult dues. What? Fable Anniversary, first time going through it. What do you think? Okay, I always I feel like people get, their expectations are so high because I never stop talking about it, but I hope that you're enjoying it. It's amazing. Fable Anniversary is really good because it's based off of the Fable Lost Chapters. And what do you think? Have you met he who shall not be named yet? But if you know, you know, aka the reason that I love a masked man in a video game. I find it mildly funny to attribute internet problems to some kind of gremlin infestation. I mean, it's natural. We have now become roach sisters, not only mold sisters. You have to give me your in-depth Fable Anniversary. You got to tell me everything. You got to tell me it all. That's so cool. Also, Ace, not Ace, also talking about this. Ancient with the dirt bike crasher. Medium fire sparks with 33 months. I'm an hour behind still. Defiant Fury with 4 months. You guys did this. You did this to me. Yanks with 3 months gifted to King Cogs. Asian with the 2 months of continual support. Shadow with the gifted sub to Vert. Bella, I did say hi to. Charlie, this is not helping. It's like giving a shoebox to a cat. Charlie, thank you. Wait, are you guys serious? Wait. Charlie, thank you for 10 gifted subs to the channel and community. Hold on. Since we're talking about this, and since you guys have picked it 2 times in a row, if you guys are sure you want to go down this path, we can do the Triforce. I mean, the community just voted that we'll do it again. I understand why people love it so much. I'm just disappointed that it took me so long to get to it. It's definitely an all-timer. Wait, just wait right here. Wait right here. Everybody wait right here. Wait, I just gotta read. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. Okay, I got the lots. I got the goods. If we really want to go down this path. Okay, Street, you're in for a treat. Get ready. Plant, thank you for 72 months of continual support. I didn't even have sugar today. Fable Lost Chapters, Platinum Edition. Fable Limited Edition DVD for Xbox that I have never seen, so we have to watch that. Fable Normal Version, crappy version, never play. Fable 2, bonus version. Hold on. I got so many Fable things. This was the master plan all along. I've got tarot cards. I've got Fable tarot cards. I know, it's because you guys know I have to run up and down the stairs. My Fable tarot cards that are pretty cool. Pretty sick. Absolute Madness, The Thief, The Choice. The Choice is a good one. Then I've got my Brady Games Guide to Fable 2, all of your shenanigans. Then I've got my hob, my little limited edition hob with his frying pan and his little meat stick. The DVD, I can't wait to see. And then I don't know if you guys remember the lovely Falky, but Falky had etched this and sent this to me. That is my boy right here. Look at him. Fable 2 is great. Fable 3 gets a lot of hate, but it's really good. And then you guys know I got this for Christmas this year. So if we do Fable Lost Chapters, it is going to be the longest thing ever because we will go page by page. We will, this is my pride and joy. This is the guide to end all guides. This, if we really want to do this. And I also have my Jack of Blades mask too. I know. Don't forget that. I know. And I have the mask and it's back there and everything. I'm breathing. I just got so excited that you're trying it and that you're saying you're loving it. You say that you are much of a dog person, but here you are giving golden retriever energy. This is so, it is. It's like when a dog comes to bring you their favorite toys. This is true. I've got it all. That's so true. Look at this toy and this toy and this toy. Chat did vote for it twice, but are we sure? Because I know I really want to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag 2, but if we're going down this path and we're doing the Triforce of this year, is that picture on my nightstand? The picture is next to me in bed. What do you mean? What do you mean? Excuse me? Come here, babe. You want to say hi? You want to say I missed y'all? Say I missed you guys and I was causing all sorts of shenanigans and I'm sleepy. And I'm... No, we're not shoulder catting. We're not shoulder cat. Okay. All right, we're shoulder catting. Yep. Ma'am, have some decency. You know the community's right there. Okay. All right, well, there's Revan. I know. Dude, I don't know. I'm so out of breath from running downstairs to grab that. And then also oh my gosh, and this is not even excluding the Jack of Blades statue that we're gonna have too from the collector's edition. I know. She's always showing, if her, yes. I feel like if her booty hole is not in my face, it's in y'all's face. It's one or the other. I know. Jared, welcome back into Team Money. She felt like she could show that after seeing the magazine ad. I do think that the magazine ad is more terrifying than anything that Revan could show. So, all right, speaking of the magazine, let's flip over to that. But I do want to say hi to you guys. I just had to take that moment to be like, look at my Fable toys. I love my Fable toys. I know, it's so nice. She definitely missed me. 6 inches of Jack of Blades. I still haven't even looked up the 6 3/4 inch Ganondorf statue. So I really should try to make that happen. Bibs, thank you for 26 months. Thank you guys for that small moment of just excitement that I needed to share with you guys because that was it. I know. A shark dentist game? I've not seen this at all. Jared, I'm doing well. How are you? I love a good show and tell session. That's like my pride and joy is this. This is the one stuff that I have like shelved now. I'm like, look at this, look at this, look at this. I showed you my metabolism, please respond. It's my out of breath. That's how you know you're aging is like you get winded when you go up and down the stairs really quickly. Another unpopular opinion is that the 2 World Series is amazing. The performance for this. Oh wait, Condrick, welcome back in by the way. I do need to catch up on this though. I need some of your energy, take it. But I am having an energy drink, so I think that's why I got really excited there. And I'm so excited about my flannel too. It's just a beautiful day to be alive and play video games. I showed you my Fable collection, please respond. I am so grateful that they did a collector's edition though. The fact, I told you guys, the fact that between 20 and 2026, if you had told me that there would be a Fable Jack of Blades statue coming out, I would not have believed you. Teresa better be in this new one. The mage, the all of it. Retro, welcome back in too. But seriously, thanks for showing us all your favorite toys. All of my toys, look at these and this. Aw, thanks for just getting as excited with me, guys. I don't know why all this stuff just makes me so excited. And like, that's why I got these in the first place is, of course, like I was looking forward to just getting these in general, but the idea of getting to go through them with you guys, and I started thinking about it, I was like, we're going to learn so much. We're going to see so much. We're going to learn so much. It's going to be like the terrible ads from back in the day. Like that's part of it too. James, Bibs, Eric with the resub for 16 months. I need now A&W, my love. G-Force with 27 months. Elric with 6 months too. New badge. Let's go. Am I regular yet or do I still have a ways to go? You're a regular the moment that you're I would say the first stream in, you're a regular because that just means that you're going to be stuck here forever. Strider, welcome back in, but we'll make it 2. Fable devs, please launch the game this December. Christmas! Okay, we have to do Fable Lost Chapters. We have to, because guys, that means we would start 2027 with playing the remake of my very first video game ever, followed up by the not even remake, but I guess the reboot of my second favorite game or my favorite game ever. Like that would be bad. And then Final Fantasy VII on YouTube. I didn't think that this year could get better, and I didn't think that next year could get better. I had a different idea for what I wanted to do for my 30th birthday year, but now I think that's even better. I think that's that will be legendary. Legendary lineup. The older you get, the more important to stay regular. What's Bav? Please. Kingdom Hearts, Halo, Gears, Fable, and welcome back fund. Holy lettuce. Thank you for the 500 bits and welcome back in. That would be an insane 2027. Oh, that's a way to start your 30th. Oh, especially when I'll have 1 year to go before I gamash. Put so eloquently by Chorn. By the way, did you get to see parts 2 and 3 of things? I saw 2 and I have not. I've been holding off because I could not respond and I was like, I cannot. I know. I'm still waiting to post everything. Definitely post and share. Even just the first one, I wanted to add it too. AJ had a new starting soon screen made. Make sure that you're getting the correct amount of fiber. Swanee. I haven't seen Spider-Man yet. No. And I did see Gears. I know I'm excited for this too. I feel like, is Jess still here? I'm just wondering. Is Jess paging Dr. Jess? Jessie? FF7 will turn 30 next year. Your 30th, we could start sending a regular supply of Metamucil. I actually, I don't even know. Maybe I'm missing this. I'm like milk and magnesia, Metamucil. Jess, do we tell them? Should we tell them? Do you want to tell them? Have you? Epic fail. My first stream on Twitch worked. Then I found out there was no audio the whole time. VPR. It's okay. There's always another stream. That's the great part about it. If you have an off stream, there's always another one. I'll post part 1. Yes, please post part 1. Please. Tell him. Okay, for everybody who loves Gears, Jess and I are working. It's going to be a long project because we're trying to get our timelines aligned. But remember how I told you guys that Gears of War needs to be played with another person to get the optimal Gears of War experience? It's happening, and it's happening with Miss Jess herself. So we're gonna go try hard on this. So we're working on this in the background. Just don't have I don't want to give you guys dates or anything like that. But the Moldy Sisters and the Roach relative girls are coming together for a Gears of War because you guys have asked about Gears. And I just felt like I needed to do it with a person. And Jess, what did Shadow do? What did Shadow do? Did Shadow call Vert? Shadow, you're such a little, or wait, is it because you're excited that it's happening? Shadow's just excited that it's happening. Okay. It will be recorded. It will not be live. We'll be doing this recorded. This will be the first time that we try to do something, yeah, for that. Because you guys have seen me do recordings with Anna as well. So the Moldy Sisters are bringing it back. Yeah. Gears of War by 2034. Yeah, basically don't expect anything, but we are working on it. It's gonna happen. You gotta do Crackdown together. What is Crackdown? I remember the television commercials. I'm saying this because Jess can probably now share the picture that we scooped the whoop up. We got her copy of Gears of War. We're gonna be doing it on 360 with the Xbox Live and everything. Like we're doing it the old school way. But we went to a game store and got it together when we were together this last week. So like I said, while I was on vacation, I was always thinking about this community between the magazines, the games, the everything. I still can't take a week off without thinking about what we need to get up to as a collective community. That's a good point, Texan. I think so. I think we're gonna figure it out. Gears go up. I think so. Holy Lettuce again with 20 months of continual support too. K9, thank you. Macrod with 100 bits. It's happening. Bellacat, Rawby, Kastaclysm. I'm so far behind. I saw that. Flynn with 33 months of continual support. Trouser Snake with 28 months of continual support. We will use the old ways. What the ancient ones call the old ways. Or as somebody called during Skyrim, retro? Is Skyrim retro? Country Roads, I too. Talking about Gears, I played the second one this week. Last week for a while. I feel like a lot of people have been returning to this with the excitement of the new one, right? Like it's the hoi polloi. You got to go back. You got to see them all. This will not happen before like the new one ends up coming out and everything. Like this is still gonna be a work in the progress. 2011 is still very new. Thank you. This is what I'm saying. And I'm telling myself this to the ends of the earth. 2011 is still so soon. Gerpel with 15 months, Snapolite with 50 months, Candidate with 100 bits. If I can't leave my imprint on this. Freaking Sir with 19 months. Okay, I'm at 38. I'm at 38 notifications ago, 38-minute notifications ago. Posted in the image. There's a fun game that goes with it. Hopefully you'll see soon. A game that would go with it. Metal Gear. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. A game that would go with it. Color? Oh, like a color in? Nobody was already colored. A black and white version and then you get to color it? Part 3 is the game. Okay. My cat is from the same year as Skyrim. She's retro. My cat's retro. Ginger was ancient. Ginger was one of the ancient ones. I'm playing the beta later today. Wait, later tonight. So I'm playing it later tonight. Is tonight the first time that it releases for beta? Some YouTube streamers are testing out E-Day right now. That's cool. Yeah, I hope that it ends up living up to everyone's expectations. I mean, it looked like they included a ton of people that a lot of y'all recognize. So I think that's why when her and I were talking about it, we were thinking we'd go back to the beginning because even though this one is right, this is like a precursor to the story. I just would like to be able to be like, oh, that's not, maybe. I mean, maybe it'd be cool too. I feel like it'd be fun. I always like getting to see the Easter eggs and the connections for that. Yesterday was Gears E-Day beta. So Shadow, you've waited a full 24 hours before playing it? The new one looks way more violent than the original ones. Really? Did you just get that from? I'm so excited. Jess, I'm so excited to be tryhards. Just be little tryhards shooting everything. We made a Spot the Difference game part 3. There's 45 differences to find corresponding to the number of months that I've been a part of this community. Like a cat find game? Wait, somebody in this community was saying it would be so cool if somebody in the community... That is really freaky and what? It's a real deja vu with that thing. Somebody... This was over the last like 2 weeks. No, it was before I left. Somebody kept saying, they were like, that'd be so cool if somebody in the community made like a personal, basically hidden object, not game, but a hidden object page. What? I've got to see this. The new one looks super violent. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting because I want to do it all at the same day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you remember that, Piggy? Yeah, HDR high. I was dreaming that you played Metal Gear on your YouTube channel. I told you guys at the 15-year mark, we would get Metal Gear at the 15-year mark. Because yesterday, Casta, one of the TikTok channels I followed, the person said that they were playing Gears E-Day on the 8th of August. Oh, so tomorrow. So tomorrow then. AJ, that's so cool. That's why when you said it's the last one, while playing the difference game, I said not quite. What? The deja vu? A personal community deja vu? What? That is so cool. I've been thinking about this a lot. I've been like, man, how can I make, it was actually like, I was trying to retalk with Carson about doing a new, like even like an offline scene or something like that, because I was like, dude, I want to do basically like a deja vu with you guys, or like a hidden object game or something. I dreamed that you were playing or streaming Final Fantasy IX again. You know what? Speaking of Final Fantasy IX, hold that thought, because we're going to explore it. We're going to explore it. Actually, today is no agenda. So if I want to be in the yapping channel for all 5 years, or 5 hours, then I will be. DC, that's bananas. There's even an answer sheet to some are really hard. Good luck. Y'all, get your peepers popping, because we're gonna have to find these. AJ just threw the gauntlet down and we have to answer the call. Ty, happy Friday. Yes. Not a demo day, but we're gonna do a magazine, and then we can either Stardew Valley or we can play this cat delivery, this funky delivery game. It's a 5-year-long yap session. If we want to yap for 5 years, we'll yap. Somehow 3 of them are behind your camera still. Wraith, thank you for 22 months. Von Zeppelin with 67 months. That I hate having to say it like that, but you know what it is. J-Boy, thank you again for the 1,000 bits. Xerox. Wow, now I'm thinking of the Xerox machine. Xerox, thank you for 23 months, or thank you for the follow. I'm broken. Rocky Demise, thank you for 27 months. Anna tier 2. Let me just get a scream. The Xerox. Or you could show us the hidden games collection for education purposes. For education purposes? What education purposes? Mr. Max with 21 months of continual support. Bloodborne, welcome back in. It's been 600. I did read Mr. Max's already. Call Me Haiti, I saw. DeHarry's, I saw. Okay, I think I actually had started to catch up on a lot of these. Street Grind. I still can't believe you're playing Fable right now. Super Hootie with 41 months. Ace Angle being an all-time lurky turkey, resubbing to the cult. And London with 3 gifted subs, sneaking in when I was so excited about all of that. Ginger Best Friend and Creepy Guy, thank you guys for the follows. Holy Lettuce, I saw. AJ, I saw. I can't believe that's gonna be so cool. Oh my gosh. I'm going back to school next year for CSI. That's sick. That's gonna be how long is that program? If the game studio doesn't push Fable to December this year, maybe just release a beta instead. No, I'm fully expecting for it to stay with fall, and I will be happy for it. It doesn't need to come out this December. Actually, February is perfect timing in my mind. It's perfect. Also, Bellacat, thank you. I feel like it's all the sun. I feel like my hair does better when I spend more time outside. Shocking. Biggie with the hydrate, Tactical Donut with 19 months of continual support, and Techno with 8 months of continual support as well. I had the idea that the team could make, that was you, Friend Zone, that the team could make a Cast of Deja Vu game where screenshots from your past live streams are used as references and where we have to spot differences. It would be super fun and nostalgic community event. I think that is really cute. I think there's more to explore there, but it sounds like AJ just beat us to it with a custom one nonetheless. I've been lurking while I've been working, and I just wanted to join and say hi train. I want to join the hype train, the high train. You hi too. Temporal, I saw. It was Friend Zone. I knew I saw somebody was talking about it. It was you. You brought this up like twice. Pete, hi too. Okay, I'm gonna flip over. So I'm thinking, since I already kind of sifted through, I didn't read any of it. I just flipped through it. I'm thinking, okay, I'm actually gonna let you guys pick. Do you guys want to flip through the PlayStation magazine, the electronic gaming magazine with Knights of the Old Republic 2, or Game Pro? So we've got 2002 Game Pro, all of them. I don't know if we'll be able to do all of them today. We have 2004 Knights of the Old Republic 2, Coder 2, or the moldy one, the PlayStation one. Coder 2, PlayStation. We can do, say FF9, Coder, or Harry Potter would be the one. I know, AWM. That's why I'm so excited about this. And Jess said that she'd scoop up some more before she sends my headphones back. So everybody say thanks, Jess, for supplying us with even more magazines to go through. Coder. We want the umbilical cord one. with the umbilical cord one. Did you get to keep the PS2 demo disc? So I didn't, and I think a lot of them have been taken out of these if they did have a demo disc, but I actually have been in my own free time collecting demo discs. Oh, you guys are amazing. The last Final Fantasy one. Okay, they're not factory sealed. No, these are just the way that they sealed them. So I'm actually just gonna keep them like this because it's a great way to seal them. I think that was amazing. All right, I'm seeing more people talk about the umbilical cord, the EGM one. We'll sift through both of those because I saw equal amounts for Coder and PlayStation Magazine. So we'll start with PlayStation Magazine and then we'll go to Coder. Jess, we love you. Thank you. I used to love the old Xbox magazines. The demo disc, right? So I talked about this before. I would like to do, so I'd love to do more of the, I'm flipping over here. I would love to do more of the demo disc, but the only thing is, if you guys were around for Gears of War, I'm thinking Gears. You guys got me on Gears. For Xenogears, I just feel like if I do a demo, then it's just one step closer to making you guys expect and hope for, like, it builds up the hope that I'm gonna get to it. And if I were to fly through a bunch of demos, there's no way that I could keep up with them. So we'll start with this one and we'll go. I think the magazines are like a nice middle ground. Look at that. Look at the way that they're done. The arts, the graphic. I'm gonna zoom in more and then we're gonna kind of go like, we're gonna go like this basically so that we can read all of it. Metal Gear Solid 2. Speaking of, okay, we've got Gears of War, we got Metal Gear, now I'm thinking Xenogears. The Xbox One's had tons of cool extras inside too. I can't wait to. This is a whole nother level of like stuff that we can do. If you guys enjoy this, like flipping through, and this can be like our history stream or something. I don't know, the gaming history stream. If you guys like this, let me know and I will seriously, I'll make more time. And maybe it's just like one extra stream a month, but we can start going through these. I would love to do this. Ginger best friend, dishonor to you, dishonor to your cow mug. Let me see if I can move this over just a little bit so y'all don't see that in the camera as much. So I'm gonna have to be kind of this way. It has the commemorative lid sticker, but it's not there anymore. It had it at one point in time. I know. Also, Zombie Killer, welcome in. How's it going? What? You have an old PlayStation magazine? I just scooped these up when I was in Canada. I do. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so we can get a little more. 70 new screens. We study the trailer frame by frame. I have to make sure it's slightly in so I can read it. The history of gaming streams. I'm into it. I like it. What's the date on this one? So this one, look at that. PlayStation's last Final Fantasy. Here we are. Final Fantasy 16. 100% independent PlayStation magazine. This one is September 2000, issue 37, volume 4. What? Sure it is, sure. So what I am gonna do is on the games that I have yet to play, probably not gonna read very much into it. So I talked about this earlier. Oriana, I talked about this earlier, but for something that I haven't played yet, but like one day I will play Metal Gear Solid. Well, I plan to play Metal Gear Solid one day, some point. What I'll do is I'll come back and I think at the end of that video, I would like flip through some magazines that talk about the reviews. Like we'd actually get to see something from it. I think I know who drew this, not personally, but it reminds me of the big chest Captain America. Probably says that looks like the artist right there. Arthur Adams? Familiar? America's best-selling PlayStation magazine. Look at Vivi. I never even realized Vivi's doing this. Look, Vivi's, wait, I guess his hand's out, kind of like a, it's like poking your eyes out, like, Metal Gear Solid, low chaos run. Metal Gear confirmed. Well, I never really, this is like a whole part of gaming history that I never got to experience because we didn't really get magazines like this. Special feature, why PS2 will destroy Dreamcast, Xbox, and, does that say and Dolphin? Wait, I know Echo the Dolphin, but can we talk, what is Dolphin? I know, I'm gonna show how much I don't know about this, but what is Dolphin? It's a code name for GameCube? Really? How did this, somebody tell me the origin. Why is the codename Dolphin? It's going to slay a literal dolphin. Autumn, hi, welcome back in. Before it was announced, that was the codename for it. Oh, I see. So the company's codename for GameCube, just like the Xbox had. Okay. Yeah, it's like how games have code names. So like when they're going for voice actors and things like that, you don't actually see the name for it right away. Sometimes you see like the code name for it. I never knew that. Why would they oh, okay. The Dolphin. It's an internal name, yeah. Companies always have random stuff for it, yeah. That's so cool. The emulator is also named after this code name. Then what? See, this is the purpose of these, is we're gonna learn so much. Texas Shrimp, yeah, it's a Cozy Flannel Friday. My Canadian Cozy Flannel Friday. Sobjan, Zen, thank you for 47 months and at tier 2, and everything you do, from capturing the embarrassing moments and making alerts out of them to all of the everything you do, including the amazing, incredible votes that you go. What do I call them? Votes. What? When we run this or that, what am I thinking? Polls. From the polls. I couldn't think of the word polls. I'm just lost in Garnet. I'm lost. And Steiner, look at Steiner. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. This or that, the this or that thing. The polls, and so many more things. I vividly remember this magazine. I had it when I was a kid. I was guessing that my mom threw it out at this time. I'm trying to show you guys everything, but okay, I'm just gonna do it like this first, and then we'll zoom in if we see something worth diving more into, you know? It needs to be in a little bit more. Okay, come on. Can we get this or that? A this or that. A this or that. Spongy High. Okay, first impressions, the best ever. Tons of exclusive new screens, Square interview, and new features. And DDA2 hardcore? What is DDA2? DDA2. Help me. Help me. My favorite retro shop is live. BK. That's so cute. That's the cutest little way that... RKPS2. Dead or Alive? Okay. Oh, DOA, Dead or Alive 2 hardcore. That is definitely an O. Arcade, Robotech on PS2, Parasite Eve 2, Spyro 3, and Mega Man. Yo Samurai and Sobjan, thank you again for 23 months. Yo Samurai with 40 months as well. Tenchu 2, Birth of the Stealth Assassins, Unseen, Unheard, Unstoppable. Tenchu, what do we think? Guys, we have still not gotten into fighting games. What's the thoughts? Where are we at on this? What's the entry point? Where do you even enter in? There's so many. What do I do? There's a game we need to return. Tenchu is... I know that I've seen... Tenchu's for stealth. It's not stealth. Is it? Tenchu isn't a fighting game. Tenchu is stealth. Did I see Tenchu 1 on that one demo disc? Because I've talked about stealth games before, maybe. Star Wars Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. This is a stealth one. This looks like fighting. This doesn't look like stealth. He's choking a man out. What? Oh, this is so moldy. This is so moldy. I have to be really careful with these. These are so moldy. Play as 3 stealth assassins. He's choking a man out. Guys, this one has seen its day. No, I'm telling you, this one, that is mold. That is. Wait. Where's the one that's really bad? Where's the VV one? This one is the crustiest, dustiest. Oh, baby, that's crackling. That is. Okay. We'll go page by page, but just know that this one is just gonna have to be. I have to be really careful with it. Consume the mold, absorb it. Ew. Did you guys hear that? Did you know that Sekiro was originally going to be Tenchu game from Soft Air? Oh, they acquired the IP for it. Do you think they're working on something in the background? Mr. Zim, thank you for the follow too. What? What? Time Splitters. I want to play Time Splitters 1 and 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is happening here though? Death has never been faster. I think the advertisements are gonna be my favorite thing. Like, imagine, I want to know who dressed up as Death and is standing in front of, is that a Porsche? Kind of like, what is that? Death has never been faster. I'm gonna get high as a kite from the mold, Ollie. This is concerning. Time Splitters is one of those ones that I've had like one eye on. I guess I'm not like, yeah. The 2000 odds or something else. Death needs premium wheels. What kind of vehicle is this? It is. This is a Porsche. Is it a Porsche 911? Is that what it is? What is it called? There's like that one. And then is this also a Porsche or Ferrari or something? Porsche 993. That is a Porsche. That's a Porsche. Okay. That's a Porsche 993. Interesting. And Death. The Tenchu got turned into Sekiro. Tenchu got turned into Sekiro. So even after acquiring it, they would never go back with that. The fastest first-person shooter ever made. Do you feel like that has stood the test of time for a gaming console? Time Splitters, the fastest first person. Looking back at this is great. I want to frame some of these ads. I think these are amazing. Time Splitter is amazing. Smooth, absolutely not. They don't make ads like this anymore. This is, oh no, it's sticky. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. There was something I have to show you guys. So again, I like briefly flipped through these and I was like, okay, is this gonna be something? Okay, hold on, it's. I do want to actually look through this, but guys, never in your life did you think that okay, not the umbilical cord one. Wait. I didn't read any of them, but I just was looking at some of the graphics. I gotta show you one ahead of time. Hold on. Where is it? I think it's in the back. Ads ridiculous. This is a sticky magazine. There's something that I never saw. There was a combination of Vivi and this. Guys, did you ever know that you needed to see a comic of He-Man and Vivi? Mistaken identity. Hi, I'm Vivi, one of the lead characters in Final Fantasy IX. Let me tell you about Orko. Thank you, the sorceress. I found you. Tila is having one of her fits again, and well, you know how she gets after a few pints of Eternian ale. You've got to calm down. You've got to calm her down with the spell that you used last time. I remember this. Spider, you remember this? Of course you looked at this. I've just never seen that combination. I love it. They have the power. Vivi's face and then what's up, He-Man? Who you talking to? Wait a minute. Oh no, something's happening to Vivi at the end too. Scrap Zora, thank you for an entire year. Okay, I'm going back. We're doing one by one. But the comics, like, alone, I need to see the new He-Man. It could have done with the Vivi cameo, the new one. Hundreds of games come and go each year, but how many reach 9 installments? Oh my gosh. This is fantastic. I love this. I love this so much. Give it up. You know Tifa is the best girl in Final Fantasy VII. Eris? Eris died for her cause. How can you beat that? Eris? Hold on. I'm glad that she died. Tifa was hotter. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna beat your butt RPG style. Eris is her name in OG? What? I feel like I've seen this. That's the technical real name. Oh, it's the translation. Okay, the translation. Okay, there are definitely spoilers happening in this. But I am cracking up that these photos were taken and put into this. Right. In English, it was, heavy with the magic 32, heavy with 52 months of continual support. They even gave them health bars. They're actively fighting. Oh, Chris got beat. Dang. I love when they did dumb stuff like this, but I would have, like, think about how cool it would have been to know that the magazine was coming. You'd wait for it. And again, like, you would get some spoilers or things like that, but this is how I think a lot of people found out about games. And then you'd get excited because maybe you got the PlayStation magazine, but your friend got electronic and like all these different titles and magazines, and then you'd like share them all. I was watching a wholesome video of CJ's voice actor and model for GTA San Andreas with all the memes he loves. It's iconic with over 20 years ago. I'm getting spoiled from a 30-year-old magazine. This is why we have to be careful at what we're seeing. The sketches, so this was how they came up with the art. That's cool. I love this. Meet the PSM team. I wonder where these people are now. News editor, barely employed mascot. Senior editor, editor-in-chief. You just know they had the time of a life creating this magazine. What is that? What is this? Is this orange juice? Is he shotgunning an orange juice? I'm not quite sure. I'll never forget my first video game magazine back in 2006. Probably retired, yeah. Probably retired. Time of the life. I remember I got the EV games and just reading all the magazines in the store. You're like, I didn't get them. I had to read them in the store, and then I found out so many games from the magazines. There's still a bunch that I'm thinking about since, but I've never gotten to play. It's just hard to find the time for all of these titles, right? PSM is 100% independent. You have to decide which magazine is best for you. All right, let me go back so we can see top down. I love this. This is such a piece of history, though. Looks like the guy you'd find in a barber shop. Oh, Vampire Hunter. I've heard of this. I've heard of this. You guys have recommended this. I think this is on our recommended list. I want to say. I got to zoom out a little bit. Whistling, hi. Whistling, welcome back into some magazines, but actually have entire strategy guides to some handhelds, which was so sick. You didn't have to buy the $20 or $30 guide. That's why I'm thinking that spending $40 for the Prima guide for Dark Cloud is probably not that much more than it was when it originally came out. In fact, I probably should see what the going rate was for that. Because I mean, one, it's in great condition. I don't think it says how much it was when it first came out. If you're saying guides were $20 to $30 for a guide to be $40 now, yeah, this one was $40. Prima guides are expensive though, because I've gotten a couple. Like even my guide for Fable was a little bit more pricey. I didn't know you spent that much. Well, no, all of these magazines were only 10, but the guides, the strategy guides are more, yeah. But you have to think about it. These, like this was $5.99 Canada in 2000. So paying $10 for this now, not bad. Also, I just want to give a big up to the vintage place that sold these, because instead of choosing to put, like so many people do, they put the sticker over the actual magazine. They gave it a clear case and then put the sticker on the clear case, as you should do, as you should. The key high too. That's true. There were tricks and tips in it and everything. And then like you'd have to like make friends with the people who got the magazines. I know. Vampire Hunter D. Okay, so give me the backstory to the, well, this is the backstory. Okay, this is the backstory. You guys give me the backstory as I'm staring at it. Para, thank you for 15 months too. They bagged it nice. They did. $10 is not bad for an older magazine. No, that's why Jess is trying to get me more. Again, Jess, you're awesome. The PS1 survival horror. 10,000 years have passed since the final war brought the history of the human race to its end. Since that time, vampires have reigned over the world. Where's Sir Elric? Where's Sir Elric when we need him? But now they're dying as a species. This is their final hour. The humans are regaining their power after many long dark years. However, some vampires remain in the remote region and continue their horrific attacks against humans. Such action has brought about hiring of bounty hunters to destroy them. So different from Castlevania, do you feel like Castlevania like sparked this kind of interest in the creation in Vampire Hunter D? Totally unrelated. Like is there a historical connection to another title that brought about this? Such action has brought about hiring bounty hunters to destroy them. Among these hunters, the Dunpeals, half vampire, half human, are considered the finest. In time, people began to talk about their hunter with remarkable skills, about a single hunter. That hunter is D. Vampire Hunter D. The adventure begins. I love it. Vampire Hunter D was an OVA. You think it's older than Castlevania? I think Vampire Hunter D was an anime first. Yeah, overzealous. Okay, wait, so do I start with the anime? I guess I feel like you kind of have to start with the anime. If the anime came out before. Came out in 1983 and the series is still going. That's fantastic. I had no idea. Start with the anime first. I mean, I love you guys. I always talk about Castlevania being my favorite anime, and I know it's for shame that I've seen the Netflix anime before playing the Castlevania video games, but I love a good vampire story. Sir Elric, the first Vampire Hunter D book came out in it. I was like, where's Sir Elric? Where are they? That's cool. How many of you guys played this? I wonder how many people bought this because of the magazine. Like, how successful were these marketing placements for games? I mean, they had to be the bread and butter, that and word of mouth back in the day. And I hate saying back in the day, so I say it with all the love in the world. But you know, I mean, it's been 26 years, but I'll forgive you. It is shameful that Castlevania is your favorite anime. No, it's not actually like my favorite anime, but it was one of the ones that got me into it. I just happen to love Vlad Tepes and the story and everything. I just love when he comes back home and he's like, she told me to live like a human, to walk among them. And then he wants to burn the world to the ground. I miss these magazines. That's why I thought this would be such a blast of the past and fun. I was introduced to sound system stores with stereo when they had Waterworld with Kevin Costner on large screens inside a shop. It was a pretty awesome life. It's shameful that's like, cause I was watching like a history on Xbox, and I could be off on this, but I'm pretty sure they said that Dwayne The Rock was there when they first unveiled the Xbox. Like they used to have all of these actors, kind of do promotion and hype for it. Lemon Hawk, welcome in. How's it going? Speaking of Vampire Hunter D, you got to get Jess into anime. I know. I showed her Castlevania. I showed her the trailer for it. Actually, funny you say that. I showed her Frankenstein, and then I was like, have you ever seen Castlevania? And so I showed her a little bit, but I got to get her into other ones too. I know. I love Vampire Hunter D. This game is very bad. I played it back in the day. It's a janky mess 25 years ago. It was a janky mess even back in the day. This brings up an interesting topic that we kind of were going around and has been brought up when people are talking about how there's been like studs in modern time too. And I think that there's a lot to be said for there were also like duds and studs back in the day too. Not every single game that was released either became a hit or also wasn't a janky mess as well. Like there was still their own jank back in the day. Game magazines used to have CDs full of demos too. Yeah, Raj, I'm kind of hoping that there's a demo disc in one of these. I haven't looked, but there could be. There was a charm to it. There was a charm. I like the look of this, and I love a good vampire castle, so that would be fun. Top down? I'm seeing like 2 different angles, actually. Okay, this is so sticky. PlayStation Magazine. What's going on here? There's so much happening in this preview. Issue number 37. Parasite Eve 2. We have to go to Parasite Eve 2. I want to go to Spyro Year of the Dragon. Guys, I will show you it briefly, but I cannot get spoilers. Motor Mayhem. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. Dynasty Warriors 2. Armored Core 2. MTV Sports Pure Ride. Others came with cheat code booklets. No, I think there's a cheat page. I think there's like a cheat page. Wait till you see. I'm not going to dive into every single one of them, but yes, the demo disc would be like, it would be something in a cereal box. It'd be like a rare thing to find it in these since these are used. I feel like a lot of people would have taken the demos out and not put them back in because it would have come in like a separate, it would have been in like an insert like this, right? Like this was the Final Fantasy lid sticker. I was really hoping that that was in there, but it wasn't. Fair enough. The RPG of the year is here. Square has given us one last Final Fantasy on the PlayStation, and boy, is it a doozy. We've got a Q&A interview with the creators behind the game, plus a picture-packed preview with our first impressions. The final one, Riley and High. Oh my gosh. There goes my last shred of respect for spellcasters. Oh, that's coming from... Yes, Vivi, your spell is working. I can see through clothing as if it were tissue paper. Wait, is that Bill Donahue? Vivi, turn it off, turn it off. What? The unhinged commentaries behind these characters. Azrael High. I can see through clothes. Bill Donahue. I can see through clothes. Like tissue paper. No, overzealous. You haven't even seen the best part. You have not even seen the best part. And then who the hell is sending me messages from your bro? Oh yeah, Lemon Hawk, that's not me. That's not me. It's just somebody trolling and stuff. Yeah. If you don't mind just reporting it. 9 was the last Final Fantasy on PlayStation 10, came out on PlayStation 2. So technically there's something there. Anarchy in the USA. Rob Van Dam, the Sandman, and Tommy Dreamer in Anarchy Rules ECW. I will not conform to your rules, not in the ring, not out of it. The weak obey the law. I break it. I do not believe in mercy. I have become victorious by any means necessary. Have you guys played this? Community Hangover, let's go. Lynn, hi. Wow. Rob Van Dam points to the back of the shoulder. Also, I am laughing at so much of this, but this is really like, I'm not poking fun of it. It's just it's like a whole nother world that I wasn't a part of. You know, it's like going back to a blast to a past that I just experiencing these games. It's seeing the advertisements, like how they ran this. It's phenomenal. I can't say I have. Horizon, the throwbacks, Anarchy, looking for their sign. So wait a minute. RVD, the ECW was alive. This is a game, when was the last time? Is this the only ECW game that came out? 2000's Edgelords. The Sandman's face. I feel like this could become an emote. This could definitely be an emote, but I don't know if I want it to be an emote. Did I see, wait, let me go back. Sentei and High too, by the way. So many years have passed since then. The old Game Informers, yeah. This is first news, Dead or Alive 2. We saw that. You guys talked about that. Robotech resurrected. Sony announces PlayStation 2 based arcade hardware. Can Tekken 4 be far behind? Classy, are you here? Your beloved game. PS2 tech specs. Is this a memory card slot? This has so much information in it. So much. Sandman entered the ring, and enter Sandman drinking beers every time. That is what he entered to, was enter Sandman and drinking beers. So before he went into a fight, he was drinking beers. I mean, maybe you don't feel the punches as bad as you used to or something. I know. I didn't get sick from it, Whistling. Thank you for the 100 bits too. And also, I know, I appreciate it. Yeah, according to the pictures kindly shared by Anna, I assume you did indeed. And can you? Yes, I did. There were many stories told at the beginning of the stream if you want to go back to it. Resident Evil. Game soundtracks go mainstream. We gotta read this. Wait, what is this? Nobody gets Bouncer before we do. Nobody gets Final Fantasy IX before we do. Nobody gets Tekken Tag Tournament. Dark Cloud. Legend of Dragoon toys. What? Wait, this is so cool. Hold on, I gotta move this away. Wow. Does anybody have these Legend of Dragoon toys? I think the poutine might have kept the bronchitis away. I think you're right. I didn't get sick because of it. Dark Cloud for stream. Well, I just got the guidebook for it. Ewan, thank you so much for 4 months too. And it's tier 3, dude. No, I do not. I'm wondering if anyone saw these. Clockwise from left. Shayna, Kongol, Ravitus? Is it Ravits? Dart, Rose, and Lloyd, the Legend of Dragoon crew. I still bump Legend of Dragoon soundtrack. This is one of the ones that a lot of you guys asked for, and I know it's higher up on there than you'd think. It's definitely higher up. The number of video game spin-off toys continues to grow at the breakneck pace here in the States. Sony's recently released epic RPG, Legend of Dragoon, serves as a basis for the latest action figures from Blue Box Toys, the company responsible for this summer's Omega Boost and Fighting Force lines. BBI provides us with an advanced look at the figures. What a fun job! Dude, these people were living the dream! I know the Canadian poutine solves all of life's problems, including sickness. Yeah, travel sickness. The soundtracks, FF9 and Resident Evil on the same page. Oh, you stole my beating heart. Square and Capcom tunes coming soon to a store near you. Omega Boost just added into the Discord last week. This was one that you just threw in there. I've seen them at my local retro game store and it's worth it. Those little guys, you've seen them displayed there. Now if I find them, I'm gonna have to scoop the whoop up on them. In Japan, where video gaming is much a part of everyday life as movies, music, and television, game soundtracks have been as commonplace as their film industry counterparts for decades now. On this side of the Pacific, however, they've been rarities, often, if ever, relegated to import bins at larger record shops. And now we have records coming out for E33 and they sell out as soon as they list. Now we have game music flying off the shelf. If companies such as Mars Colony Music and Tokyo Pop Mix Entertainment have their way, that won't be the case much longer. $16.99 in 2000 disc features tracks from all 3 PlayStation RE games performed by the New Japan Philharmonic Orchestra, which should be available at your local record shop. Does anyone have this? Does anyone have the one that includes 3 Resident Evils? Yes. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim Lemon. Yeah, I just appreciate if you do it. I usually sub to your YouTube channel. I saw that you post there and that you're active here. Yes. Yeah, I don't do anything besides the 2 YouTube channels sent over here. So you were smart to check out the live side. If you can, a lot of people are smart enough to come over here and check with me first if it was really me. I know the E33 vinyl would be sick. Shadow, thanks for the hydrate. This is so cool. And now it's just like to see what has happened. Like these people are writing and making predictions about the future, and little did they know it would be so much more than they could have expected. What is Babbage's? What is oh, you guys have talked about this. It's I know it's also Babbage is the name of Anna's character in Star Citizen, but Babbage's is it's like a game store somewhere else, or an electronics store, right? It's like an electronics store. All of those stores were bought and became GameStop. It is a game store. It was a game store. Was it in the States? A Babbage? A Babbage's? Oh. It was a mall. Babbage's in the mall was the place to be. Funkoland? That takes me back. We had some in the New Jersey in the malls. A Babbage. I love it. I love it. Toys R Us, of course. Okay, Kick and Booty never looked this good. The Bouncer. More Mystery Magic and Sleepless Nights. Final Fantasy IX. Save 20% on the Brady Game Strategy Guide with the purchase of The Bouncer. Your first place for games. Reserve now. Oh my gosh, The Bouncer. Did you play that? You know? I just remembered EB Games before it got bought up by GameStop. So all of these eventually got bought up by GameStop.com. Wait, there was GameStop. And then there's GameStop.com, exclamation mark, GameStop.com. Interesting. Yeah, do the pre-order on it. The Bouncer, I'm not familiar with it. One of the first PS2 games ever revealed to the public, The Bouncer is the gorgeous beat-em-up title that was responsible for creating huge expectations around Sony's new system. Oh, so this was one of like the PS1's tried and trues then. No, PS2 on me. PS2, this was like one of the ones that would have came with the console? Ah, it was pretty good. Also Sephiroth, yeah, look who's back again. It's a beat 'em up. Get ready for a cinematic action experience like no other battle through the mean streets of the future within amazingly realistic interactive environments like you've never experienced before. I love it. Oh, be the first to get this title. Let's see what it says about it. Let's see. I don't remember The Bouncer being a launch title. So it's one of them, but not a launch title, maybe. I still have the Bouncer disc. Never heard about it before. I don't think it came with the console. It was a Squaresoft game. So it was, oh, and it was not well received. Ooh. Well, amongst all the other things that they had dropping too. Another Squaresoft one. My Phoebe. My Phoebe. The strategy guide for FF9 was such a sham. Is that the one that no, I think I'm thinking of 10. No, I did have 9. And that was the one that you guys were like, no, it's bad. Don't. It was not. There's 2 FF9 ones, I thought. I thought there were 2 different ones. And I was just talking to someone about this. The PS2 memory cards. Yes, Furious. Thank you for 39 months and happy Friday. This is, I guess we need to start doing bonus streams of this stuff on Thursdays for Throwback Thursday. Final Fantasy IX is the final game in the series to appear on the PlayStation console. You're right. You're right. You're right. That was how they were marketing it. It is a return to the days of medieval knights. Of medieval knights' black images. Okay, yeah, I'm not misreading that. Okay, the return of the days of medieval knights' black images. Some people have complained about the futuristic themes of Final Fantasy 7 and 8, but with the Final Fantasy 9, they'll have nothing to complain about anymore. Join Zidane, Vivi, and the rest of the crew on this grand adventure. Little typo there. Yes, there was absolutely nothing. Actually, how was 9 received when it first launched? Do you feel like that's true? Was there nothing to complain about? Zidane is not pleased. Oh, where is my beloved Sid? Oh, Lindblom. Oh man, the 9th installment of the best-selling RPG series has a completely new look and feel. Definitely Bowie. So Bowie coded. So Bowie coded. All of the PS1 Final Fantasy games are beloved. I think 9 was actually pretty poorly received upon release. I feel like each one is just, it's either so you love it or you hate it. I can't find any evidence of the RE soundtrack's existence out of this magazine. Evidence of the RE soundtrack. Of that disc that they advertised, that one? By the Japan Philharmonic Orchestra? New Japan Philharmonic Orchestra. Do not buy the strategy guide. No, I think I have it, Zalip. I think I do have it because I think we went through it at the end. The babe with the power. Power of voodoo. Who do you do? You remind me of the babe. Oh, good news though, guys. You can save 20%, which might just make it worth it for you guys. FF8 got the most criticism at release. My beloved FF8. FF9 was pretty highly regarded, at least in the UK. That's true. It would be received differently as well, depending on where. Like the launches could be vastly more successful depending on the region. Oh, I don't remember people complaining about FFs back then. They were all highly anticipated. It was always just excited to see what new creativity came out of them. Like what is the theme and genre going to be for it? FF9 guide was the one that just filled out. Visit the website to find out the secret. Yep. Now you just triggered that memory of mine. Yep. 20% off. Hey, I'll take what I can in this economy. Tekken Tag Tournament. Calling for your mommy is not an option. Okay. The magic, and then next to the magic carpet ride of a lifetime. Dark Cloud. That's Dark Cloud. Oh, God. Well, shoot. What about calling for your daddy? What? The #1 fighting game series of all time returns with a vengeance on the power-laden PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system, featuring an all-new tag battle system for the ultimate onslaught of moves and combos. 34 fighters armed with new surprises up their sleeves. 7 grade modes plus hidden modes as well. In short, this is a must-have title of the year. Calling your mommy is not an option. Tell that to Otis. Kastaclysm. You're so bad. It's true though. Please don't call your mom when we're in the middle of a little hanky-panky. This magazine knew their audience. Look at how that looks. These photos that they've received to put in this. Your direct line to everything you know. I will say, we're on fighting games. Playing classy on the couch for Tekken while drunk has not been a dull. Does not dull his punches. Even, I bet he's actually better. Somehow I think it actually adds to his skills. So much information and craziness in this magazine that came out every single month. And honestly, like it's not missing me when it comes to thinking about how much, like this was just one issue, 1 month, and all of the work that went into this. There was so much gaming news that was coming out constantly. And I mean, there still is, but I think I almost like it. I prefer it in one lump sum. And yes, there were a lot of different magazines and they probably had different takes and stuff. But nowadays, like you log on and there's a million different articles about a million different things. And it's like so much is happening. So I'd almost rather just get all of my information from this one magazine and like looking forward to it, the anticipation, like once a month, you know, I like that. I'm on the East Coast, Lemon. When did you first hear about the Final Fantasy games? I mean, I think growing up, like I always heard like the titles of Final Fantasy, and I've talked about this before. I actually went into a GameStop and purchased Final Fantasy 13, not knowing anything about it, but just being like, I love the look of this. Like I remember seeing, and I think it was right after Final Fantasy 13 had released, so that's why it was like front and center in a GameStop. But I was like, oh, I love the look of this, it's so pretty. And then I just never ended up playing it. So. And then I heard about it all the time on stream. All the time people were talking about it. And finally I was like, okay, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Did X-Men Legends happen today? Not today. We're not starting it today. We're gonna start it on Monday. Yeah, today is just a blast of the past day. We never had any gaming magazines growing up. Same. It must have been wild reading these every month. I would have been waiting by the door like a dog waiting for their owner to come home, like because this has so much good stuff. Like if we had actually subscribed to these, it's so cool, especially when you knew if it came on the same day every single month. But these days we always get reviews from creators, which wasn't a thing back in the day too. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean there's a lot of benefits from all the different point of views and reviews that you can get now as well. And of course the accessibility has changed too, and there's a lot of different things. I talk about it all the time, but growing up, we didn't have a lot of variety in games. Like we got a game and you would play it for years and you would really like binge it and get to know everything. And you valued finding loopholes and just discovering secrets and everything, because you wouldn't just play it and get ready for, okay, what's releasing next. Like I think the consumption rate was a little different, at least it was in my household, because we got a lot of hand-me-downs. Like we very rarely got new games. So you just really appreciated the few that you had. Newsletters these days might be the closest things, but I don't know many of them, at least in like the gaming industry, maybe. Oh, snap. We got Delightful Specchio. This is healing a part of my childhood that I didn't know I needed, between having Chrono Trigger lo-fi music and reading this magazine. I found a post someone made about the local record store, and it exists for that Resident Evil disc. I think this is a new spec. The fact that we play Team Money, that tells me I play this too much, because I think this is a new person's. I have not heard this Specchio remix. It's so good. You can't tell me that the Chrono Trigger soundtrack is not just perfection. Yeah, different variation. Faux Pro, have a good Friday. Do. Okay, let's read about Dark Cloud, because that is coincidentally the guide that I also purchased. Did I see a Gambit? For the gaming industry, there must be some independent ones. I'm sure there has to be. You got them, Tiger? You got the magazines? If you're gonna dive into more fighting games, you must, I repeat, you must play the Injustice games. They're super cool, like watching a movie in cinema. Okay, you're convincing me. All right, let me turn this down just a little bit. Anytime Specchio comes on, yeah, it feels like a dolphin's kind of singing this a little bit. It's very high pitched. Okay, get ready. This incredible new release for PlayStation 2 will amaze you. Dark Cloud's true to life graphics, easy gameplay, true to life graphics. Will amaze you for the time. Back then they were. This fresh game promises to deliver what you crave: strategy, battle, and puzzles. In addition, you can create geographical landscapes using the new Georama feature system. What? This is level 5 devs. They make the most beautiful cel-shaded graphics. Level 5 devs. I bet it's aged really well. I actually bet it was. It was realistic back then. It was. Also, Scotty, you said FF13 a bunch of times, so I'm assuming that you meant it's the next playthrough. Of course. No, don't even. I can't even joke about that because then you'll take it and run. Since we're doing a longer stream today and it's Friday, hitting cats later, it's gonna depend. I kind of want to play this delivery game with you guys. I just kind of want to have a little silly noodle day. PC Mag was the closest thing we had growing up. My dad used to buy multiple of those for work, and I used to hoard all the CDs when they came for the demos. Wait, I love how, are you saying your dad got it for himself, but then you would snag the demos out of it? Oh, did level 5 do Ni no Kuni? That's on my list of games that I want to play. Ni no Kuni, I have to show you guys my plushie that London sent. Is the biggest, cutest little guy. You might think that it's the most incredible RPG ever. Now I'm so excited that I got the magazine for this or the guide, because I do own the game and I want to play this. I love his little bandana. Ni no Kuni is great. I've just heard it just looks beautiful. I want to play that. I want to play Dark Cloud. I also want to play, I don't know why I associate these all together. I think because I got them around the same time, because because the same person who sent me the Ni no Kuni sealed the White Witch or something, that version, had also sent Lunar, not Lunar Eclipse, the collector's editions of the Lunar games. What are those? Lunar Galaxy, Silver Star Story. It's just called Lunar. So, but it had a follow-up, Silver Star Story. Yeah. Luna something, Silver Star Story. 2000 Gran Turismo. I love it. Objects are moving. Caution, objects are moving faster than they appear. Oh man. Oh, the ads are amazing. First in line or online. Buy the newest titles at GameStop.com. Ape Escape for PS2. I own Ape Escape. You guys always talk about Ape Escape. Gran Turismo PS1 was a goated racing game. Do you think that one would flag a lot of songs? Does that also have, is it kind of like Need for Speed Underground where you have a lot of copyright songs? What do you think? I want to play one of these racing games with you guys so bad. I think that's why I want to play this cat delivery game today. I like the Flannel Friday. Flannel Friday will never go out of style here because flannels never go out of style. Whether it be summer or winter, spring or fall, we always rock a flannel, mostly because we have AC. But yeah, Gran Turismo with friends was amazing. Jazz Music Central. There's my Street Fighter PS2 backwards compatible boost. What? Ape Escape? A marvelous rumor. What's the marvelous rumor? Is that the game? Is that a game? Marvelous rumor? DMA, a repeat offender. Wait, something about Grand Theft Auto. Whether you're playing the other side of the law or not, DMA's designs Grand Theft Auto is a bona fide bestseller the world over. Having already spawned one sequel, indications are that the series will soon gain a new installment for PS2, and here we are with GTA 6. GTA 6. DMA became Rockstar. Wow. Details are still sketchy, but rumor has it that there is a working title for a game that might be GTA 3D. Ho. Get ready, guys. Thus implying a driver-style, fully realized city setting for the game. And since it's being deployed on the PS2 in mind, it's safe to assume that the level of realism, traffic levels, and pedestrian traffic physics and effects in the game world can and hopefully will be closer to life than ever before. Neither DMA or US rights holder Rockstar have officially confirmed that the game is in development, but we'll keep you abreast of any new developments as they surface. I'm sensing that they didn't have a QA possibly for the magazine. I think they like all wrote their separate things and there was no general QA. Gran Turismo 4 for PS2 was an all-time racing game too. DMA started in Scotland and then even made Lemmings. Because it says US rights holder Rockstar. So US rights part of it, Rockstar assumed DMA. I hope GTA works out for Rockstar. It could be rough. I'm not sure that people will be interested in a realistic cityscape where you can do whatever you want and be whoever you want. You know, Kadera, welcome back in. I don't know if that's interesting. Lemmings is a hidden SNES Sega title. You guys, we are learning so much. Lemmings would be a great game for Cozy Fridays. Sounds kind of boring. Yeah, I'm not sure. Tekken Tag and others enhanced for US release. What is this though? Fighters Marvel versus Capcom. Capcom fighting game fans will want to sit up and take notice at this rumor. Reports out of Japan suggest that the company is planning on bringing a Marvel versus Capcom 2. What? And that'll be a lot more than a simple port. It's arcade and Dreamcast counterparts. Specifically, the rumor indicates that we can expect the game's character roster to jump from 56 to somewhere in the 70s. Someone tell Max. Shortly after its Dreamcast release. I love that they're putting a marvelous rumor. That's so cool. I mean, this is incredible. Do you know what this is like? I'm getting excited for it because like I can feel the excitement from the people who are writing it, but I almost am having this like, it's like, remember when we talked about, there's a word for it, but when you are nostalgic for a time that you actually weren't even around for, but I'm sitting here just putting myself in the position of being a kid, getting these, waiting for them, reading through them. This would have been the bread and butter. This was where you found out all of the information. This is where you seemed cooler than your friends because you had some rumors that you could deliver to school and be like, hey dude, there might be a Marvel versus Capcom 2, bro. Dang, GTA 6 looks like a playable Instagram reel to me. Would be rather playing Dark Cloud. Like this, it's just the excitement is palpable. Like I could just feel it. When all you know about the game is a tiny screenshot. And this is all we know. This is what we based our rumor off of. This is obviously some moldy situation happening. Hold on. I don't know who that character is, but there's a cactus in a sombrero uppercutting somebody in military gear. You're gonna have to, new hero. You're gonna have to, there's a cactuar in a sombrero. Amingo, who is this? That's Guile from Street Fighter. I don't know these characters. Military man is Guile. Is this like a Warmingo? Amingo? Also Michael, the NPC. In my case, it was Skim and read as fast as possible at a grocery store while mom was shopping. This is how you guys were like happy. That this was the best way to get kids to be excited to go to the grocery store with their parents. You're right. You're like sifting through like, cause this is so much, like there's so much information in this. How do you even see everything? Oh my gosh, I feel like this camera is gonna overheat because there's too many good things. My camera is excited for this too. Guile doesn't know SF2 characters. Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter. Amigo is the cactus character from Street Fighter 2. Oh, no. Amigo is a MVC2 character, original character. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 original character. So this was an original character design that they happened to get their fingers on that sparked the rumor. Now did the rumors are all AI clickbait. This was my bread and butter. OXM, OPM, Game Informer, the ones that came with the maps, inserts, and demo discs. Okay. Oh, this was the Q&A. So I did, this is so, like, I would want to read so much of this. This is again, like there's so much, I looked the one, Dreamcast Sports, this is why I want to go like line by line. I know, here Nupo, I know. We could go through and spend every single second sifting through this. Look, oh my gosh, 20, how many, when was this one, 2000? Shinji and Hironobu, yes, please do. Do you guys want to go through it? I know, but that's where I'm like, I know I'm sitting here like, I don't want to eat up y'all's time, but I would read through this. I know the mustache. Honestly, the mustache that is just timeless. I don't think that ever goes out of style. Hironobu, one of the greatest devs ever. I remember reading the FF8 strategy guide in the store and the clerk yelled at me and told me to buy it instead of read it. I'm sure a lot of clerks were on, like, they had to be ensuring that people weren't trying to, like, well, I guess it's different too though, because you wouldn't be taking pictures of it or anything. Nobody's stopping you read away. So it is Chad. It is giving to Chad. Chad and their dad. Oh man, this is cool. Okay, I feel like I know, loved it. Legit need to upload some of this to the Internet Archive for historical preservation. I mean, this is just incredible. How long has FF9 been in development and how many people have worked on it? About a year and a half, we had approximately 300 people working on it, including external resources. Let me zoom in further. I love this so much. Guys, this is the coolest thing. This is why, like, so my idea was whenever I get magazines like this, like, let's say that I was just about to play FF9, I would include this in the final segment of the video. Kind of like how I'm unveiling the no Norg voice. Norg was FF8, please. Okay, if anything, it would be my Shid voice. Or it would be my Scottish voice. Tally-ho. I feel like this would be so cool to add at the end for those, yeah. Begging mom to let you get one in the checkout aisle, but at the time she's like, $7. That's wonk. That's ridiculous. That's wonk wonk. How was the development of FF9 different from FF7 and FF8? I really hope I don't get spoilers in seeing this. I don't think I'll remember anything if I did. They didn't have e-magazines. E gave me magazines at the store last 4 trips. Last 4 trips, they had no e-magazines. There wasn't anything in particular that was different from FF7 and FF8. We're concise. That is an answer. That's it. This page is so moldy. I probably should not be exposed to it. That is right. Okay. It was different in my opinion. How was the development of it different though? Do you think the development of it was very different? It might have been structured. The development cycle might have been similar. Hironobu is a legend. FF9 is the last Final Fantasy on the original PlayStation, and it's also the last game in the series before 10. So they knew. Wow, that's crazy. People using different marketing strategies to play with words and actually trick you, because over here they're saying they knew about 10 and they're like, they are baiting you. This is a marketing technique for forever, as old as time, and I buy it every time. I buy into it every single time. I buy into the clickbait. This is clickbait. This is rage bait and clickbait. And this is, I buy into it. They got me 26 years later. I think they meant PlayStation 1s. No, they did. Aaron, no. They've said that multiple times. It's just the tricky wordplay. They know it. They knew. You knew. And I bought it. I bought it because of that. I know Sakaguchi didn't really work on FF8 that much. Well, 9 was his goodbye to the PS era and culmination for Series 2. Nimrod, by the way, hi. Oh, man. I know, that's what I'm saying. It technically is. The wordplay is amazing. It's cheeky, and it wouldn't have gotten my parents, but it would have gotten me. Okay, so, and it's also the last game before in the series before 10. How did this affect the way that the team approached making the game? It didn't have a significant effect on the development. We just wanted to follow what we've been doing, which was to create one another great story for the series. To create another great story. What was the main reason for taking the series back to pure fantasy style? This is the last of the Final Fantasies with a single digit, and we wanted to go back to the original idea. Both FF7 and 8 take place in cyber worlds or universes, so we wanted to create some of the medieval universe using technologies applied from 7 and 8. That's so wholesome, the last of the single digits, so they went back to their roots in essence. That's really cool, but using things that they learned from 7 and 8. That's so sweet. Laughs in 10 too. No, but that's such a cool, like, I don't know, I guess like going full circle around with that. I mean, they put a lot of, it shows so much, like so much thought goes into it. Yeah, and I loved the medieval setting. Steiner's armor and everything. Oh, Vivi's mage. Man, how much FMV is in this game compared to the past sequels on the PlayStation? Like FF8, I believe there is little under 1 hour of FMV. 8 had a lot. I feel like 8 had a lot, but under an hour sounds like a lot. But when you're talking about a 100-hour game, maybe that's not really. It's a small percentage. Vivi is the GOAT. Yeah, so much effort put into it. Yeah, game features. How is the game structure in Final Fantasy IX different from Final Fantasy VII and 8? What new features have been added? The biggest departure from 7 and 8 is that FF9 brings back the fantasy setting from earlier Final Fantasy games. Although not explicitly stated in the game, each character in 9 has a job class, which is also similar to earlier games as well. I guess I need to learn that. It was one of the most special in the day. They wanted to go back to their roots. At the yes, at the concert. Wait, in New York last month. I knew that they were doing one in London. I didn't realize that there was one in New York. Curated all the QA for the dialogue in the OG Final Fantasies. What's the longest story game that you've played or liked? It's probably one with y'all. It'd probably be, I mean, I guess Baldur's Gate 3 is the longest time I've ever put into a single game. So I would probably have to give that to the title. Reggie, Mischief managed and also crashed. Mischief crashed, but also managed. Aeon High. Look, Reggie, I came back with a bunch of old school magazines. Not old school, I hate saying that, but yes, I mean, they predate. A lot of them are before 2003, to be honest. Only Final Fantasy IV had built-in jobs. That was rare in Series 2. So that's why they were saying going back, but that's why they're like unofficial, I guess. So they were kind of going off of an older system, but they didn't give it the same names. Previous century. She got some relics. I was really feeling like I needed to get relics from Stardew Valley, you know, so I just happened to find some stuff. Specifically, could you please talk about changes to the combat system, such as how the Guardian forces work now, the GFs? Are the summoned monsters still called Guardian Forces? Will a majority of the GFs in 8 return in this game? Junction. Magneto High to what's your function? The combat system in 9 is a wonderful fusion of the past Final Fantasy combat systems. 9 uses the ATB, Active Time Battle, system. Like 7 and 8, each character learns abilities and commands appropriate to his or her job class. There are 2 major ability types, action abilities and support abilities. Action abilities are commands. Oh, this is a long one, and I think we all know this, so I'm gonna... But I do want to go down here where it says, up to 4 people can be active party. Guardian Forces are called Eidolons in a 9. They are called in battle using the summon command. Many of the Guardian Forces in 8 will return in 9, including Shiva, Ifrit, Odin, Leviathan, Bahamut, and Carbuncle, who I still don't know how to use accurately in 8. RIP anytime that I get Carbuncle. Hooking up words and making them function. Function. What's your junction? Castor still remembers what Osmos does. Oh no. Every Final Fantasy, I feel like I get better at understanding. Oh gosh, I mean, I feel like I get better at the combat systems, but then they change the combat systems, and then I feel just as lost as I ever was before. You knew during 9 with Carbuncle, I used right quite well. No, but I still reflected. The reflect before you snack always gets me. Diablos may be your favorite, but there's another hidden one that might be your favorite down the line. Yeah, Diablos is always, like, ever since I saw him in 8, my heart belongs to Diablos. Yeah. Ifrit before. This is the last of the Final Fantasies with a single digit, and we wanted to go back to the original idea. Such a good quote. I like that. Okay, we'll continue on. FF12 next. PSM, have you incorporated user feedback from the last 2 games? Yes, to some extent. That's a very neutral answer. That's a good public answer. FF9 gives you the reflect null. So you don't have to worry as much about reflecting the cures. Yeah. It didn't trap me as much as 8 did. 8 really wrecked me with Carbonara just... We were not friends. We were not hanging. Marcin High. I'm curious what costume you'll be wearing this Halloween. Well, I won't just be wearing one costume. I'll be wearing 13 different costumes. Monzer, thank you for 22 months. Anna, tier 2. Thank you for being the highlight so often. For jokes that can make even the hard days just softer. Your energy cast is rare and real, and a part of the magic we all get to feel here. So here's my resub with pride on display. I'll keep the streak going. My badge shining new. Much love to the stream and much love to you, Monzer. I love how you start with your troll biscuit too. Get in here. Thank you so much for 22 months of continual support. And Fright Train, thank you for the follow as well. That is really kind of you to say. Chocobo! Wait. What's the main theme to the story in Final Fantasy IX? What is the meaning of life? I feel like I need to, let me see. Now I'm just thinking melodies of life. Oh, melodies of life. What is the meaning of life? What is the meaning of life? This is the answer. Have you watched Spider-Man? No, I haven't seen either yet. I know. Have you seen the PlayStation diorama toys being sold in Target? No, they have various game versions, including FF7. When the box is closed, it's shape of the game cover. When it opens, it reenacts a scene from the game. No, I haven't seen these at all. No. I know. Vivi, that is why I think Vivi has always stayed in my mind, is the conversations about life and death with that. Oh, please, Arcade, please. What sort of vehicles can we expect to see in the game? There's actually several different vehicles. Airships allow you to fly anywhere in the world. When airships are not available, you can travel across the ocean on an ordinary ship. Okay, ordinary ship. Chocobo. A chocobo named Choco allows you to travel the world without encountering enemies. At first, Choco can only travel over land, but if you race him properly, he can carry you through the water and the air as well. Gargants! Not the Gargants. Oh my gosh. What role would the Chocobo play in FF9? This interviewer knew he understood the assignment. Really, all we want to know is what role will the Chocobo play? Hot and cold. Quack, 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 quack. I missed that. I got so taken away with that. Oh my gosh, the mold is very thick on this page. The Pocket Station, I know. Here's looking at you, Pocket Station. I'm really looking forward to the FF9 stream, Marcin. I wish I could revisit it one day on stream. Chocobos are a form of transportation, just like in any Final Fantasy game. You can also raise and evolve a Chocobo by playing a mini game called Chocobo Hot and Cold. Can you explain a little bit about Active Time event? I'm gonna kind of like sift through this a little bit, but I love it. After playing the Japanese version of the game for a bit, we've noticed that, that it is a lot funnier than past games. Does this continue through the whole game, or does it eventually turn serious? Okay. Oh, no, I mean, I do have Deadly Premonition. I actually almost played it this year. Yeah, and I love Twin Peaks. Garnet finding her true home in the Summoner Village really moved me too. Every single character kind of has their semi-mental moment, but their realization of, yeah, where they come from, the people that were their family in essence, and then the family that was found along the way. Yeah. It's a bit more comedic than most of them. Final Fantasy fans will notice that there's a lot of humor both in the beginning and throughout the game. This does not mean, however, that the entire game is completely lighthearted. All the main characters must go through some pretty serious ordeals before the story is over. So this game would not be classified as comedy. It has plenty of heroism, suspense, and tragedy. Oh, and tragedy. Yeah, from whatever to it's soft. It's, Is worth the purchase and complete? Oh, absolutely. This game seems different from the rest of the series, that there doesn't appear to be one main character, like Cloud or Squall. Could you please talk about the unique ensemble approach? This approach has been seen in FF6, spoilers, where there is not a single main character. For FF7 and 8, the story was actually created after the main characters, Cloud and Squall, were created by Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura. On the other hand, the story became the base for 9, with other elements including characters falling into place as the story developed. And this is why when they were doing the acting scene, remember that name? Okay, Nomura, another legend. This is why in that one stage, the theater scene, I remember all of you guys were like, you don't understand how epic this is, because they mentioned no Cloud, no Squall, no something something. My Kingdom guy. Oh, okay. Zarko, thanks for hanging around. I'll see you down the line. Hopefully I see you on Monday. Monday's when we start X-Men Legends. I already got lost. Wait, what was this? I need to use a laser pen to show. I know. Okay. Keeping stored. Also, this mold is stored. Will the game have any Pocket Station features? Unfortunately, it will not. Oh, the card game. Was this about card game? No. I saw something about card game. Yes! We've heard that Triple Triad card game from FF8 will return. Are the rules or its purpose from the game any different than from before? There is a card game in FF9, but it is not Triple Triad, and the rules and purposes are different. Oh. I love how they always keep it fresh and new with that too. I also love how there was misinformation here. They were like, no, it's not going to be in there. Yeah, the Tetra Master we could have done without. Mini games, can you give us a few examples? Lots of mini games. There are a ton of mini games in this installment of FF series. Most of them are not very difficult and are not completely necessary to finish the game. For example, the younger characters come across some girls playing jump rope. No, they knew what they did. They knew what they did. That is not, no, those were not two average girls playing that. He can try to break the record and do some pretty interesting jumps to get a prize. In another part of the game, the main characters perform action dueling before the audience. No. No, there is nothing innocent about that jump roping game. Ooh, Queen's Blood or Triple Triad? I gotta go with Queen's Blood. I think I just have this addiction to Queen's Blood. I did to Triple Triad as well, but I was able to put Triple Triad down. Overzealous, I'm glad you're back because there's a ad that I want to show you, but it's at the very end. How long do you think it will take an average gamer to complete FF9? Based on the amount of text in the game, an average gamer will take about 40 to 50 hours of gameplay to reach the end. Obviously, an experienced FF player can focus on beating the game and get through it much faster. I don't know if I did the calculation for how much time I put into that game, but I can tell you what, it was a lot more than 50. It's a lot more than 50. Yeah, it's 3:34 here, Eastern time. What about a below average game? What about a slow-mo game or the Dominator PlayStation? Find the store nearest you. Feel it for yourself. Dreamcast Enforcer. I want one of these. Why does it look like a cat claw? I want one of these. That's just the main story. True, true. Oh, great arcade. I gotta check this out. It sounds like I might be headed to Target tonight. General. When can we expect to see it over here in the US? Before the Christmas holidays. We've heard that Square has made a decision to not release any strategy guides for 9 in Japan. Will this be Square's policy from now on? And if so, won't this be counteracted by the online strategy guide starting with 10? Not a policy. That is something that is yet to be determined. So we're going to release a guide that then sends you to the internet instead. I know, Kina. Hungry for more. The see-through plastic. This is why I'm so excited for this Xbox Anniversary Edition. I know. Kina. Oh, yes. I know, like you. So I cook you now. No, but I'm thinking, what is his quote? What is his quote where he's like, the best course of action when hosting is to make enough for everyone? What is that one? I can't remember the specific of it. But it's when you're talking about how many fish to put into it. As I recall, 9 was July 2000 in Japan and late 2000 in the US and early 2001 in Europe. Always make extra, but there's something specific he says. Always make food for more people than you expect. Make more than you need, essentially. He's so cute. In closing, what is the final message you would like to say to our readers about Final Fantasy IX? We are confident that this game will attract many, many gamers, not only RPG fans around the world. Be on the lookout, and this will be the best game you'll play this holiday season. Oh, I should have played it around the holidays. This is our checkpoint. Wow, third quarter games. Whoa! Okay, color key, PlayStation charts, EB chart. Fourth quarter games, October. Oh, do you see what I see? Grinch! Oh my gosh, underneath is Deuce and Muppet Monster Adventure. The Grinch. I wonder if these stayed very true to when they did come out. Oh my gosh, Resident Evil Survivor. NASCAR 2001 Medal of Honor. Alone Dark Nightmare. Looney Tunes Time Busters. Oh man. Nimrod, there's a lot of games out there and I'm determined to experience as many as possible. I got a lot of games to get through. I actually have like 870 something on Steam alone, not even in physical disc. Oh, speaking of Survivor, speaking of Resident Evil Survivor, let me zoom. Oh my gosh. There we go. It's like, I think my my top-down camera is getting overheated. Pew! How do you like that for an ad? In your face, terror. Game's so retro that they don't even have a screen. Yeah. Resident Evil Survivor. Now experience terror in the first-person perspective. Introducing Resident Evil. This is a real person that they took the photo of, so they put these nails on them, and because I'm seeing his blackheads right now. This ad is much better than the game itself, Grim. The poster is better than the game. Oh my gosh. Oh man. The voice acting adds charm to it. I do own it, so I'm gonna have to experience that somewhere. I see a spider. I see a giant hairy spider though. Wait until the winter sale for Steam? No. No. Bad. No. Great ad. It's also a homage to the controversial rumor of it. Oh? Resident Evil Survivor Tad. It's a real person. That's got also, wow. I think they shaved half of his eyebrow off for that. Or maybe they like put that over top of it. Got a little hairy eyebrow. Zen, thanks for the hydrate too. Overzealous, just because I don't know if I'm gonna get you later. I'm gonna show this one more time. I know. You guys are like, why am I obsessed with this ad? It's because I got jump scared when I was flipping through this, and now everyone needs to be jump scared. If you think that ad's good, I can't unsee this. I can't unsee. Oh, Overzealous, I feel like you would especially like this. I know. The ads were unhinged. I know. It makes me actively not want to buy this controller. I really do not want to buy it. Okay, flip it off. It was disgusting. I sent a picture to the girls in the group chat and I was like, just so you know, this is what I bought. This is what I bought. Weirdest. I know. Wait, they had a real dead human eye in a cutscene on a zombie? It was a rumor, but there was an eye. It must have been a rumor, right? Like, surely that's a rumor. I know. It's crazy. If you get a chance, find an April issue of Game Pro. They had an April Fool's section called Lame Pro. Okay. Ads were insane. No, they're crazy. They're getting crazy. PSM. Oh my gosh, Vivi. Oh, let's see what Vivi's saying down here. So they had already announced FF11 before 9 had even come out. I'm not Orko, damn it. And no, I don't have droids for sale. Go get a life. Were people asking if he had droids for sale? It reminds me, everyone thought he was a little... Vivi does have sass. I can see it a little bit. Vivi would never cuss. Damn it. There's something different about Orko lately. Something dangerous and wild. I must have him. I don't think we should dissect that for very long. Okay, PSM's Most Wanted, Final Fantasy IX, Dino Crisis 2. Dang, if there's a section for Dino Crisis 2 on one of these, I'm gonna have to save that. Spyro, Year of the Dragon, SSX, it's Street to rock around, it's tricky. Underground, MMOH, Madden MFL, Driver 2, The World Is Not Enough. Oh, okay. And Crash Bash. What is it saying for DS2 or DC2? So far, we've only had a small taste of Capcom's prehistoric sequel, but we like what we've played. There is an almost exhausting amount of nonstop action, and the whole thing is super derailed, especially the dinosaurs. Somehow, I feel like they didn't like it, but they're figuring out a way to make it sound like they liked it. There's almost an exhausting amount of non-stop action, and the whole thing is super detailed, not derailed, super detailed. Okay, I think they liked it. This is my first time here, and this is one of the first things I saw. Then you're ready for anything that's here. The world is not, 007, The World Is Not Enough. Ah, they left out the 007, but yeah, Tomorrow Never Dies wasn't James Bond's greatest video game mission, but this one makes it look like it. Ah, VPR, have a good night. Howie, thank you for 41 months too. I never played Driver, no. Chrono Cross, you guys have, look at the kitty. What? Okay, if you guys had told me there's a kitty cat in it, I would have been all over Chrono Cross so quickly. Challenge fate. I love it. Look at him. I just feel like he'd like chin scratchies, you know? Lynx. Chrono Cross, Miss Queen with the gifted sub to Robinizer too. Robinizer, you are stuck now. I hope you enjoy the channel, the emotes, everything. It's like Avatar before Avatar. I'm excited whenever I do find the time for this. I am excited. I'm not gonna think about, I think I gotta go in thinking it's different. Related, but different, right? Because it's not a direct sequel. Chrono Cross was my only PS1 game. That was the only one that you had? Did you play it a ton or something? Or like this was because you were about to get a PS2, the OST of Cross. Just think of it as unrelated. Okay, so better to just say unrelated entirely, even though it has the, it has a thing. Such a distinguished gentleman he does. He has like an air of like class, like he's very noble in stature. I don't know. He just has an elegance, like you want to be in their presence. I like him. I want to know him. Kitty and Music. Kitty and Music by Mitsuda as well. Done. Chrono Cross coming to Kastaclysm's channel in 2030, probably at this rate. I know. Although this advertisement is helping out. Oh. We've got more. 20 years have elapsed since the events of Chrono Trigger. The fact that we're listening to lo-fi Chrono Trigger music right now. Now a new set of adventures. Prepare for a battle that will surpass even space and time. For somebody who doesn't really like multiverses and space, and no, I do like all of these things, but for some reason I always end up going back into space. And I used to say I don't care for space games that much, but I actually love space games. I think I've come to realize that I think I'm definitely more partial to a medieval experience where you can die from catching a common cold or somebody looks at you in the wrong way. But I just watch intro. That's all. Just see your intro. Wasn't it related to the Japanese version of Chrono Trigger? There was like something different in it. I don't know why people struggled so much with Chrono Cross being so different from Trigger when the Final Fantasies have their own thing going on too. Expectation, you know, I think anytime, I talk about this a lot with sequels, like even going into Dishonored 2, there's similar things and yet it feels very different because it's set and made a lot of years differently. But I think that's why I kind of started, it was an accident one day when I said like an open heart, an open mind and zero expectations. But almost now, like having that mantra before I dive into a game, even though sometimes I'll be like, oh, this reminds me of this, or this is similar to the first one, like this is like something in the first one, like you can kind of bring those individual moments and comparisons, but as like a large, like taking a step back and largely thinking this is just a different experience. Whatever comes out of it, it's just different than the first time that I played the first game. It takes a minute to realize you love something. I hated Fallout 3 first, and now it's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, we get like a knee-jerk reaction, right? You get like, sometimes I feel like I'm betraying loving a first title. So in the case of BioShock, I love BioShock 1 because I love the Would You Kindly, I love the twist, I love everything about it. I love BioShock 3. For some reason, I felt guilty loving BioShock 2 and thinking I maybe liked it almost more than the first one, which doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to like something more than the other one. You can like all of them equally. But it was like, man, 2 was so strong. It was just smushed between other 2 strong ones. And I myself do this all the time where I'm like, I feel like I am cheating on the first game because I love the second game more. Sometimes it's like something you can't even like pinpoint of why you like something more than another thing too. I struggle to find the words for it half the time. There's a survival crafting game, space game that is free on Steam. Let me find the title. Miss Queen's like, I got you. More space games. I got it. Sometimes it takes a minute. That's a good point to put it to. I think like put the game down and before you let that knee-jerk reaction take place, like just stop and think about it for a second. Yeah. Your Toy Story and your games. I am. It's fine. You're allowed to love more than one thing. You're allowed to love them all. I like BioShock 2 more than Infinite. Yeah. I mean, see, and I'm interested to see how I feel about Infinite when I do go to it now, after having the more recent time with 1 and 2. You're doing your first playthrough of Dishonored at the moment, trying to finish it before Resonance. How do you like it? And please do the DLCs. Whatever you do, please do the DLCs. It's likely because Final Fantasy games have been around for a while and well established themselves as separate entries. Yeah, because this is the last one, right? So you have Chrono Trigger and then you have Chrono Cross, and then did they ever continue with anything after that? Maybe there wasn't enough time to establish that they're similar but different stories. Yeah. Star Trek Invasion. Dun dun dun. Countdown to the PS2. Silent Scope. I have Silent Scope. Radical Dreamers for SNES. Yeah, not that I know of. So they did like the first 2. I imagine there was a decent amount of people that were confused when Final Fantasy 2 released. I don't know how different Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are, but I imagine like that's why there's kind of this, I feel like at this point, anytime I go to a Final Fantasy title, I feel like people are like, oh, I hate it. I love it. Like, that's why I say it's so polarizing, is because I think it's that reaction, that instant, like, oh, this is different. I hate it. Like, it's so quick. It's easy to think when something tells us a different story, our reaction is like, oh, I don't know if I like it. I miss this. I want this. I like that. That's the known thing. I like the familiar. I don't like the unfamiliar. The unfamiliar is scary. I don't know. I'm liking it so far. It's being a bit too violent. It does have a bit of Plague Tale feel to it with the rats. Yeah, the rats and stuff. I will say, if Dishonored feels too violent, Have you thought maybe you're the problem? And I say this with all the love because I was the problem. Because I'm telling you right now that Dishonored does not have to be violent at all. Take it from someone. Take it from someone who actually slaughtered and paved the streets with blood. I am no better myself, but I just want to say that I'm the poster child for high chaos. My best friend cried when FF8 came out because it was so different, though we were 9 years old, to be fair. Oh, emotions are flying. And then imagine playing Final Fantasy games when you're going through puberty. Dude, I would have lost my mind if it wasn't what I expected it to be. I would have had a serious, like, 13-year-old, like, just kicked up a kerfuffle or something. I would have been pissed. I chose the violence. Sometimes I had no choice when I ran out of non-violent options quickly. Sounds like someone's not salty enough. Xenogears has a big portion of it. Oh, of the Chrono Trigger team, really. That was the closest in the development style. Leon, hi. Leon. Blue Dragon also has the OG Chrono Trigger team. Xbox 360 Blue Dragon. Okay. If it doesn't have blood on it, add it. Just add some to it. Silent Scope. So I have, welcome to our most exciting section where every month we break down the latest news in Sony's next station. This is the premier source. Dang, this is so cool. Oh, here's my Metal Gear Solid. Where are my Metal Gear Solid fans at? I cannot look at this. I can't look at this, but I'm actually gonna let you guys look at it for a second. I'm gonna let you guys look at it for a second, but I'm gonna try not to look at it. Dishonored is all about the art of not killing and getting you to unlearn your violent ways. Yes, yes, yes. Let's look. I cannot look at it. I can't. I will not. But if you stay tuned to my Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough when it comes out, I will go through this. I'll try to remember to go through this. Hold me to it. This game is not what most people think. Oh my gosh, how much is there? Oh! Okay, Dynasty Warriors 2. Pause, enhance. Okay, I will pause and enhance for a second for you guys. No, it's too scary. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 1. I haven't even started Metal Gear Solid. I can't do it yet. You're gonna be so mad if you don't get spoiled. I'll be mad if I get spoiled. Dynasty Warriors 2. Okay, so when I saw this, does anyone know what this is in reference to? It kind of looks like Splinter Cell, but there's no way. Oh, is this a Dynasty Warriors hype page? Is this an advertisement? What's going on in his eyes? What's happening here? Are those like nods? In the darkest hour, hope springs eternal. Do we know what this is in reference to? I don't. I know. I'm gonna get mad if I get spoiled. Heart of Darkness. Oh, okay. It's not. I don't think it's on the back page because that's Lunar. Eternal Darkness. It has nothing, guys. It has nothing. But there are these flags down below and somebody kneeling. Oh, is it Lunar? It's for Lunar? It is for Lunar? What's in his eyes? Ah, okay. What is that? What is that? What is that? It's for Lunar. Eternal Darkness would be a good playthrough. I have Eternal Darkness. I do. 5-disc collector's edition. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. Complete. Yeah, this is on my list. Lunar games I really want to get to. It's a space cat. My next figure. That's Ruby. Their name is Ruby. Oh my goodness. I wonder, there's this creator that named their cat Ruby and she loves games. And I'm wondering if she named her cat and she played Lunar growing up. Now I'm curious about that. Aaron is 5-disc. Yeah, I wonder how long this comes in at. Also, Dandelion, welcome back in. Dude, thanks for the raid. Hi, how you doing? Guys, we're going through a PlayStation magazine from 2000, September 2000. Yeah, I'd love to get to play this. Could be. Ruby, so cute. I cannot stress the level of wholesomeness in this game. It just feels wholesome looking at all of it. And there's quite a few, right? Are there 2, 3 Lunars? Yeah, we're looking at cool video game magazines. It's hard to say uncle when you don't have any teeth. Ultimate Fighting Championship. What? Ultimate Fighting Championship? Midnight Club? The Midnight Club. The Road Less Traveled. Bookem Dano? Midnight Club. Why is it giving Wolverine? It's kind of got a Wolverine hair. I read a handful of magazines from the early 2000s, but it's easy to see what era it's from. You like can pinpoint it just from that. The irony of just coming back from playing the original Halo Combat Evolved. Dude, that's sick. How are you liking it? He's got the Wolverine beard too. What is this? Coming soon. Kessin. I feel like I've heard of that. War is hell, but this game is looking heavenly. That's a great tagline. But this war is hell, but this game is looking heavenly. I'm gonna sneak that into the next game I play that has war. I'm just telling you guys, I'm gonna be playing a YouTube video and I'm gonna drop that and y'all are gonna be like, wow, that was sick bars. And then you're just, oh wait, I miss these magazines. Find some, dude. I have to say, I think I've been to a couple of retro shops now and you can find them. Vintage shops are probably better. I'm so stealing that line. I will. Well, it's more like I'm going to be putting an Easter egg in for you guys. So I'm actually testing y'all to see if you've been paying attention. And if you were here, you're going to be like, yo, that one stream. Smuggler's Run. Ready to rumble. Round 2. Familiar faces. Kessin has incredible historical formats. It's actually highly ambitious. Oh, Temporal, you're probably loving this. Tagline for you and Jess playing Gears of War. War is hell, but this game is looking heavenly. I understood that reference. Motor Mayhem. The Home Depot. NASCAR 2001. It's not hard to look cool while pulling a double backflip. Dave Mira. Freestyle BMX. So, will not be revisiting a dirt bike anytime soon. I feel like this is too soon and I need to flip it over, guys. I can't look at bikes right now. I mean, it's too, nope. This is still the Shenmue for Dreamcast. Yes, they still have game. Yeah, I actually have Shenmue. Yeah, for the Dreamcast as well. Magazine of Xbox. That was the one thing. I can't believe I didn't find any Xbox magazines. I know. I wonder how many parsecs would Smuggler's Run make the Kessel Run? I feel like someone is going to absolutely provide an answer for that too. And get the references. Armored Core 2, you guys have talked about parsecs. Danger never looked so good. Danger Girl. I want this. What is this? Third person. Okay, wait. We're zooming in. What is Danger Girl? And what's happening here? Third person action adventure has never been sexier with Danger Girl. The only video game based on the best-selling comic book series by J. Scott Campbell and Andy Hartnell. It's like a Charlie Angels feel, yeah. Dare to take control of 3 beautiful yet lethal danger girls in an espionage-themed thrill ride deemed too dangerous for any man to handle. I am no man. It's like pulls out. We need to play this. I will be finding this. Original art by the creators. I need to find this. You became the nostalgic person and I love this channel hosting. I hope so. I hope you guys always like, I would love if y'all seriously give me good feedback on this. If you guys end up liking this, I'll try to find some time. Maybe I'll start doing like a pop-up Thursday stream every once in a while and we'll do like a throwback Thursday. But of course, I support the play of this. I'm just curious to see what the story is here, and I want to play as the girl with the massive, larger-than-life wrench thing. What's happening here? What is this? Will I play Spyro 3? Deadeye. Collector's item, too. I sure hope to play it sooner than later as well. I think if you want to see Spyro 3, I'd keep an eye to the horizon on the channel. Hit me with your best shot. Now that's a wrench. I'll be watching the Danger Girl playthrough very closely, but respectfully, of course. I hate you guys. The Amazing Hero is back with Strider 2. Capcom. Reviews. Wait, games. Oh, games reviewed this month. PSM Breakdown. Backlog. This is so fun. Backlog. These are our ratings for some of the games released over the past several months. Check them out for any titles you may have missed. The amount of work and effort and like, because they're not just writing, they're not just doing this, they're having to play the games, then write down your reviews. These people are heroes. Not all heroes wear capes. Miss Pac-Man looks so bizarre. I like her booties. She's got little heel booties. What the ratings mean. Okay, let's see what's really bad though. I haven't come across any demo magazines from this, but I've separately purchased demos before. Yeah. Valkyrie profile. I want to see this. Are any of them duds? Duds. Don't even make eye contact with this one. It's not worth a second. Okay, 1 star. What are you seeing as 1 star? Crusaders of Might and Magic, 1 star. Ooh, don't even make eye contact with it. Real Fishing 2. Countdown Vampire. Where is it? Oh, Army Men, Sarge's Heroes. You're right. Who? Millionaire? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is 1.5 stars. Vagrant Story mentioned somewhere. Real Fishing 2. I don't see the... I see Kurt Warner Arena Football. Where's the... Road Rash? Where's the one you were talking about? Countdown Vampire. Oh yeah, Countdown Vampire is 1 star too. Die Hard Trilogy? There were Die Hard video games? It's like a poor man's Resident Evil. You might have to play it. Grim, that sounds like I want to play it. That sounds like I want to play it. Die Hard Trilogy 3, 1/2 star is blasphemous. Wait, Legend of Dragoon was a 4.5. What are the 5 stars? Let's see the 5 stars. It's hard to differentiate between the 4 and 5. No, I think they don't give them any more than... Oh, maybe there's no perfects. There, I don't see a single... I see 4.5 stars, but I don't see a single perfect one. Are you going to stop showing us this and play Final Fantasy IX again? The Jedi hand gesture? No, but that would be fun one day to do a revisit. You want to go home and rethink your life. You want to stop showing us this and play FF9. Kudelka is worth a look. Very unique. Interesting. I've heard of this title before. Legend of Dragoon is a 4.5. Roll Cage Stage 2 is a 4.5 too. So I don't know what to do with that. Worms Armageddon. Worms Armageddon is a 4.5. How did Die Hard Trilogy only get a 1/2 star? Blasphemous. Yeah, are any of them half? Are any of them even like a whole star? Legend of Dragoon 4.5. Legend of Mana 3. Worms is fun. You, Jess, and Anna playing Worms would be amazing. Worms Armageddon. We need to play Road Rash 2 Jailbreak. Oh, Colony Wars Red Sun is 4.5. What is that? Oh, Worms is a classic. I know, I could have had a lid. Could have had a Final Fantasy lid sticker. All right, Ball Breakers. Yes, it does hurt. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. Hot Shots NCAA Game Breaker 2001. Yeah, it's a lid sticker. I don't know. 83 cents an issue. Put that to the side. I know. I never played the Lemmings game and I have not heard about it until you guys brought this up today. Now I've heard Lemmings multiple times. Vagrant Story I've heard. Vagrant Story I've had a lot of people talk about, yeah. Yeah. Can Namco one-up the Pac-Man? Mrs. Pac-Man. Rampage through time. Yes, it does hurt. Rayman 2. Why is the hair like those bracelets that you would smack onto your wrist? What is happening? Certainly in it. He looks a little bit trapped. He doesn't even look excited to be playing it. He looks like he's in a trance. Because it's 2000s. That's Rayman's hair. Okay, I gotta see this. I haven't played them. Wait, is Rayman the one that's getting the reboot that we just saw, right? Isn't there a reboot coming? Again, these ads are not even the worst. Bracelets, they weren't my first thoughts. It was an interesting thing back then with reviews. Some games got bad reviews, but then years later turned into community cult classics, and some reviews would get re-reviewed and completely change the score. This is attributed to sometimes they don't fully understand the gaming logic and things like that. Well, this is also, I imagine this is an extremely experimental time in the industry. I mean, not that it isn't always, but I feel like now, like this time, an era more than ever before, was a lot of different things coming out. And we do have a lot of stuff now too, but with the technology and everything, so like you said, like there could have been like a lack of understanding what the intention was behind it too. Speaking of weird ads, Rayman 3 had a bizarre ad with him at the urinals and some suggestive wording. I look forward to when we run into that. I'm going to save you guys from my incredible reading of the NCAA football 2001. However, I will give you guys the PSM breakdown on the review. That's an extensive review. PSM final score is a 3.5. Better than last year's? Well, that depends. Yeah. The Rayman hat is funny. That is the one, right? Yeah, there's the remake coming out. Valkyrie Profile, somebody just said that. Is that similar to the Valkyrie games that I was telling you my brother was playing? 7 Threads of Fate, 1 World, 2 Adventures. Squaresoft, 1 World, 2 Adventures. 7 Threads of Fate? I need to play double NCAA football. I did tell you guys we'd do a sports game from like the N64 era. It's not related to Valkyrie. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking of. Enix delivers an RPG that's anything but cliche. I see a white-haired baddie. I'm not familiar with this. I know I've seen the name, but like I don't know what the story is behind it, but I like the weapon too. The look of it has been one of the best openings to a PS1 game I've ever seen. I miss the old gaming magazines. I wish I kept my EGM, Tips and Tricks, Nintendo, and other magazines. I know it kind of goes back to just wishing that I'd kept the games that we grew up with, like all of this stuff. It's hard to know what you'll want when you get older. It's so much easier to let it go because you're like, I don't need this anymore. Sometimes it's hard to know what is going to be of value to you later in life. This one's very cool in terms of gameplay, but also very hard. If you switch to an unfamiliar genre, how about XCOM? I always see you guys bring up XCOM. Mortal Kombat. Special Forces. X-Men Mutant Academy. Hey, I don't remember X-Men Mutant Academy. What is that, a fighting game for it? All mutants must die. Type of game, fighting. Developer, Paradox. Publisher, Activision. Pulling off supers may look cool and exciting, but connecting them into a long combo may take a bit of practice. I miss Acclaim. Yeah, I was seeing them there. I think Acclaim was the developer behind another game that I just purchased. Yeah, I had 2 boxes full of magazines that I threw away to make closet room. But honestly, are you feeling that because we're going through it now, or are you feeling it because you really wish you would? Oh, Summoner, I own this game and I want to play this game. Are you feeling it because you actually wish you had them still, or are you feeling it because you're like just getting the nostalgic itch right now? They did Turok. I'm thinking of something different, but yes, Turok 1. And did they work on Turok 2 as well? We can find some magazines and shops now. Yeah, there's like older gaming shops that have it too. Born of Fate, raised by prophecy, chosen as a savior, destined to destroy. Prepare for an original epic fantasy RPG coming in 2000. I have this one and I really want to play it. It looks really cool. Yeah, because he's up in it. NFL Game Day, sports, woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. It's time for a new stadium. Imagine having to do the, like, imagine... I'd be the sucker that gets to be picked up at a gaming magazine, but they give me the category of sports. And that's all I'm doomed. That's my own level of like purgatory. You get to work at a gaming company for reviews, but you can only play and review sport games. I have zero knowledge on it. We like sports and we don't care. Who knows? It's their version of hazing. Simpy. Some people's dream, one woman's nightmare. What is... I'm not joking. I think that you'll like XCOM. You can even name squad members after people in chat. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. To see if I'm keeping them alive? Well, my mods are doomed. I'm still sad that my parents threw out 7 years of Nintendo Power. I am upset about that because I am on the hunt for Nintendo Power. I want the Nintendo Power magazines. I want to be a part of the Power Club. I want to be a part of it. X-Men Children of the Atom was a good X-Men fighter as well. I didn't realize there were all of these X-Men fighters. I remember trying Summoner's demo on PC. It was taxing on my PC, so I didn't buy the game. I think I have it for PlayStation 2. I think it's my PS2 game. Yeah. What are you saying, Cast? Is sports bad? I'm saying it's not. I think we all have a limited time in this life, and we choose to spend it with the things that we truly enjoy, and I don't truly enjoy sports. Sue me. Tyson! And I'm not gonna lie, these ads aren't making it any easier. They're not enticing me any further into it. This reminds me of sports games. I know, the N64 sport game that I owe you guys. I know. Who was the MVP in 2001 NFL season? Tom Brady. He does football, right? Mike Boxing Tyson. It's intense. I know. You'll be hearing from my... Whoa. We like sports and we don't care who knows. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Rob, enjoy work. What is this game? First of all, that's really cool. The PlayStation 2 at war, will Sony win again? Okay, we have to read that. But bust a groove too. Yo, dogs and shorties in the house. Bust a groove is back and illin'. You're already sold. Casta busted. I see the flavor jam. Applejack, helicopter, six step, and a turtle. Bust a move too. Bust a groove, not move. What a time to be alive. It's the sequin bikini for me. Okay, PlayStation 2 war. War is hell, but this magazine is heavenly. Is it the game with the dance pad? I thought that was DDR. Did Bust a Groove have a dance pad? I don't think it did. It doesn't look like it based off of this. Yeah, that is a really cool PS2 ad. Look at that. Actually, that's so cool. That's all the other consoles, the controllers. Dang, not the Donkey Kong, the bananas, Mario's hat. This is savage. You almost do forget about like the console war conversations and taglines and shenanigans, like all of that stuff. It was savage. I like it. It's like dancing, but also fighting too. You're gonna dance and you're gonna fight and you're gonna like it. I know, it's stabbing into the Mario. Crash Bandicoot, Tomb Raider, not Metal Gear. Y'all are gonna have to help me with this one. Flame pants on one leg. Tekken, okay. And their name is? Sonic is literally buried in the rubble. Where is Sonic? Oh, Sonic just has the spikes. Jin from Tekken. Okay, is he kind of like the face of Tekken? Was he one of the iconic first characters? Snake needs a sticker sport. Why is he kind of giving the like, there's a meme face that I'm thinking of. Is it the guy with the yellow hair and he's like, the sparkles? I feel like Snake has seen better days. Gin and tonic. Tomb Raider. Who else is in there? Who is this? There's feet. There's someone's feet. This is kind of like that old starting soon screen that I had. I like this a lot. What is this? What is this thing? What does Snake look like? Wait. Mario's feet? Oh yeah, those are Mario's feet because I see Mario's nose. Similar, but not different. No, what's this thing? What is that? Snake just killed his former colleague, Mario. Of course he looks terrible. That is not Mario's feet. It's like a console, right? Is it a fake console? It could be a fake console. Maybe they ran out of things. We see the N64 controller. I see the Dreamcast controller. I see Dreamcast. I see I see N64s. It's a robot of some sort. Oh, could be from, you're right. It could be from a game. It must be from some sort of game. Crash is looking for, okay, let's read about this. On September 9th, 1995, a well-known consumer electronics company released its first video game console upon the US market. The company's name was Sony, and the console was obviously the PlayStation. Obviously. Maybe a Commodore or old Atari, maybe? Thanks to the brilliant marketing, good timing, and strong third-party support, the PlayStation grew to become the single most successful console of all time. Currently, over 70 million units have been shipped all over the world. Now, 5 years later, Sony readies itself for the US launch of the PlayStation 2, the 128-bit successor to the little gray box we've all grown to love. And with it, the company is hoping once again, don't mind the mold, to take the top spot in the next generation of consoles. However, unlike in the previous generation, Sony won't have it so easy. Sega has already established itself well in the US with the Dreamcast. Nintendo is preparing a console that's about as powerful as the PS2, and probably cheaper as well. Oh no. Oh, poor Sega. No. No. Sega do what Nintendo? No. Probably cheaper as well. And then there's Microsoft, which has dreams of becoming the new Sony. Needless to say, the upcoming war isn't going to be pretty, and there are bound to be several casualties. Who's left standing at the end remains to be seen. Our money's on Sony and the PS2, though. Do you think they were paid to say that? In this feature, we've broken down and analyzed virtually every aspect of the Sony's... Oh, this is a PlayStation magazine, of course. I had to take a second to realize, oh, this is a PlayStation magazine. Of course. Of course. In this feature, we've broken down and analyzed virtually every aspect of the Sony's future plans for the PS2 and what it's doing to win the next generation console war, from the design of the hardware to the broadband network and third-party support, including that umbilical cord PlayStation controller, but that's neither here nor there. We point out the strengths and weaknesses of Sony's line of defense. Not only that, but we also look at and rate how Sony is doing in comparison to its opposition. In the end, we provide you with our own conclusions, but that shouldn't stop you from coming up with your own. Is Sony going to completely dominate, or is another company going to step in and steal away the spotlight? What can Sony do to ensure its victory? Read the feature. Think about it. Then send your opinions our way at PSM. Just remember to put PS2 feature in the subject line. Now let's head to the front lines to see what Sony's up to. Jim, back to you at the front lines. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Wow. We are getting we are really breaking it down. Hold on, I'm writing an email right now. Can somebody please, you should write an email. This is gonna be my next level of calling. This is really in depth, and this is what I'm saying. These people are fantastic. Crash, thank you for 20 months. And I know that was 6 minutes ago, but at tier 2 as well. There's so many tier 2, tier 3. Guys, thank you. What's Sony up to in 2026, I wonder? Y'all don't want to know. I did. Ty Marklin, welcome in. I couldn't find it on both YouTube channels. It is on the archive channel. I think it's just buried. No, I didn't. Marklin, I didn't react to that. You're talking about the new gameplay trail. I didn't end up seeing that because I know I'm sold and I don't want to be spoiled to anything more. So anything that you saw outside of the showcases, I didn't end up watching. Yeah, but welcome in, by the way. How many bits does it have, though? When Sony released their... Okay, so I'm not going to take you guys through this, but this is actually quite in-depth. The device shown is selected. The robotic operating buddy. That's what it was? The device you were pointing at is the robotic operating buddy. An official robotic accessory created by Nintendo. Is the Nintendo... Was it Nintendo that did the power arm? No, maybe not. That's Rob? Robotic. That's so cool. Okay, backwards compatibility. I'm curious to see whether we're over Sega headquarters. Bombs away. If only the wondrous PlayStation 2 plane would fly over our neighborhood. Aww. DVD support, expansion ports, limited video memory, difficult to program for, backwards compatibility. I don't think so. He had 2 eyes. Mattel did the Power Glove. Mattel did the Power Glove? We don't talk about the Nintendo Power Glove. Ancient, have a good one. Thanks for hanging around. Meanwhile, the bottom line. Okay, let's see. Okay, score 4 out of 5. I feel like they would have regretted that. Competition, Sega's Dreamcast, 3 out of 5. Nintendo's Dolphin. At least the Dolphin got 4 out of 5. So, oof. Okay, the Dreamcast was voted the least. Xbox, 5 stars. They actually gave the highest score to Microsoft's Xbox. I wonder if it's because it was the first, so they felt like it was turf wars. Turf wars were heavy back then. I was today years old when I learned that the Dolphin was the, Wow, lack of 4 control. Because at this point, Nintendo hadn't released that it was going to be the GameCube. So that's why they referred to it, kept on referring to it as that. Also, Inspire on Fire, welcome in. Thank you for coming over from YouTube. Mastering the hardware, PlayStation 2. Okay. Remember the vast improvements that R4 was over? The first Ridge Racer? Well, just imagine what the final Ridge Racer title on PS2 will look like when RRV already looks this amazing. I like it. Yeah.
Hardware-wise, the Xbox looks to surpass every other console out there. In a lot of ways, it resembles a PC, but with more power at a much lower price. Its unified memory design allows developers to give memory to what needs it most, which is in direct contrast to the other consoles that have dedicated amounts of texture memory or cache available to them. Also, the Xbox will have built-in hard drive, whereas the PS2s will be separate. Developers will be more likely to take advantage of the Xbox's drive because everyone will have one. The Xbox will be the simplest to develop for and should have the most available power. I do tend to get, when it comes to games that are either on PS2 or Xbox, I do tend to lean towards the Xbox ones. A little bit for nostalgia. I think a little bit for, I know in the cases of like Fatal Frame, they were like, go with the Xbox version. Yeah. Graphics. Both the GameCube and the Xbox had better visual graphics than the PS2. Lack of 4 controller slots. Interesting. Bottom line, as with any new console, the PlayStation 2 introduces its fair share of problems to developers. However, most are willing to take the time in order to get the most out of the system. Still, the problems with the hardware, such as limited what is it? I can't read that. What is it? Aliasing? What am I thinking right now? Aliasing? Abilities are a small amount of VRAM. I see that all the time. How do you say that? Anti-aliasing? I'm not pronouncing that right. I had the slim PS2. I love that console. Well, you're spelling it the same, but how do I pronounce it? Aliasing. Thank you. Aliasing. Aliasing. Elias, like the code name, like the game. An alias. Okay, there we go. Alias. Okay, break it down. The game. Alias. I'm broken. I know. What does that do? Limited okay. Abilities in the small amount of VRAM are very real and can't be denied. Now the severity of these problems have yet to be determined. What does that do? I'm not alright. No, I'm not alright. Aaliyah. No. Alias. Like the TV show. Alias, yeah. It's softening edges. Makes jagged edges smoother. Okay. Problems with it. So it had limited, so everything looked a little bit more rough. Okay. And that means that the Xbox had a better time at doing that. So it ended up looking smoother. Part of that kind of graphical enhancement. Now the severity of these problems has yet to be determined. For every developer who complains about the hardware, there's several that are praising it. It just boils down to the willingness of the particular developer and the financial and physical resources that they have at their disposal. I guess I never thought about that, because that's a whole nother section and conversation of like, if you're going to develop a game, what are you trying to develop it for? And what both of them are going to be having different problems and different hoops to jump through. Smooth criminal. Yeah. I hate how people crap on the GameCube. I mean, it actually got the same rating as PS2. This is from 2000, September 2000. The devs were far more important than the hardware. Yeah, because you'd want to make your console so that more people would want to produce their game on your console to sell more too. And then that was another thing too. That's a risk for anybody who's developing and then publishing the game. Like, who are we going with, especially during this kind of race and this conversation, like all of the consoles that were coming out? What if you sided with the losing? That's another form of anxiety for the creators. PS3 was notoriously difficult to develop for because the PS3 has the cell processor. Porting a game in that day and age was a lot more difficult. Xbox messed up by needing an attachment to play DVDs. I didn't remember that it didn't play DVDs. I just never remembered that. But I guess that's why a lot of my friends, like we never had a PS2, but a lot of my friends had PS2s that didn't even play video games because they used it as... Yeah, I think it was originally just a little lowercase. Are we the one? I guess we are the ones that I always all caps it, because on the console itself, it's all caps. So the console itself, let me just whip out my Xbox. I just always all caps it. Let me just
It's only because we're playing X-Men Legends. It's not that exciting. But it's because it has like the all in bold and everything. T-Money. So I just always thought about it. PS2 was a cheap DVD player. Yeah, I guess relative to the DVD players at its time. T-Money with the 5 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. Dude, it was one chair. PS2 was the cheap DVD player. Man, I mean, and especially for a family, it would make sense because they would want to play, like, it's perfect for parents that want to play games or your kids wanted movies. Like, it was an all-in-one kind of thing. Yeah. Don't mind me just whipping out my... Please tell me you at least clean the Xbox, unlike the still dirty N64. I take care of my consoles now. That N64 was my brother's. That was not mine. Don't blame me for the disgusting N64. You know that wasn't me. It wasn't me. I still have both the fat and slim PS2. It came in so clutch for the DVD player. I used it to watch a DVD with my mom. Like, I think at this point it was probably a year ago after I first got it. But I had to use it for its DVD properties since I never really got to use that as a kid. Don't care what people say. I love the GameCube. I think it's awesome. Double Dash, Sunshine, RE4, Smash Bros, Eternal Darkness. I have the Eternal Darkness one. Well, hopefully this year you guys see 2 new consoles from me. I'm hoping. Was it uncommon for us to have different consoles in home? Or our line got picked and we hung onto both hands, with both hands, or our line got picked up. Pop quiz, was it uncommon for us to have different consoles in there? I feel like, at least in my household, it was like we had the N64 and we had the Xbox. I feel like it was pretty common to have different generations, but I feel like once it came to like PlayStation 2 or Xbox, I feel like whatever you stuck with, you tended to stay with as a family, as a household. At least that was the case for mine. That's just from my own experience. Like once we got Xbox, that's what we stayed with Xbox 360. Would one of them be the Atari Jaguar? Would love to see you play Attack on the Mutant Penguins. What is Attack on the Mutant Penguins? It is not Atari yet, but I do happen to have a Dreamcast that I've already confirmed Code Veronica on with you guys. And actually, this is great. Let's read these because this is the year that I should be bringing you guys a GameCube and a Dreamcast game. So actually, let's do this. PS Vita to Xbox One. Oh, many, many great games. Growing up in a divorced family, the Xbox and then the Nintendo products and the PS2 in the other household. Savage, and it works. And you know what? That was a good strategy, and I wish we had been wise enough to do that in ours. I worked in A&W and get a 360. Parents can't hide the console you bought. They can't. Well, really? Your parents wouldn't still ground you even if you... I'm trying to think how that argument would stand in my household if I had been like, I spent my hard-earned money on this. You can't ground me from playing it. I would have... Oh, I know. Yeah, brother away. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, Justin, thank you for 11 months. And Sugar Shacks too. I almost missed that. I did whip out my Xbox, yeah. Attack of the Mutant Penguins is an experience. Now I want to try this. Risky Mage, hi. Happy Friday, y'all. Welcome back. A Fully Soul Obsession and almost pinched a loaf. And I don't mean Wonder Bread, Justin. Every single time your expressions get me. My trip was amazing. Tried poutine. I loved it. I love Canada. And yes, I watched Obsession with the girls up there while I was there. Okay, I want to read about these and see what the conversation is. Sega's Dreamcast. Thanks to its simplistic hardware design and PC-style architecture, the Dreamcast has been a developer's dream to develop for. It's very easy to get the most out of the console, which is why some DC games look just as good, and sometimes better, than the first generation of PS2 titles. However, this will almost certainly change in the coming year. It seems that the power of the console has nearly already been maxed out with such titles as Shenmue and Resident Evil Code Veronica. I have both of those. Most developers feel that they can still squeeze a bit more out of the system, but that they won't get a chance to because their focus has now shifted to PlayStation 2. It's the new shiny. You don't want to be developing something on a console that's going to feel like it's from yesteryear when there's something coming up on the horizon. Yeah. Whipped out an Xbox and put it on the table for us to see. Hello, here's my Xbox. I remember one time my parents wouldn't let me on AOL, so I took the modem out of the computer because I was the one who bought it. If I don't get this, no one's gonna get this. I would have saved up money to buy a gas generator, hook up my console if my parents grounded me. The lengths we were going towards. But I think I also learned, like, I always grew up with video games, but I feel like I always got the scraps because it was always going to be my siblings that played it first, or when we had our one computer in the whole house, we had to take shifts. And when you have 3 kids and only so much time after school, we barely got like an hour each. I think not even once a day. I think we only got to play games on weekends sometimes. My parents were strict with that. Yeah, Code Veronica is one of my favorite games. I cannot wait to play it. I cannot wait. I thought she was about to show us her Xbox. I did. I held it up right here. I just didn't put it on the table because we're zoomed in. All right, and then the Nintendo Dolphin. Little is known about the Dolphin, except for the fact that it should be at least as powerful as the PlayStation 2. Did that prove to be true? There's also a possibility that the Dolphin will have a greater amount of dedicated texture memory, allowing it to display a large number of higher quality textures at the time. Its design will be more straightforward and resemble the Dreamcast in a lot of ways. Yes, but no. Nope, it wasn't. Or like kind of, but maybe. League of Legends is a classic. It's fun watching streamers play it. It's so nostalgic. Can't bet you're not baiting me with this. Dreamcast in a lot of ways, which should make the developing for it a lot easier than the N64. Knowing Nintendo, however, there's bound to be some problem with the console. Savage. There always is. The ability to connect it to the upcoming Game Boy Advance is a plus and will help the console compete with PS2's expandability. I feel like this was an interesting, this shots fired. I can't wait to see the boot up. I don't even know what the boot up is for that, or Dreamcast boot up. I have to make sure that I don't have it messed up because this is like the PS1 where I thought, guys, I don't know why, but when I booted up Parasite Eve on my first time booting up a PS1, I genuinely thought it was in black and white. I didn't realize that I'd messed up the connection cables, so it was coming out in black and white, and I remember reacting. Did we keep that in? Vert, did we keep that taken? I think my original reaction was in it, but it was... I know it was... The thing is I knew the PS1 wasn't as old as some of the other consoles that I'd played. Okay, I did keep it in, yeah. I really showed my age on that one. PS2... Oh no, PS2 DVD was with the player was a killer app. Can't be understated how much it mattered to have a DVD player back in the day. Oh, absolutely. Do you guys remember the travel DVD players too? Those were such a big thing. I know. You know what game I absolutely can't stand? Okay, we're zooming back in. I like seeing the hardware war conversation here. That's so fun. We can't stand streamers play the OG Final Fantasy VII. If Kastaclysm played it tomorrow, it would bear. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Bear! You're missing it. We're going through a PSM magazine from 2000, and you missed some great ads. Actually, I do think my personal favorite ad now, the umbilical cord one is crazy, but I kind of like this one. I like the death has never been faster. This is kind of my new favorite one. Bear, thank you for the 13 gifted subs to the channel and community, reminding me that nothing's as scary as Gollum. And we're just having fun. I like this one, but I also fear the other one. I like this one too. I guess my mind trick didn't work. It was close. Candidate. Okay. Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew. Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew. Candidate. Girls wasn't your favorite. The girls one wasn't my favorite. Oh man, candidate. Oh, the videos didn't pop up. I don't know why the alerts aren't popping up. Did they pop up? Because I did. You're right. Okay. Well, they just banked. They banked 2 golems. Candidate and Bear. Guys, thank you so much for the gifted subs. No, these are the CDs. Get 12 CDs for the price of 1. PlayStation's best allies. not the allied devs. Oh man, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I was like, the A-Team, PlayStation's best allies, damn. Electronic Arts, EA, Namco, Capcom, Midway, Konami, Squaresoft, Acclaim. It totally makes sense. I just seen it lined up as if this is like their team that's getting sent into the front lines. Please be careful fingering your eye with a moldy magazine. That's a really good point. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is also very, okay. That's a really good point. I should probably wash my eye out. Short term for 6 months. Microsoft's Xbox. Oh, this is the long term. Short term. There's more over here. Okay, yes. I'm a little somewhat obsessed. Like, oh, I can smell the mold through the screen. The thing is that I don't. Are you sure that's mold? Like, maybe that's not mold. I'm gonna better vacuum seal this magazine after stream. I'm going to. This was this was 2000. Yeah. I did talk about trip stories at the beginning. Yeah. I'm going to put this back in the sealed container after. I hope I don't. That's not mold. Definitely mold. Okay, great. I think, could just be spots from where the ink melted. It has a gray hue to it. I think it's just wear and tear. I think it's just wear and tear. Jaw, thanks for the follow. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna wash my hands and put this back in after. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, it is in a sealed container, to be fair. It was in a sealed container. All right, no, not Tyson. Where are we? We'll wash our hands after and yeah, I'll thoroughly. It's obviously wet at some point is not a good sign. Okay, we'll just wash hands, do everything. Yeah. 12 CDs. Guys, thank you so much. Also, London, thank you. That is a good reminder. I'm gonna put it back in the sealed bag and then it's gonna go on a shelf and stay away from everything else. No, temporal. I mean, whistling, no. I bet there's been multiple owners, probably. Probably read on a toilet by someone or surviving. They were probably in someone's house and flooded. Yes, I will definitely wash my hands after handling this. That was 100% read on a... I don't want to think about how this was read and where it was read. We're just enjoying it. Don't ruin this for me, guys. The games that will launch this system. Don't you dare. Oh no, not the Sony's Army. Developer's choice. Don't you dare ruin this for me. The competition. Hardcore gamers. Casual gamers. Why is there a different score for them? We're enjoying it. We're having fun. And if anything bad happens... Developers' thoughts. Developers will support PS2 because every developer knows that it will be successful. Just look at the software penetration in terms of software to hardware ratios, sales volumes for the top selling titles, and Sony's market share. That translates to a no-brainer kind of decision. David Perry, founder, Shiny Entertainment. The Vintage Grime. We're just calling it Vintage Grime. It's just Vintage Grime. Bunny, hi. Is there a quote from Ken? Oh yeah, look at that. Sony has cleverly established a strong reputation with the PlayStation. I think that there is a general assumption that they could follow this up with the PlayStation 2. And if enough talented developers make this assumption, it will become self-fulfilling prophecy. I feel like that is that is just such a, it feels like, yeah. I'm not touching it, I'm touching with the bag. Word salad, but also talking about a self-fulfilling prophecy feels like something that he would say for this. 5 years ago, Sony brought the first mass-market entertainment console named Pt.1. The hardware sold over 26 million units in North America. It also allowed a reasonable quantity of games to sell over 1 million units. Everybody considered SCEA able to break the record with PS2. Yeah. Sony go brr. Yeah, the future Sony's battle plan. I know, brute forcing. Yes, Scoot, thank you for the follow, welcoming. Okay, so this is the big expose. Obviously, we don't have to read through all of this, especially with the moldy concerns, but this is a lot of it. You get to see Guardian Forces, the characters, best Final Fantasy yet, Kina, Steiner, the Mist Continent. Oh, I do want to see their little inputs on these. I like this. The amount of detail in the backgrounds is staggering. It goes to show you what 300 people working on a single game can achieve. FF9 just looks breathtaking. Moldy concerns, yes. Misty, moldy concern continents. Final Fantasy IX is loaded with different types of minigames. One of the first ones is a skip rope test that challenges you to successfully jump over the rope a certain amount of times. If you do, you get an item from the girls. I go. While a bit thick-headed, Edward Steiner does his best to protect the princess. While a bit. Just a bit. I love how you know about this. I know, it's cool to see it and know the scenes and everything. Yeah, the screens. I did like the layout on the... Oh, the theater! The theater. I know, spoilers. Vergei, thank you and welcome back. Eventually, the play takes place with several of the airship's crew participating. Let's just say that there's certainly no Shakespearean production. Bad acting seems the norm. During the play, some of the crew members sneak out in an attempt to kidnap the princess and take her with them. The ironic aspect is that she wants to come along. Aw, in the beginning, this is just so cute. The pre-rendered backgrounds. Remember? That was like the first one that I encountered. Steiner, there's so much Limblum. Quack, quack, quack. Where is he? A look at the Eidolons. We haven't had a chance to see the Guardian Forces of 9 in action yet, so we can't really comment on them. However, that doesn't mean that we can't give you a sneak peek at what they're going to look like. Here's some CG renders of the two Eidolons, Bahamut and Odin. So exciting. Do you know, like getting like the, oh, so exciting. I know, quack, quack. My first favorite one, the Ice Cavern. I spent, how many episodes was it before I even went to the Ice Cavern? Took me so long to get through that game because I was just, oh, do you remember when we got to the overworld and the music? Do I have an FF9 playlist? I don't think I have it pinned, so I'll have to look it up. I've got my, oh, I gotta go back to that. The quack quack, the guac guac. It's not a quack quack. I think it was episode 3. I just started watching the LP. Like, it took me a while to get there. Our first impressions. All right, Steve, let's see your impression. All right, while being a huge fan of the PlayStation versions of Final Fantasy, I'm glad that the series has headed back to its original fantasy focus. And while the lead characters don't seem to be as memorable as Cloud or Squall, they still have a very unique and seem strangely appropriate. Visually, this game is beautiful and beats out both 7 and 8 in terms of originality and variety. There's just so much to take in. On the negative side, 9 is quite a bit harder than the last 2 games. I can't even begin to count the number of times that I died in the first few hours playing it. Are we playing the same game? Are we playing the same game? Melodies of Life, the song. Did you see the interview where he said, I'm trying not to touch my face, but I have to, I'm itchy. Steve, get good, come on. Also, random encounters seem to occur a lot more now, with battles taking place almost every 6 to 8 seconds. In some areas, it's even worse. It actually gets quite frustrating because your character can't seem to make much progress without taking on some enemies. Let's hope this doesn't occur throughout the whole game, because it could really detract from the overall experience. Somebody sounds like they just need to get good. It could be more difficult in the pre-release version. Also true, also true. True, true, true. This isn't the version that we saw. Yeah. To be fair, 8 did have a lot to grind. I thought there were a lot of encounters in 8. You didn't have to grind? I don't think you had to grind to do things, but I felt like it was the same. I feel like every time I've been in 8 and 9, and even 10, the enemy spawn rate just feels very similar. He's the one reviewing the sports games? All right, Randy. Let's see if you've got some good taste. Up until Final Fantasy VII, the series has been influenced more by fantasy rather than science fiction. Since I have always favored the fantasy look and theme, its return is very welcome. The unique blend of blatantly fictional character models and overall fantastic appearance of towns and other areas with compelling story captivates me more than the realistic future atmospheres of 7 and 8. Somehow the other two seem more artificial and less involving. Besides the change, the game seems to be everything we have come to expect. Great graphics, music, and gameplay. The only major problem I can detect up until this point is the game's difficulty. Yeah, I bet they did change the difficulty in the production and sales in the US possibly. Although I may be having trouble because of the language, FF9 still seems too hard. Yeah, so they got that version must be. Has anyone played that version? Yeah, it's always my server, dude. That's Randy's voice. What do you mean? It's Randy. It's Randy Travis. The FF9 remaster turns the encounter rate way down. Ah, okay. He means more stylized characters that you can often run through screens without any encounters, and a lot of people end up underleveled. Yeah, too hard, tough times. I mean, just one of those things. Final Fantasy IX, the Japanese launch. You haven't lived until you've been in Japan for the launch of a new Final Fantasy title. I bet that's so true. Go to any major shopping area and you'll see a long line of people waiting patiently. Look at that! For their copy of the game. Final Fantasy IX drew even larger lines, despite the fact that it wasn't marketed as much as the past two games. Apparently, Japanese gamers are really into the fantasy setting, which is probably why the title sold around 2.6 million copies on the first day. On the first day! Sour Patch High! They're from New York, y'all. Standing in line for games, what a time. In comparison, FF7 took about a week to reach the same milestone. Anyway, check out these photos taken shortly after the stores opened on launch day. It's incredible. That's so cool. And the Goron voice, I feel like I kind of did his in the Goron voice. 2.6 million on day one. Day one. That's fantastic. Yeah, the love for fantasy. Game over. This is the last screen you will ever want to see. Fortunately, the save points in FF9 are close enough together that they don't really have to backtrack much. Traveling the skies. Oh, the hype of it. Oh, okay, now we're back to other ads. I think this one's almost done. Destruction Derby Raw. MTV Sports Skates. Tan lines. Army men. I love it. The sports skateboarding, sports ball. Nowadays, 2.6 would be considered a failure. Even for a day one launch, you think, Deadly Darrow? Even for day one? That's crazy to think about that, but I mean, I guess you have more people playing games, so their expectations are higher. The amount of players out there. Spyro! Okay, I cannot look at it. If you want to see this, I will go through this. I will embrace the mold once again when I play through Spyro Year of the Dragon, which has not yet happened. So I have to skip it. I have to skip it. I remember the army men. Parasite Eve 2. I wanted to look at this with you guys. If y'all have not seen or played Parasite Eve 2, okay. My question is, what is the tactical benefit to having... What is the tactical purpose of having your pants have buttoned down? Were we stepping? I think we were in mid getting ready and somebody came out looking respectful. Run away, run away. I don't think you can put this image and then put run away, run away. I think people are running toward. I don't... Quick retreat. Yes! The dogs, the dogs. What? Ah, this one is ugly. These mutants definitely remembered to take their ugly pill this morning. It's the distraction technique. Oh my gosh. Dodging this mutant dog or bull and letting it knock itself out of the way to victory is the way. Dang, as I caressed the mold but by accident. Jack should take a lesson from Aya in Whoop Ass 101. Now that's a fatality. Zakai, Duxley. The future emote for that, looking good. The graphics in this game are great. Looking, yeah, the graphics. Yeah, the graphics. Aya takes a shower. Lara has nothing that Aya can't handle. Is it getting hot in here? Lara? Lara has nothing that Aya can't handle. I never thought I would see that crossover. Wow, we have no idea what this thing is, but it looks cool, right? I can tell you that thing is not cool. That thing is not cool. Looking good. Trust us, the provocative shower scenes are worth it. Trust us, the provocative shower scenes are worth it. Okay, well, up to this point, some of the CGs of Aya encouraged very bad thoughts, but a stinky woman is always a turnoff. Thanks a lot for ruining my fantasy square. I can't even, this page is not crustier than the other ones, bro. I can't. Who reviewed this? mutated elephant is tough. Make sure Aya is well equipped with lots of bullet and MP boosters before combat. That's not Mo. Oh man. She looks like a typical hottie, but a monster may reside behind that face. Here's Aya as a child. Aya's past is important to understanding the storyline. Be sure to pay attention to flashbacks. Do I want to know where you got this from? I don't fully know where it came from because it came from a vintage shop, which means it could have been in many hands, many bathrooms, many bedrooms. I don't want to know. This is not the situation to be in. It is usually better to run away from bats. They are cheap. Run away. All right, I'm gonna read the actual part and hope that there's something more to sell me than the Smut Hut Gaming. Oh no. All right. The NMCs are airborne. Once this deadly virus enters the body, it begins mutating the organism's DNA, which alters the animal into a monster. Although many monsters are mutated beyond recognition, it appears that everything from people to elephants make an appearance in Parasite Eve 2. Once again, you play the role of the attractive Aya Brea. I feel like whoever wrote this, I want to just like do the Aya Brea like... who must destroy the virus and all of its deadly mutants. To aid in Aya's mission, players are provided with various weapons, such as grenade launchers, machine guns, and pistols. Aya also has 8 different magical attacks, which can be leveled up with experience points. They had it down bad for, I mean, to be fair, who doesn't have it down bad for Aya? Go. Girl, look, I've seen those shower scenes and I'm no better than the writer of this. I'm not even gonna lie. Those who thought that the battles in the first game seemed a little slow, but liked the idea of being able to move around freely and who do not want to deal with a T-Rex, then the second one's your space to be. We'll be happy with the improved fighting interface. The battles feel much more action-oriented, like those found in Resident Evil series, Resident Evil. Although RPG purists may think this style strays too far from the standard RPG battle system, the inclusion of magic, experience points, and singular attack patterns for each enemy maintains an RPG feel in Parasite Eve 2. If anything, the fast-paced action adds an element of strategy to the battle system, since each enemy has unique defenses and attacks. Right. With beautiful graphics, a dark soundtrack, good soundtrack, and a decent story to complement some interesting gameplay, Parasite Eve 2 is shaping up to be a full-blown virus none could resist. I was hoping that this was going to be more of a comparison to the first one, like they were going to talk about it in tandem with the first one. I have another book that does talk about the first one. From Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Oh, you're talking about the main character, right? The main, I think. Let me pick it up at the EB games at the mall. I remember when devs were talking about, let me see this. I remembered one of the Parasite Eve 3rd birthday devs talking about an interview of how sexy Aya Brea is, and now I get where they got it from, which is crazy because they are really not, because that was really not her characterization in the first one. Like she was there, but it wasn't, I don't think it was like in your face as much as it is now. RC Revenge. I do have 3rd birthday, so I look forward to eventually exploring that. I just haven't done things on that console yet, or the handheld. I love Parasite Eve 1 and 2, but man, 3rd birthday was so disappointing. What are y'all's thoughts on the one that feels like a spiritual successor that someone's making? They just had the demo for it. Everyone was talking about it. NASCAR. Sheep? What is sheep? What is sheep? This game's bad to the bone. More like turd birthday. Dang, her shoulder checking scene in the theater is peak. I know. This is why Zeke had clipped it for us. That's actually a good point because it does stem from the artwork. So you bring up a good point, brother. It was bad. It's a sheep simulator. MTV Sports Pure Ride, Mega Man. Damer again, freestyle BMX. It's everywhere. Driving to the brink of insanity. VP Vanishing Point. I feel like I've heard of that. VP Vanishing Point. So many sports games. I'll tell you what, whenever I do go to like estate sales or these places, it's primarily sports games that are in these. Pete, by the way, thank you for that follow from a while ago that I missed. And Killing My Sorrow, hi too. No, the early streams tend to mess up my streak, but let's give it another go. Dave Murray is an underrated game. There's multiple, right? Or maybe we saw the conversation. I think we saw the advertisement for this. But this is exploring it more. I didn't play the Tony Hawk games. I've seen them. Centane, I'm glad you're liking it. Skateboarding, Madden, NFL. I'm thinking we do a Madden N64 game because I do have that. Valkyrie Profile. I've seen this cover, but I don't own this game, but I've seen this. The battle begins when life ends. I feel like Ragnarok, the apocalypse, is approaching. Your ultimate purpose will transcend life itself. From the creators of Star Ocean, the second story, comes Valkyrie Profile, a stunningly beautiful RPG adventure with a story like none before. Your mettle will be tested as you face tormenting decisions involving powerful issues of love, death, and revenge. Good themes. Destiny hinges on your choices and your ability to recruit and train the souls of fallen warriors for a war between the gods. Heed the call, and find out why death is only the beginning. Just Enix, that's true. I feel like I've seen a lot of Squaresoft, but I haven't seen a lot of just the Enix. Two big hits make an awesome party. Both at a groovy price, which I still need to see these in general. This is the PSM September 2000 edition. Code junkies, here we go. Face it, you're a code junkie. You need every new PlayStation cheat and password, and you want them now. Don't worry, our sources are the best. Stay connected with PSM and your supply will never go dry. That's sick. What's the code fix of the month? This is something about a nightmare creature? Code fix. Nightmare Creature 2. If you get stuck while playing the Gorefest Nightmare Creatures 2, I like this. I want to play this. Every month, there's usually at least one code in Code Junkies that totally blows open a game or increases the fun factor of a title to another level. Yeah, the old Enix fun. This is, okay. L1, R2, square, circle square, and press select, and you got the code. Do you got that? Anyone gonna use it right now? Glover and grind session 2. Wow. Right, left, left 2, left 2. Glover, got it. Disable all cheats. La 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 la. Grind session. Have all the tricks. Code Junkies continues, Dune 2000. I know there was a Dune 2000. Reveal full map. Street Fighter, let's get it on. Kurt Warner's Arena Football. What cheats are you unlocking in a football game? You can hide your plays from your opponent in the 2-player mode. Why can your opponent see your plays in the first place? Gakido? Hidden options. Probably big head mode or something. Oh, what is this? All the puzzle pieces. All the puzzle pieces for Alundra 2? I haven't heard of half these things. IDDQD, what is that for? Kurt Warner's best days. Is a sports ball person? Stop this cheating, Grunty says. Or game packs all race. Banjo-Kazooie, Grunty says. Acclaim. Tip lines, anybody? If anybody needs a tip line, feel free to, oh, LucasArts, there you go. Game Shark codes, lots of cash. Game Sharks. Oh gosh, okay. Ray Crisis, series termination. Game Shark. What's a game? What is that? Game Shark, my beloved? What's the Game Shark codes? I used to buy. Alundra's like a 2D platforming, goodness. I used to buy almost all the gaming mags back in the day. Ended up selling a bunch of them to Giant Bomb guys when I was a part of their community and handed the rest to family members. Especially because some of them, like, I always liked the idea. I have one National Geographic that is the one that they released in March 1997. So that's a fun, like, idea for somebody that you know who's a gamer, is to give them the magazine from the month and the year that they were born. That's such a cute gift idea. Ray Crisis. Letters. Pause. Would we be better off with just one system? Oh, that's probably a good one. Bleem. More letters. What's happening here? The hundreds and hundreds of Seaman's fans are chanting his name. You guys have told me about the Dreamcast Seaman. That's Nimoy? That's the Nimoy? Seaman is trippy. We're talking about the game. Relax. You guys have talked about this before. Right. That's him. What do you do? What do you do? Seaman. I am saying man. Man. That thing is cursed. You talk to it. You raise it. That's Steve. Okay. I don't know if that's selling me on playing this. Seaman's a weird game. I'm saying Seaman. What am I looking at? I brought my Dreamcast into school to demonstrate the voice recognition. Paradise Steve. Moses gave you commandments. Game Shark gives you free reign. Oh. Ah, you need a Game Shark. What is a Game Shark? It takes hundreds of hours to program the oceans of code in today's video games. Within the millions of lines of codes that make up your favorite games, there exist variables and vulnerabilities. Game Shark parts the sea, opening the path to domination by granting you previously unobtainable powers and abilities. Live forever, pack a full arsenal, go anywhere, do anything, and destroy everything. Hell, even walk on water. Sound familiar? Playing would be difficult. It's like one of those Tamagotchi thingies. Oh, so if you leave it alone, it would die? Their Dreamcast had a microphone accessory that you could talk to the Seaman, and he would remember your voice and name and talk to you. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, 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 no. No, no. Not when it looks like that. No. A cheat device to force cheats into a game. I can't believe they're putting that in a magazine. I guess I was not into the cheat culture back in the day. Fan art. Oh, let's look at the fan art. Gart, thanks for the hydrate too. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, Jill fan art. Fantastic. That's nice. What is Tenshu? Bust a Groove. That I would not have gotten Bust a Groove. Because after what we saw for Bust a Groove, that's not giving. It's not giving Bust a Groove. It ruins game design. But good laughs, cheat codes. 007, GoldenEye, big heads, etc. Okay, so stuff like that. It had something similar with Pikachu? Huh. I think this is almost the end of this magazine. Fan art. Oh yeah, the VV and He-Man. And then there's more conversation on that. Tenshu 2. Then we have official Sega Dreamcast, 4 million strong, from the core gamer to the mass market and to the internet. Image Media. There's the PS2 launch. We've been a little thin on strategies the last couple months, but next month we'll be getting back on track. I didn't even know that there was a Parasite Eve 2 one. That would be useful. Alas, another fine issue of PSM has come to an end. As we say our goodbye, here are a few parting shots. I'm a little concerned about... I'm scared. Okay, incredible jobs. After some of the other things we've seen, I'm like, oh, let me preview these first. Max returns to visit, but we gave away his chair. My hand's stuck again. Somebody help. I don't want to lose my button finger. Don't trust them, Randy. They laugh at you behind your back. Are you saying I should kill again? The man just turned 97? No, you're just pulling 97 out. Ew, cut it out, mister. That doesn't go in there. Ah! Okay, I'm done. We're done. That was PSM. Anyways, that was PSM with the moldy, unfortunate page flip. Such an unfortunate page flip. I'm gonna put this back in its moldy case. So that we don't spread the mold, but I will be back for the Gears of War and other things. So I'm gonna do something crazy where, just because I do kind of want to play something just for a little bit, I will do a longer stream today. I'm washing my hands. I'm gonna go wash my hands. And then I want us to pull out the coder one. I'm just gonna flip through it really quick, not the same way. Like, we'll just do a preview. We'll do a preview and then we'll come back for the real thing. Chose a bad time to recommend the stream to people. This issue was, I'll leave this on the stream here in a second. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. This was September 2000. I got it because it had FF9 on it. And I was like, I gotta get it. That was horrid. I never want to see that ad again. But will I also paste the ad in the Discord? Probably. No, that was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yes, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm also gonna just like rinse my eye out if I can. Help it. And I will take a shower after stream, or everybody's worried about the mold infestation. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna go wash my hands so I don't get more moldy. Of course, hopefully this next magazine doesn't have it. Did you go through the other zines earlier? No, I haven't. I'll show you guys, if y'all popped in a little bit later, I'll show you guys the other ones I grabbed, and I will be right back after I cleanse the mold from my hands. I think there might have been a little bit more flair on that one just because it's an independent. It's 100% an independent one. So maybe that's why there was a little bit more, less professional thoughts. How do I say this? Less professional thoughts. I know, I watched it, boil the page, burn it all, 8-bit. Game, thank you for the gifted sub to Aaron, by the way. Like, how do I say this? Okay, so I got the Dark Cloud Prima strategy guide. This is the one we're gonna sift through quickly, but if you enjoyed this, let me know and we'll deep dive. And that one is from 2004. This one is 2002. This one is the Harry Potter one. And then we have next Dreamcast. This one talks about the first square, the first Parasite Eve. Yeah. Okay, let's see what all the hoi polloi is about. This game called Coder 2. I don't know anything about it. Sounds suspicious. Sounds suspicious. The GameCube era one. Did I have the Game Pro? Oh, it probably would have been. Yeah. My eyes. I know, I was kind of concerned about that. I do, you know what? I should have been using, I'm just gonna use it for all of it. Like, I'm gonna just like, let's just get some sanitizer on top of, I wash my hands, but let's also like sanitize all the time. I'm worried about this. Ah, PETA, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like the sun has been really good. The sun has been good for me. All right. You missed the PSP days. This is the first PSP game revealed. Metroid Prime 2. Don't forget to sanitize. Monster with 125 stream streak too. Let's test. So the other one I had opened before, and that's how I knew about the awful umbilical cord advertisement. But this one is all new. So we're just gonna quickly flip through, give it a quick little once over. This one seems to be less moldy. Giving less moldy. Oh, did it hurt your ears? I'm sorry. I just want to test to make sure there's no mold. Okay, she looks good. She looks good. I think we're good. Be our next game reviewer. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Okay, so this is 4 years later because the last one was 2000. So we're working 4 years later. Ratchet and Clank as well. 267 games inside. Wholesome and slightly cursed. I think that's a good way to put it. Good gaming year as well. Also, Taco, yes, I found a bunch of my old Game Informer magazines. What a blast of the past. Yeah, I found these when I went up to Canada. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, I should start like talking about like going through all these old manuals and things like that. I was like, I want to start going through these magazines. So I'm going to start. There's so many cool things. Okay. And we're going fast, guys. We're going fast. We'll deep dive later. Samurai warriors. The sword will shape a man and a nation's destiny. We're going fast. Shell Shock. NAM 67. You guys don't enjoy that as much. Magic the Gathering. See what playing big means. Magic the Gathering. We're going quickly on this one. Fast, 3 hours later. No, I mean it. Psyops. I think I either have that game or there. Bear with the 6 gifted subs to the channel and community. Please, sir. Please. Leave it alone. Making me want to go through my Game Master collection. I have issues from 98 and 99. See, I want to find more of those. I want to find more of the ones that are between like 90, 97, 98, 99. Yeah, that would be sick. Promised us a sequel, but never delivered. Solid game. Seems like a lot of you guys enjoyed it. Kastaclysm. Kastaclysm with 7 more gifted subs to the channel and community. You guys are banned from doing anything else. No! No! Hey! That's so crazy cool! Hold on! Candidate. Guys, wait, this is so crazy cool. I answered the call. I answered the call. Oh my gosh. Candidate, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Bro, what the heck? That's such a cool coinky dink. What the heck? Guys, I answered the call and I got Siren when I was up in Canada. Kastaclysm new guys. I didn't even know that this was in the magazine. How crazy cool of a coincidence. That's such a coinky dink. That's so cool. London with the gifted sub to Cyanide, Kastaclysm, and Candidate. Guys, stop trying to hold on to your youth. Let it go. This is not youth. This is brain rot. This is different. That's so cool. Except I'm feeling conflicted because it said resist the call and I answered, and this one said answer the call. So I'm not going to get a spoiler for that, but I'll read through this. Whenever I do play this, I'll remember that this is here. That's so cool. And so while I bought a very serious game, I also bought a Knights Apprentice. You guys, it looks so good. Look at it. I want to play this in a remote part of Avalon. It's the Timu Fable. I did. It was a... It is. The Canadian version was Resist the Call. That's so cool. I love when happy accidents happen. That's so cool. I'm so excited about that. Oh my gosh. Well, I just like heard of this a bunch of times. And then when I was up there, I saw a copy of it and it was really well priced. I was like, okay, scoop. It looks goofy in all the right ways. You take that back. We're gonna love it. Kuan. Okay, I've heard of this too, Grim. I've heard of this too. Okay, I'm still gonna read this after Chilling Atmosphere. I'll do this on the backside whenever I do end up playing it. You guys, thank you for all the gifted subs. I know I've ran out of the shop multiple times, but that's so exciting. I love when those things happen. What is this thing? I love him. Look at him. Mario! Cover story, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, the Sith Lords. Ah, that is the cover story. We're not reading this one. We're not going through this one in depth. We're not doing it. Guys, thank you for all the gifted subs. To get a copy of it though, oh, you're like, oh, Red Dead Revolver out now. Oh, the staff. I love how they show you the staff and their faces. Oh my gosh. Letters, Champions, Norath. I know you guys have talked about this. Champions, Norath. Red Dead Revolver. Splinter Cell, Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, 10 out of 10. I'd give it. This is so cool. Oh, I do want to read this one. This one has so many great titles. Hitman Contracts. You guys always talk about Hitman. The color scheme and everything happening here gives Arkham City. Turns out we're cousins. I feel like I should not be reading this. Sam Fisher has entered. Not there being Sam Fisher. I think that's just too much stealth in a 3-page spread. Sam Fisher, Snaky Snake, and the Hitman guy that I don't know his name and I still don't know. Signed in blood in stores now. Don't worry, this one's not moldy and I did wash my hands. Agent 47. Agent 67. If you ever play Red Dead Revolver, then you absolutely need to play Gun as a follow-up. It walked so Redemption could run. Stealth was on high during this period because of the Metal Gear series. Favorite gaming position? Transformers, the ultimate conflict has begun. Primed and ready. Paper Mario 2. I just feel like I'm picking up that I think I'm not the targeted demographic for these magazines. I don't know. I'm getting a sense that I might not be the favorite gaming position shrimped up. We need to start a series of like unhinged ads and comments in gaming magazines, I think. I played it on 360, it was a fun game. Time capsule for sure. Primed and ready. Paper Mario, I've heard so many good things about. What was the game that I played that you guys said was very reminiscent of Paper Mario? Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. This is the peak boys club era. That's a good question. I was 19 when this came out. Pikmin. You guys talk about Pikmin and Donkey Konga. Fire Emblem. So many people ask me if I played Fire Emblem. Metroid Clank, N-Gage Redux, Grudge Match. What? Thief! Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. I know. I see the comments. I see the suggestions. I'm tracking. I have the power to take everything from you, including your life. I know. Ah! Thief looks once again to rewrite the rulebooks for stealth gaming. The original stealth game is back and better than ever before. Thief Deadly Shadows. Ah! I'm gonna go back to the OG. First look, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2. I know, Mitch, hi too. Paper Mario is one of my mother's favorite games. I didn't even realize there was a second one. I would love, I know, I'm gonna enjoy Thief. I'm gonna enjoy System Shock. I see y'all's comments. I know. EGM International. Oh, Mega Man. Gotta do one of those. Never played a Mega Man. That's my boy. That's our game. Evil has one name to fear. Van Helsing's Big Head Mode. That was like the first time I got a big head mode in a game, and I'll never forget it for that reason. I loved that game. That game was so good. Really good, surprisingly. Yes, it is actually so good. I didn't even know that there was a GBA version of it. I didn't know that either. I didn't even know there was a PlayStation version for it. What? That's wild. We had the Xbox version, I think. Man, such a good game. Underrated and deserves more hype. In theaters, 2004. Oh yeah, in stores. This year's models. Jack! Where's Jax? Slide 2, Bandit Thieves. Jack 3! This was Jack 3! What? That's so cool. Zoom. Oh wait, no. We're not. We're doing a pass by. We're window shopping today. But if you guys like this, we can actually like read some more of this stuff and actually get into depth on it. But that's so cool. Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal. I need to play the Ratchet and Clank and Sly. I know you guys talk about Sly. I need to do all of these. I know all through games related. Something there. Mascot trifecta. I like Sly's look. Looking sly and fly. Afterthoughts. Okay, remind me again. Is it Ninja Gaiden? Gaiden. I think it's Gaiden. I feel like Gaiden. Okay, it is Gaiden. Okay, Ninja Gaiden. Thank you. The first one. I always get that mixed up. Talking the ways of Warrior with Tecmo's Ninja Master. I think this would be fun. What's this? Driver? His name is Guy and Dan. Name's Guy Dan. Very, very violent video game. You're talking my language here. Driver 3. This game is incredible. So you guys, this is like the first time I feel like we've been talking about Driver. You guys have brought up Driver. Well, we saw it before in the other one too. You've recently finished Ninja Gaiden 4 and the DLC. How many are there? Justin! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel community. Paint the town brown. Okay, we are gonna stop. Okay, hold on. Justin. No, we have to save this to come back. We can't read this now. We cannot. But this page, what? All right. I'll be back. We'll be back. If you guys enjoyed today, we'll be back. Experts explain what happens when video games get real. First PSP game revealed. What is it? What is this little guy? What in the Grim Reaper is he? Who are you? Custom Robo. Have you been reading this magazine all stream? No. We did an entire other magazine. Trust me, you didn't miss anything. No, it was a really good one. It was a good one. Meet up at 1UP. Cool new stuff. Get your game face on. Did anyone have a 1UP account? It's kind of sick. Cast time at work. I can't have these things on screen. I'll get fired, Scotty. Justin, thank you again for 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. Holy cow. The Grim Reaper for Aliens? Grim Reaper for Aliens, is that what he's called? The 1-up. So early Discord. I saw someone say, whatever you have a friend, whenever you have a friend stuttering to finish a sentence, say, wow, I wish I could speak. Something, something. Oh man, 1-up or Pioneers. I know 7-up. Firing Squad. I think I've heard of this game. Men of Valor. Killzone I've heard of. Doom 3, of course. Battlefield Modern Combat. Unreal Championship 2. Men of Valor. I feel like I've heard that. Maybe not. Maybe I haven't seen it. Unreal Championship 2. I don't know this one. I know. No. These are throwbacks. Killzone. Yeah, that one sounds the most familiar to me. Maybe you guys have talked about it. 7, 6, or 7-up. Show and Tell, PsyOps, The Mindgate Conspiracy. Speed Freaks. Speed running, even enter the play for Speed Underground, where fastest gamers get the glory. The record speedrunning's been as old as time, I feel like. Silent but Deadly. Thief Deadly Shadows, too, another Thief one. Delivers cat burglary with a murderous twist. Go! Little previews. Celebrity Gamer. Michelle Rodriguez. Oh my goodness, I just saw her in something. What did I just see her in? What? She Drivers is crazy. What was the last movie she was in? Got Milk Ad. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, great for dunking. Got Milk Ad. D&D, yes, she was in the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That was the last one. Yes. Was she in Avatar? Wait, I haven't seen Avatar in a minute. The first Avatar? You're gonna get big someday. Must have been the milk. About 15% of your height is added as a teen. And the calcium and vitamin D can help. She was in the first Avatar. I don't remember this. Cap and Crunch. Cap and Crunch. I haven't seen Avatar in years though. She got blown up in a ship. Okay, sounds familiar. Okay, so the Tales of series I have had my eyes on for a while. They seem so up my alley. Yeah, the Tales of series. Perilous Quest. We'll come back. TV Meet PC. Upstart Console. Ape Extremes. Got games. Lots of games. Wow. Online this month, we've got Aliens. Wait. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. When was this is equivalent to back in the day when you'd go to a game release at midnight and they had the Red Bull girls. The music's so good for it, for the Tale series. We have talked about this before, like where to start and everything. I'm respectfully keeping my eyes where they need to be. The rumor mill, gossip that runs with scissors. Now I beware of running with scissors. The Odd Couple. Oh man, High and Mighty. Well, again, we're just flipping fast on this, but the Hot 10. What are the Red Bull girls? At least at the GameStop that I used to go to for midnight releases, they always said, hold on. Also, beware of running with scissors. Any other pointing objects. It's all good fun until somebody loses an eye. Okay, this is my one exception. Fable, Xbox. Microsoft, August 2004. Once upon a time, the main character of Microsoft's widely ambitious RPG was to be aided in his quest by other players in the form of alter egos. Alas, when the time drew near for the hero to depart, his friends had dallied and were not prepared for the journey. Instantly, they were struck down by thunderbolts from the heavens. The moral of the story, due to time constraints, Fable's planned multiplayer options have been axed. Pity. Sorry, you'll have to tackle the beast solo. Yet another disappointment that Fable delivered on. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, well, that wasn't the most smashing of conversation pieces around it, but you know, it is what it is. The Hot 10, the blurbs. Spazzy, that was perfect. I am summoned. Star Fox 2, more Splinter Cell. Oh yes, we talked about the Ericsson. We talked about this because he had it. Yes. Ryan, we're just quickly going through this. We're not looking in depth. Games that are coming. What's so cool about working on computers in the army?
Some of them can do 60. This is an army ad. I didn't even realize that they had ads for the military in these games. That's crazy. All access pass. Do you want to see the world? Do you want to travel? King High. Development hell in the hot 10. Splinter Cell on a cell phone sounds awful. Potter. All access pass. Private screening. Dodge the paparazzi, rent a tux, and inject some Botox because you're invited to EGM's star-studded movie game extravaganza. Spider-Man 2, Chronicles of Riddick. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. I wonder when we'll see that. Catwoman. Ghost in a Shell. Ah, I have that. I have it for PS1. I need to see the anime. I need to. Then I think they're doing a new thing too. Yes, I know. Everyone talks about this. Van Helsing! Oh, this will be good. We got to come back for this. Tron, Fight Club, Sahara, Incredibles, Shark Tales, Lemony Snicket too. Lights, Camera, Action. There's so many good movie games. The movie game era. Okay, we will be coming back for this because I know. The Force runneth over. I think the next release they're gonna do is also gonna show the other side. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool to have both of them back to back. Oh. All right, I'm not losing it. That is artwork right there. The way that it feels like one in the shadows, but also like flowing. Do you guys remember also the horrid makeup look that I did for it? Oh, I had this as a poster. This was like a standalone poster. I love the way that he looks right here. I'm losing it. If you're a rabid fan of ... the lightsaber's the thing you should have to work for. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? What are these shots? This is such a legendary game. Hello, my name is... Oh my gosh. Some of the conversations. Oh, Kreia. Oh, I do want to. These are two games that I think are going to provide so much if you replay it knowing the twist, like knowing the things. You just get so much out of it. The meat bags. Foolish meat bags. iGuide to Jammed at Bowling. They're really pushing the phone games. 2004. 1UP Wireless Guide. Engage tries again. Trip Hawkins. EA founder sees wireless as gaming's new frontier. Ugh. Frogger! Classic gaming on the go. Frogger. Commando. 1942. Castlevania. Bomberman. Adventure Island. Burger Time. Final Fantasy on the phone. I mean, now it would be like probably pretty nice, actually. Engage. On sale. Playing a video game? Play the game that's right for you. Hitman contracts. A lot of Hitman, a lot of stealth in this one. 2000. Oh, we were just talking about Alias. That's crazy. This is the game that I was telling you guys about. Yeah. That's wild. I think the cover is a famous actress too, right? Yeah, is that, no, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought it's, Jennifer Garner. Yes, because she does the movies, right? Because it's the movies. And then there was a game made of it. It's a TV series. Ah, I didn't know there was a game of this. Yeah, I see it all the time at old retro shops. I don't think I've picked it up yet. Maybe I did. Serious Sam, Next Encounter. Siphon Filter. This is sick. World Tour Soccer 2005. Destruction Derbies. Final Fantasy 11 Online. What? Chocobo! I want a Moogle. The Moogle Newbie Handbook. Why do I want the Final Fantasy 11 Newbie Handbook? World Tour Soccer stoked. The TV series was great though. She is just a phenomenal actress, I believe it. Resident Evil Outbreak. I have no chat and I must scream. Oh man. So many good, just the scenes on this. Samurai Warriors, Transformers. Collins College, game design animation. I love this. Oh man. Cut off thumb and save. Stop mooching off your friends.
The newest game's guaranteed in stock before you buy. I feel like I need to shop. That's a Blockbuster ad. Wow. Rent one game, get one free. Stop mooching off your friends. That was the best way. Siren, more on Siren. Blockbuster. Shrek, Hitman. Fish my bum. This is crazy. Steel Battalion, XBN, Xbox Nation. Defining a cult. I read this as this and I was like, defining a cult? Creating a nation. Custom Robo. Oh, guys, we're gonna have to come back and read this more thoroughly. Reviews archive. Tour de Force. Xenosaga Episode 1. Tricks of the Trade. Splinter Cell Pandora's Tomorrow. Metroid Zero. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, man. You got a custom Robo? Oh, okay. Let's just fast flip through the other one. We'll just fast flip through the rest of the crap. Game scopes. There's that thing again. Oh, no. That's the scopes. They had horoscopes, but for gamers? What? Far, far away. Read the Aries one. Buckle up. It's called Shotgun. 2 Heroes, 1 Destiny. Onimusha. That was, okay, what is the Aries? Okay. What's my gaming horoscope? All right. Aries, March 21st to April 20th. Big boned but rock solid. Final Fantasy Summon Ifrit is cock of the walk since he started taking Cialis. You, however, have been kind of droopy lately. You need a confidence boost, but you won't find happiness in a bottle. You'll find it in a biopic that will be made about you after you shatter the world record for missile command, specifically in the Peter Cetera scored training montage. I want all of the copies of this because I need to see what my gaming horoscope is. True shrimp posture. Wow, I'm feeling a little droopy. I guess I have been feeling a little droopy. But I'm Ifrit. I mean, that's pretty sick. Titania, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're blasting to the past. Oh, wow. Blame Uranus. Gaming Inclined Predictions by... I'm not even sure if that's a real name. I don't trust that. Zelda was Sagittarius, Scorpio, Capricorn. Hey, you doing Final Fantasy 14? Nice. You're Princess Peach. Libra. I feel like, oh my gosh, the orange bottle. Gemini. Can you please read Capricorn? No, because then I'm gonna have to read all of them if I go individual one by one. The Libra. We'll read more. Oh my goodness. That was great. What is that one? That's the Electronic Gaming Magazine. Okay, we're gonna do one more where we just flip through quick. I don't know. We'll just, that gives us enough time to pop into like Stardew or something like that. Just one more. Oh, come on. Is cancer a box of cigarettes? All right. All right. Well, I could read the cancer one and I could read Jess's. I could, well, no, because then I'm gonna read all of them. We'll read them. You know what? I have no problem reading the other ones when we fully go through this, but we're just doing like a quick, this is meant to just be a quick little scoop. Small search. Okay, this is the last one that we're just gonna briefly flip through. I know, just a small. These ads are unhinged. Titania, thank you again for the raid. Also, if you have to raid and dash, I completely understand. Scared Potter. I need to go acquire more of these because this is so much fun. I'm back. Guess who's back? Samara, welcome back. So this one is from 2002. So we're going back 2 years. Capcom Sync. Metal Gear Solid 2 again. Harry Potter 1 being the best-selling game ever is so crazy to me. Is that what it says? Katarina, they're so much fun. It's like there's so much gaming history in this. It's incredible. The culture, all of it, it's incredible. Sweepstakes, PlayStation's Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Windows 95, 98. Pirates, The Legend of Black Cat. I want to do Sid Meier's Pirates, and then I think I actually was holding a copy of that game at the old store. Yeah. Star Wars Obi-Wan, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Okay. Let's flip through very briefly. There are worse things than missing the game-winning free throw. Like having to call your roommate daddy for a week. We could also open pirate packs. We do have many more pirate packs to open. What is this? Frosty Streets, Twisted Metal. Oh my gosh. Okay, remember, we're going through fast. We're going through fast. We're not if your roommate is Bone Daddy Withers. Oh man, what is this? And the Skull Crack, Mad Dash. These ads, whatever it takes to win. Oh my gosh. No, stop. I don't even want to write. Okay, we're gonna have to come back. We're coming back later, but for now, we're going quick. We're going quick and we'll come back. Which one was this? This is Game Pro. This is Game Pro. Oh man. Oh man, Dark Summit. Oh, it's them doing actual comics. Sean Palmer's Pro Snowboarder. Think you can ride like me. Oh my goodness. Dynasty Warriors 3. Contents, the spell check. Don't say it. Don't. Nobody bring up the spell that shall not be named. UFO Light. Oh my gosh. The Game Boy? Is that the Game Boy Advanced? Yeah. Angel Live High. Sonic Let's Go. The Pro Strategy Guide. Spongify. Tron. Tetris is back. If you loved it then, you'll love it even more now. I think gaming ads might be some of the most absurd, but they're well done, but they're crazy, but I like them. I hate them. I don't know. I loved those game lights. Wait, what were the game lights? Wait, Lillian Pew, hi. What were the game ones? It is a lost art. UFO light, alien technology of... Oh, so it would clip onto your Game Boy Advance. It's like a reading light, but for your Game Boy Advanced? Before backlit screens. It's a book light. Wow. Nice legs. You could play Game Boy Advanced in the dark, even when your parents thought you were asleep. Welcome to my world. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You had one of those? That's so cool. It's like an M&M's ad, but with Tetris. It is. Vivi, the spy who confused me. Wow. What is this for? It's Jack and... Oh, it's Jack and Daxter. Of course I should have known that. Wait, that's actually a really cool ad. That is such a cool ad. The precursor text. Editor's letter, Xbox rocks. It was essential for nighttime car rides. I bet the next model did. The Game Boy Advanced had the Game Boy Advanced SP had the backlight. Like I said, Dynasty Warriors will also be a fun hack and slash game. Origin is the best story and develops characters too. Looney, thank you for 13 months of continual support. Yeah, I'm just flipping through quickly. A hero with his heart in the right place. Maximo? Yeah, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back for all of this. Looney, yeah, this was my first stream that I've done this because I came back with some gaming magazines from Canada. But I think if you guys enjoy your time, we can come back and do more of these. It's playtime. Sam Goody. New Legends. Wow, the future of New Legends. Part Jedi Knight. Super Monkey Ball. Was that Alfredo, the fifth Ninja Turtle? I miss Sam Goody. The Ghosts and Ghouls GBSP was an amazing console. Was a lot smaller battery life, but was great. Easy to charge, backlit, just all around the best board game for that. What a fun time. This looks fun. I feel like it's a newer thing too. Spyro played here. Oh my gosh, what is this? Everyone's having a party, but he's just happy he's on his... What was this one for? Season of Ice? Season of the Ice? Oh, man, the kid's just sleeping. Good for him for being able to sleep while all of this chaos is happening. Spyro Season of Ice, the real winner. He's like, yeah. This is like the stereotypical ad for same thing as like Chuck E. Cheese. I had one of those, the Super Monkey Ball with friends. Obi-Wan, Star Wars Obi-Wan. Can a single ray of light really save the galaxy? Building a better lit GBA. That's what you were. Sega team up on the GBA. Final Fantasy X figures. What? Okay, no, I'm not gonna. Is that Starfighter? Star Wars Starfighter Special Edition. It's coming. Are you ready? This is such a sick magazine. Okay, we're gonna come back. Grandia. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. Dead or Alive 3. Relax, everybody. We'll be back. Spell check. Spongify. Spongify. Oh man, Sonic Connections. Dead or Alive 3. 6 inches of Blitzball. I'm not looking. GamePro in general was better. Azaric. At last, a world you control. Game Boy Advance. The orange controller. The pink. There was a pink Game Boy. Man, I missed out on the cool handheld consoles. Man, these prices. Well, let's see. What would that be now? Luigi's. Oh, the GameCube was $199 when it came out. I definitely paid less than when it came out. That'd be so much now. Okay, a game. Okay, let's do this. Luigi's Mansion. What is with the? Can someone do the inflation calculator for $49.96? $49.96. What would that be right now? This would be $165. It went down on sale for $99. Probably like $150. Well, if this was okay. I didn't do any math, but 67. It'd be $99 now. This 2002. The GameCube would be $358. Oh yeah, they don't sell for that much at all. It's not that much at all. So now, if they had kept with that, the games would be $100. Wow, Switches too. Yeah, Switch 2s. I mean, the games, I guess, in hindsight, they haven't gone up as much as they could, I suppose. At last, a world you control. I love the pink one. I want to heal my Barbie heart. Exclusively at Sears. Sony PS1. Hey, does anyone need $5 off for their PS1? Sears, by the way. Sears. Wow. Luigi's Mansion should cost $94.26. I know. You could get everything. You could get your gaming consoles, your stoves, your clothes, your everything. I had the pink Game Boy. That's amazing. I never got a Game Boy or a Nintendo DS. Sears. GamePro magazines. Wolfenstein. Welcome to Motor City. This one has a lot more ads. Hot Rod Haven. Where the rubber meets the web. Motor City Online. The game has arrived. Raw is war. Ooh, the crotch shot. I have the PS1, the small one, and I like it. I think I saw one at a retro store the last time I went, and it was the first time that I had kind of like seen one in person. The small one, like you're talking about. Emoa Bug Busters, Tekken 4. We saw more for Tekken 4. Season of Ice, Spyro. Why have I not heard of that one? This is so cool. The Simpsons Road Rage. Is that the one that Anna played? I remember the Slims having faster loading times. I certainly remember that for the PS2 Slim, at least. You never had a DS? No, I never played Nintendogs or anything. I wonder if you'd be interested in streaming a DS. If I could somehow do it, I would love to play the Nintendogs game. Or I think there's a Nintendo Cat. Yes, she did this. Nintendogs, I need to get my fix. Capri Sun. Oh, going to friends' houses that had Capri Sun. That was my favorite part about. That was why I was really in sports. I think I only suffered through soccer because of the halftime snacks. I lived for them. Star Fox Adventures, dinosaurs, Pirates: The Legend of Black Cat. Yeah, I kind of wanted to pick this up. It's Pirates. Star Wars Obi-Wan. I died for the Capri Sun fix. Look, I had so much. Oh, Maximo again. I had so much healthy food. Best Buy. I needed it.
If you're really into music, come to Best Buy. You'll find all the latest stuff to create a digital mix everyone will get into, except perhaps the neighbors. The strawberry kiwi. Buffy the Vampire Slayer! Where my Buffy pants at? Buffy the Vampire Slayer first look. Stop. Is that actually, that's kind of good. Eternal Darkness, Sanities. Why are the graphics so good? Her face looks amazing. Angel's face looks amazing. Reporting in. Oh man. Black Cat is Pirates of the Caribbean crossover. No, I think it's another expansion on, is it an extension of the Sid Meier's Pirates? Oh, I cannot wait for that. I'll also come back for that too. We asked men aged 16 to 25 what they like to do for fun. Here's what they say. Okay. What? I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for reading this. Nothing at the top. All right, here we go. Here's the list. We got nothing at the top. We have break stuff. Eat pancakes at 3 a.m. Sleep. Wrestle for no reason at all. Refer to strangers as slappy. Run naked. Spit. Slam, squeeze cheese for money. Pee outside. Draw on friends while they sleep. Steal goats? Which one of you stole a goat? Who was it? Hang. What does that mean? I guess I hang out. Okay. Light poo on fire, then run. Shave monkeys. Play sports. Play video games all the time. We're all over this one. Dump salt in friends' milk. Watch scrambled TV. Light their farts. Swear. Tie fishing line to door knockers. Road trip. Call the ex and hang up. Buddy, why are men? We men do be doing all of these things. Is that the bucket list? I think the one that I'm like, what were we thinking here is actually all of them. I have so many questions about all of them. I almost sometimes most in one night. Make our own beef jerky. I want to see the one from 25 to 35, and then I want to see the Soname. Thank you for 15 months too. Being outside is freedom. I watch scrambled TV, but this has been eye-opening. They're revolting. The fact that they're revolting. Oh gosh, I saw Ico. No. God forbid a man is a hobby. Max Payne. Max Payne. Where did you see Ico? Oh, was Ico on this one? Oh yeah, Ico's on there. Oh, if you gotta shave a monkey, you gotta shave a monkey. I'm just like, is the monkey at the zoo? Is the monkey symbolic of something? I'd slap my friends who fell asleep. No. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Oddworld, Kelly Slater's, Pro Surfer, Mega Man, Barbarian, Run Like Hell. We'll explore this more. I shouldn't have even zoomed in on that. We're not supposed to be zooming in on any of this. Vinton, thank you for the gifted sub. That's your first time, dude. Thank you. The ads are I'm not looking, but that's more Metal Gear Solid 2 stuff. Soul Reaver. Oh, G-String meets G-Force. There's nothing I can say after any of these. That is the worst advertisement because that's like, who wants to be dental flossed in the middle of a race? Nope. We're not having time to play the game. What even is that game? What is the game? That's not the game. The game title is not G-Force.
She's on her way to steel pants. There. Okay, G-string meeting G-force is catchy. SSX tricky. This is the one I played. It's tricky to rock around. It's tricky. I know, chafing hell. This is honestly just, this sounds as painful as doing any of these games in high heels. Splash down. Splash down. Kessin 2. 007 Agent Under Fire. Oh, wow. First gift is only $17.97, and each additional gift is only $12. It's coming. It's coming! Everybody, settle down, relax. Final Fantasy X is gonna happen. I think I'm gonna, I don't want to deface the magazines, but I want this, and I want to cut this out, and I just want to frame this because that's so cool, but I'm not going to because I don't want to ruin the magazine, but I want it. I want it. No, everybody, after, you know, I never thought it was going to happen because you guys remember, like, the last magazine we read, they were saying that Final Fantasy IX was the last Final Fantasy. So I cannot believe it's happening. Air Force Delta Storm. Oh, also, oh, God's Woman, welcome back in. Rogue Leader. Oh my goodness. Burnout. Vampire Knight. Pro Snowboarder. SSX Tricky. Project Gotham Racing. Action. Atari. Wow. I've always thought I want to jet ski in a video game. I know. Do what Overzealous said, then put the FF10 demo disc in front of the disc stand. What did Overzealous say? I missed it. Jet Moto PS1. I missed it. What did they say? Scan and print and frame. That's a good idea. But will it come out the same? It'll still be the high quality in the color? Yeah, I guess if I scan it right. Halo! Where's Ryan? Oh man, Dead or Alive, Attack. They were really getting into the sports stuff. Fight for your life. That was crazy. Munch. This game looks interesting. I want to play this. What are these gremlin baby childs? It's not easy being green. It's an odd world after all. I like this. I want to play this. You can usually, do something to like enhance it. No, it's okay. I don't need it. I have too many Final Fantasy posters. I need to settle down. Tony Hawk. It just is so cool. There's something iconic about the it's coming. It's coming. Feel the thrill without feeling frostbite. Surfing too. Harvest Moon. You guys always talked about Harvest Moon. Silent Hill 2. Restless Dreams. In my restless dreams. Sick and disturbing in all the right ways. I want to read it, but we're gonna hold on. I'm holding on. I'm holding. Shrek. The chicken. I'm not thinking about the chicken. The chicken. The only reason I lost that 12 games at Christmas, y'all should be thanking. What is this? My anti-drug. I like wrestling. I think cartoons are for kids. I grind handrails. I don't smoke weed. It's not my thing. Help your little brother. Don't do anything you wouldn't want him to do. I didn't realize that there were ads for other things outside, like the military ads, all of that. I didn't realize that there was so much other stuff in the magazines. Doom. It's Dare. Small Wheel. You may not be thinking about the chicken, but the chicken is always thinking about you. Devil May Cry. I want to play this. I want to play Devil May Cry one day. The devil doesn't know it yet, but there's a bullet with his name on it. I'll be so sick when that happens. Don't tell me what to do. I'll shave a monkey if I want to. Dark Alliance, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I own that. We're not talking about shaving monkeys anymore. Hey, 007 Under Fire. Okay, this was a quick peruse. We perused. Frogger's back. Wait, I saw Canada. Frogger. He's so cute. Not the flashback to when I was terrible at Frogger. OG, yeah. Hot tip guide. Oh my Grinchmas. Winner will receive a Logitech Driving Force PS2 wheel.
was a big game at the time. Yeah, I've always seen it, but I never played anything beyond me out here saying GoldenEye. I'm like, Black Flag. We flew past Dragon Warrior. Oh, only because I'm going quickly. Humiliation. Failure. Nothing's worse than that one ad that we saw. Game Pro. Capcom versus SNK 2. Oh, this is like a whole breakdown of the characters. No, probably not if you sent them. Sheep Raider? How far will you go to get your prey? Is that the coyote? Looney Tunes. Want to beat the game. Game Shark. Another advertisement for the Game Shark. Code Vault. We've got The Simpsons. Complete first season. Silent Hill 2? There's a code for Silent Hill 2? Okay. Oh. At the main menu, select options and press L1 or L1 to access extra options. I thought it was going to be a cheat. I don't feel like this is a code vault. I don't feel blood color. Okay, well, that's actually no. I didn't know that you could change the blood color. Maybe I did. Well, it wasn't the cheat I wanted it to be. But maybe one day it will come in handy. For green blood. Ants. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. We are really getting all the ads here. Code Vault for Lion King. Code Vault for Lion King. What is it? Level passwords. Does it help you skip the level? Aladdin? Was there an Aladdin one too? Level 3. If entered correctly, you will automatically begin a game at that level. I think we're gonna be able to win. I think we're gonna be able to get through Lion King, y'all. I think we can do it. I'm gonna play Lion King for 12 games of Christmas. Was it Aladdin? Level passwords. Sultan's Dungeon 322Z. Is level 10 very far or no? Does that make me skip to the end? That would be known as cheating. I don't think it's cheating if it's a known game cheat. I think it's cheating if I were to do like something sleazy, but I don't feel like it's a total normal. Want to make good grades? What is this? Code breaker. Sometimes you gotta cheat. You know? Batman vengeance. A darker justice must be served. Okay, so again, we can definitely dive into those more another time. But I just wanted to go like, it feels kind of sleazy to me. Sleazy and cheesy. Where's the lawyer? Have him sit down. It was doing a quick peekaboo. Nilman, hi. Is this the longest intro or are we ending with some? No, this is like all that I planned to do with you guys today was just kind of sift through some magazines. But we fully went through one and then we just perused two. Yeah. Oh, I'm not done. I was going to do a longer stream with you guys because I didn't see y'all on Wednesday. I would love to get more magazines. So Jess is going back to the place that we got these and she said she's gonna scoop up some extras for me. So that will be that. And then I'm gonna start trying to just get my hands on more magazines like Game Informer, other ones as well. And then if you guys enjoyed this, maybe we can do like a throwback Thursday once a month or something and do even just like flipping through some of one, because I feel like you'll really learn some stuff. I mean, I know it will help me, especially on some of the games, to see like the FF9 stuff with the conversation with the devs. Like that was so cool. There's a lot of fun things that we can kind of sift through and also just see like the atmosphere and energy of the gaming industry at that time. It's such a piece of history that I'd love to continue to kind of catalog and sift through with you guys. The magazine time. The unhinged ads. I'm telling you right now, I'm never going to unsee the umbilical cord ad. That is marketing at its finest and most unhinged. I'd love to find the old teen magazines from the 2000s, dude. Yeah, like old Cosmo magazines, or what was the ones that were like the 17 again, the 17 magazine or something like that. Umbilical cord ads and shaving monkeys. This has been eye-opening. Okay, do you guys want to? We only have like, I'll probably go till 7 just because I shouldn't sit for too long. But do you guys want to spend some time just popping into, well, we can do one of 3 things. We can kind of keep more of the community aspect going and we could find cats.
The G-string. The G-string at G-Forces. We could find cats. We can do deliveries on that silly delivery game. Or we could... Oh, smacked that. Or we can get into Stardew Valley and we can pick back up where I was at Stardew Valley and just do a little bit of that. X-Men Legends will be on Monday. We'll officially start X-Men Legends on Monday. Not one FF pack. No, because I don't have the FF packs ready. I gotta pull them out. We need to get cast to the first 10 issues of Nintendo Power. I know, I was talking about how I'd really want to find Nintendo Power specifically. That would be, Nintendo Power would be fun to get my hands on. I think it's probably not gonna be that difficult. They're probably like somebody probably sells them on eBay or something like that. I'm trying to decide if I play Gris, Days Gone, or Celeste. I mean, or if you're ready to cry, I would say Gris if you're ready to cry, but that's only. Now take the sensibilities of those ads and picture the entire, I gotta go back up. Picture the entire localization for Lunar Silver Star Story US release. I don't have the first one, but I know my collection is close. You're like, it's so close. It's right there. All right, I'll let you guys do the poll on that one. Retro, I would love to do that. Power, like if you ever wonder how kids learned so many cryptic riddles on NES, SNES games, we read Nintendo Power and allowed Nintendo to backseat us. Just please take me on my journey. I know.